think so.
Oh, thank you.
I think
Grab
it's free.
I'm gonna get good at this shit, Trigo.
Hell yeah.
And then in February, I'm gonna be like, back in September.
My only advice, stay away from the indicators. Just learn simple support resistance and the fibs.
Right.
Yeah,
try to study it that way.
Oh, also, I wanted to ask you.
learn the basics first, but yeah, TradingView paper trading is free. You just need to sign in.
Yeah, okay. Also, I wanted to know, I know you guys were always talking about a dude that was good with trading. What's his name? Teo Manti.
Yeah,
Rainer Chao.
Rainer.
But again, yeah, he's good. But again, he's gonna make you put on a bunch of indicators that you may not need. He's good at explaining what the indicators do, but in my opinion, there's a couple of great videos from him, like how to learn how to do support and resistance to find the most touches. You know, by zooming in, you zoom in first, and then you start zooming out to get like a more basic trend line versus like 75 trend lines.
So watch certain videos from him.
Yeah. I would stay away from the indicator ones, though. For now.
All right.
I don't think you really need them.
I have a question for Dirty.
Yes. Yes.
Why did it take you 5 years to download this damn app?
Because I needed to have bank before I can use it, so I didn't have to learn it, man. Because I was just investing. Sooner or later, after I make all this money, I'm gonna have to learn to trade. So why not start learning now? It's never too late.
It's true.
You lucky I couldn't get to the soundboard.
Womp, 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 womp.
Plus, when it was going down, I didn't want to have nothing to do with crypto. I wanted to just close it up and hide.
Totally see that, man.
The thing is, I've been watching so many videos the last couple of years. You know what I mean? The last 3-4 years on crypto and shit. I mean, I got the basics and shit. You know what I mean?
And XRP is on fire right now. Holy shit, 83 cents.
There's definitely a fight going on. It's trying to defend all of that hard work we put in on Bitcoin. I mean, some of it has to be retraced, I understand that, but it's always a shame when you give like a lot of it back. A lot of that, price progress.
87 is high. We're up there though still.
We are. We're still very high, yeah. 100.
We're very high right now. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. But like Ocean was saying, there is that, if you go back on the weekly, you can see the tops of the previous bull market. You had 65,000, you had 69,000. And if you draw a line between those 2 points, it goes up into the future of where we're at right now. Go down to the 4-hour chart, you can see that's where it exists. Right in there. And we've just hit it. And we're reacting off that. Isn't that crazy?
Yes, that's wild.
Yeah.
That's just a simple fucking line.
Yep. It's just 3 points. Well, 2 points. But they're very big points. These are like big macro pivots.
Yeah, major points. Yeah, they're major points. Yeah.
Yep. But look at these points. This is from the 20K all-time high. And then the 65k all-time high, it scribes the line all the way up. Take it off automatic. You can see it goes all the way up here, like 100.
Yeah, but did that
beyond.
third one hit? But did that third one hit though? It didn't have 3 hits.
It's got 2 hits, just like this line. We haven't had the
Yeah, but
third
that one
touch yet.
made a hit already.
Right, the third. No, well, the third touch may be in progress. You know, we might get there eventually and get a touch up here, 120k. You know what I mean?
Oh, that shit's got me very. I didn't want to see that, Rick.
You don't want to see Bitcoin go to 120?
No, the first one.
The first one, yeah. Yeah. Well, it doesn't mean that it can't get broken. It's just, you know, it's a point of interest. That's why I perforated it. I've got it dashed so the price can get through it.
Point of interest sucks.
Bitcoin's very much hanging in there, I think. Like, there's just a big traffic jam. Come up, and there's just all this noise, you know. It's a pretty significant level, $90,000. See how it didn't take us long to get to 90,000 after beating 80,000? Like, we were literally there in a couple of days. Just rocketed straight up to 90.
Yeah, it's like 5 days, right?
Whereas
Doge ran for like 5 days.
And even 70, like when we initially, well, when we got through 70 here, it didn't take it long to get from 70 to 80 as well. But achieving 70 took 7 months. You know, getting back to really getting on top of $70,000 took so long. We got prices above it back here, but we just could not get on top. Just could not beat it. And then finally pop. It just went up $20,000 in a very short period of time. Like once we got through that 70.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Rick, can you do me a favor?
I can. What's the favor?
So on your chart for BTC, where you have the 2 previous highs from last cycle,
Yep.
the line extended. Can you switch to log for a second and watch how perfectly that third touches? Look at that.
Yeah, it's very close.
Oh, so close.
It's very close.
I
Yeah.
love logarithmic.
Yeah, log is cool. It's cool to see it framed up in different ways. Because if we logarithmically touch this solid white line, we're going to $250,000. You know what I mean?
Let's go. I use log a lot for higher time frames, for weekly, monthly, that kind of thing. But yeah. It's just awfully coincidental how close we came.
Yeah, definitely.
Rick, question. Hey, from that first high, right? Not the first high, but the first touch of that you have. What's the percentage from that first high? The second high. I'm sorry, the second high. The second one. Down to the bottom of that. Yeah, down to the bottom. What's the percentage on that? No, not all the way down. No, the first one.
Oh, okay. Like 50%, 54, 55% correction.
All right.
Yeah, pretty deep.
All right.
Deep and
If
nasty.
we have a 50% dip, everyone's going to have a heart attack.
Yeah, dude. A 50% dip from here, what's that, like 40-something K? 45K?
It seems impossible, but...
Yeah, it's basically 45K, yeah. It's not, I mean, look, it would be nasty, but I don't think it would kill the bull run necessarily. You know what, man? This line here is very important. That is what's keeping, you know, it's something like that. I know it chops off a little bit of activity down here, but for the most part, if that was treated like a zone, that is what's keeping this bull market alive. Like, that is the trajectory of the bull market. So if we cap out here and have to come visit that zone again to find support before launching again off it, you know, That would make sense. And that takes us back down to like in the 60s, you know, testing 60,000 again. But I feel like we've spent so much time in the 60s that do we really need to go test it? I don't think so. I think we could maybe come and test 70.
The top, yeah.
Yeah.
Test the top of
like,
that.
and maybe that takes time to grind out and then get back to 70 like over here. Because, you know, like sometimes it doesn't just do it all in a day. Like sometimes you get like a whole bunch of noise before it actually comes down and gets in contact with it. And then it takes off later. Just like this. This
I got
took so much
100K.
time. Yeah.
100K cattail on Bitcoin incoming. What this movie just did.
Yeah, I like it. What time frame did you like identify?
What time frame is that? 15-minute chart. So this is just an ABC corrective wave that we've done down close enough to the 0.5, which was 86.6.
Do you have the ability to share your screen? Because I want to see what you're talking about, like in detail.
Sure.
And I'll show YouTube's if you don't mind. Let's get on the right screen. Out the view. There we are.
Alright, so I keep my stuff on logarithmic, and I'll just go ahead and remove everything, kind of just show you the way I was looking at this. So the 15-minute chart, try to find a trend line that would make sense here, that we broke from. And
That's
so
a good
you got
one.
your touch points here.
Yeah.
I don't know if I took it from here. I think I took it from right here, because it gave you a cleaner touch with this one even included.
Dude, that's perfection.
Trying to add this one.
Yeah.
With that one, you can't really get a clean touch. So wherever this trend line starts for me is where I start to map out my fib retracement.
Can I just quickly add that trend line you just put in now, if you were to bring that at the same angle, like don't change the angle of the line, but if you extend it deeper, like back in in the past. Yeah. Like back to the 9th and the 8th and the 7th. Look at it. It links up back down there too, I reckon. Maybe. But maybe not. Maybe not that far back, but maybe that other cluster. Yeah, where you got your mouse. Yep. Kind of.
Just that little corrective. Yeah.
Yeah, it just went a little bit deeper.
Right there.
Yeah. But anyway, sorry.
I think I put it. Yes, I put it right there. So then I started saying, okay, so where's my 5-wave structure on this? And so I'm looking at here. This is your first small wave here, wave 1, 2, and then 3 is your huge wave up to like 90K. And then you get this choppy stuff here. You can say I put my low as my wave 4, getting all this sloppy, choppy shit. And then there's your wave 5. So something like that, where this is like your biggest wave here, or maybe even this one is, as long as wave 3 isn't the smallest wave.
Yes.
You can map it out like this, you know, or even if this one's a slightly higher high or damn near equal, you can say something like that too.
Yep. Yeah, that looks more comfortable to me, having it like that.
So I do, okay, so here's my ABC corrective wave. Future A, B, C. Now I don't know where C is going to stop at, so then what I do is I just take my fib tool and start it from the beginning of the trend. And then here's my 0.5 right here. There's your 2.5, your 0.5, your 7.5, or I'm sorry, your 7.5, your 50, your 2.5. If this 5 wave is closer to 3 in distance, then sometimes I've noticed that price will come down lower and come test here. Not even the 618, just a 0.25 or whatever this is. And so with that being said, looking at it here, it almost touched that 0.5. So I'm kind of confident that this would be the low. Maybe wants to come down a little bit lower to just break below 87K with to stop people who just put their stops there. But if that is the case and this is what we're going to do, then I just say, okay, 0.5 to 0.5 extension, and just keep it super simple and say, okay, so from 0.5 to 0.5 extension, that's your tail. And that would take us to like 99,700. Get your long tool, put it here. My stop would then be right below this 0.25, and then just ride it up. So my risk to reward ratio is about a 3.5 to 1. So risking about 4% down for like a 14.5, 15% move up.
I like that.
And if we can close above this A here, that gives me a little bit of confidence. So A right now is sitting at kind of right where we're hovering at.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. So we're above it at the moment.
Be 1 sec. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
%20 day for XRP. Hallelujah.
Insane, dude. Holy shit.
Congratulations, brother.
Congrats for taking some off the table too, man. Let's clap it up for that.
Amen.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
It ain't over yet, man.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for 90, 92, 93. Take out that high from July.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was nice.
If this thing really wants to go, though, like it's done in the past, man, it could just be a couple weeks. You know, maybe a week or two max of it moving up, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good, mate.
Hmm.
Yeah, crazy. Just giving some TA on what I think could be the beginning of a push up to that 100K for Bitcoin on this retracement down that we just did.
Oh, yeah?
In validation, we start breaking below like 83,500, then maybe we have to redraw where this ABC structure's at. But for me right now on this 15-minute, this is how I would draw a cat or a 5-wave structure with an ABC reversal, and then just going for a 0.5 extension. Keep the risk short, keep the profits high, and I like this because more often than not, these play out, and if they don't, you're not losing a ton of money. You're not doing a 1-to-1. You're doing something that's more like a 3-to-1 or a 5-to-1 with better odds too.
Yeah, I like it, man. I like the setup. I'm looking at it. I'm long too. What was your entry?
I just got in. My entry right now is 87.9.
I think I'm 80. Let me. Got in. I took a couple stabs. I got stopped out on one. Where did I get in? 87.2, 87. Yes, I'm long 87.2.
Nice. And what I noticed, we won't get like this. I mean, we may get a moonshot, but again, like every fucking 5-wave comes with another 5-wave. So we could probably shoot up here and maybe come back down. You know how it is, and then do something like that. And then fucking staircase up, or we can just moonshot. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, I guess it's gonna depend on liquidity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll gladly long though, but as long as those lows ain't getting swept to the left, I'll gladly keep taking stabs for the intraday long, and then take some profit and let it run like I did with that one yesterday. Just becomes too easy and monotonous to not take those swings.
For sure, man. With this volatility, I mean, you got your big plays in place, and then you have these small time frame, little day trades, little miniature swing trades. Hell yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I treat them as intraday, and then if they develop into something beautiful, then I let them. I'll let a percentage of it run.
Yeah.
I usually only do that though when things are really volatile, right? Like right now, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Not the low volatile, fucking heavy manipulated moves. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to be in when it's low volume and a lot of manipulation. You nailed it.
Yeah. The volume comes in for like 30 minutes one day of the week, and you're like, trying to play it, and then it just goes back to dead.
Yep, exactly. I was talking to my
Thanks,
friend
man.
that introduced me to trading, and he was talking about how he's avoided the market for a lot of last year and a little bit of this year just because it was too choppy and manipulative. So, but he's loving the shit now. He's been trading, but he just kind of stepped away for a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fruitful now, man. It's a different ball game.
I like it because like the way I started playing it was, okay, Bitcoin was or crypto was kind of stalling out a little bit. So with Clavo was constantly coming in here and doing these low time frame scalps on high volume movers. I mean, that's what I started doing, was like using TradeStation to find those high volume actors, and then just seeing how they move with all that volume. I mean, those are the ones you want to play, the ones that people have their eye on, versus the ones that kind of just sitting dormant. Unless like you're doing, where you accumulate, you have a plan, like a long-term plan,
That's the way. The only way I've seen people scalp successfully on momentum trading specifically is using volume. That's the only way I've ever seen it done at a rate that was highly proficient.
Yeah. Volume is king.
Volume. I mean, it's momentum trading. You need volume. You can't. It's not a momentum trade. It's a volume.
Yeah.
Isn't there?
I got a coin called Bikonomy, and it's at even finally, after being down like 40% forever. It moved like 20% today. Thank God, because I almost sold it yesterday for whiff. But I hold on.
Hey, Dirty, is that your brother in here? The other dude that sounds just like you?
Shammy is my brother, yes.
That's your brother for real? That's sick,
Yeah.
bro. I guessed that. I was like, is that his brother?
Yep.
Y'all sound just alike, man. It's crazy.
My brother.
What I like about this move too on Bitcoin is that we had this low that was somewhat established at 87.5, right above 87.500, started to kind of staircase up, and then had a nice push down to take out any long stops at 87.500. So if that was all you needed to do, was just take out those high leverage stops, hey, I'm here.
Swing fail, baby.
Swing fail it.
Swing fail. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, in general, it's a beautiful swing fail setup, and that's the ABC reversal, basically.
Yeah. And like the ones that you look for, like when you're trading on the higher time frames, you're trading those suckers because the volume isn't 100% there. But the 4-hour, the daily, those can be more reliable because everybody's watching it and just playing it. It's a slower man's game. But you can also play the ABC on the 5-minute, the 15-minute when you have that volume there too.
Yeah, because all it is it's just a setup for invalidation. You could use it on the 1 second if you wanted to, but it gives you parameters for entry and exit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Strict parameters. Like I enter here, if this resistance is flipped, I enter here, and if it doesn't work out, I'm out here. That's beautiful.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy seeing XRP at fucking 80 something cents.
Yeah, I don't think it's done either, man. I'm not even just being biased. Y'all know I've been plotting this for a while. This to me is like a once a year type trade. Like you only get one of these. Like I'll wait as long as it takes because you only get this type of trade is what I look for a heavy swing that lasts some time, at least a couple weeks, like I said, if it really picks up.
Like a rune or some shit.
Exactly.
Question: Has the real has this chart up all day today, or is it recent?
I mean, Daryl's been posting heavy here or live streaming for a minute. Yeah.
I just noticed it, and I got a warm feeling inside.
Oh yeah, it's always good to have Daryl in here.
Yeah, it's like my security blanket.
You know he's in here. You know we're going up.
That's right.
I know I'll be scared when I don't see him in here.
You're like, oh, we about to dump or what?
Looks like the big man Don's in his group or his voice channel. I'm gonna go say what's up to him. I'll be back in here later.
Yes, sir.
Hello, anybody here?
Hey, yo.
Dude, I need help.
What you need?
Well, I spent so much fucking time, so much, moving everything off of MEXC, right? And I'm down to like 4 coins, or three coins. I can't figure out. I need an exchange, man, that has Sats, Velo, and ZIL.
Oh my god!
Where I can liquidate them.
I know Satoshi is on BTCC. Let me see. What's the other one?
ZIL, Zilica.
You only need it like even if it's on the spot side, right?
They are spot.
Okay, yeah. Let me see. So, fuck, you're out of luck here. Never mind. Now BTCC doesn't have it.
Like, we really got fucked. Like, I don't know what's going on, but every exchange doesn't want anything to do with this anymore. What happened? I missed something. Did I miss something?
Hey, I don't know.
Did Biden fuck us up? What happened?
We were waiting for you to come in here to ask you.
Yeah.
So what happened?
I don't know, man. I've been too busy holding and just not even paying attention to the markets, honestly.
I don't know, bro. They want everybody to be safe. You know what I mean?
Right.
Coinage got those tokens.
They don't want anybody to get financial freedom because they don't have enough slaves as it is.
But to be safe is not being financially free. You know what I mean? They want you to be safe.
Yeah, right. You can drink the Kool-Aid all you want. I know the real reason.
So there you go. You know the reason. Tell us why.
They don't want our slaves. They don't want their slaves to fucking become financially free.
There you go.
What's the name of those coins again?
Zilica.
Yeah, Zilica.
Satoshi or Sats.
Yep.
SATS.
VIL.
Z is in Zima.
Zebra Isaac Larry.
Zima.
ZIL.
Zebra Isaac Larry. And what's the third one?
Velo. VELO.
Coinex got all 3 of them. Coinex has all 3.
Coinex.
Yes, sir. Got to go to Mexico though.
That's my point. I can't withdraw. I can't do withdrawals from Coinex. They don't accept phone numbers from America.
Go to Mexico, silly. I'm in Calabasas right now.
Let's go.
I guess you're missing the point. The problem is that I'm not in Mexico. I'm not anywhere near Mexico, and I'm not going to Mexico.
I'm in Ohio. You must don't believe in VPNs.
Mm-hmm. But when they want your phone number for
Poinex don't do all that. Poinex don't do all that. No.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you.
For sure.
See, you came in here and you got the security blanket. Now the real's your security blanket.
Oh, hell yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, you know, I be grandfathered in on some of these things.
I hear that.
Hey, y'all know we hit 93.8 over here on Coinex too, man. So that 93.4, I'm looking to be able to break that, man. Either today or tomorrow.
Probably have a nice weekend.
That's what I'm hoping. That this ain't a bad pullback if that's what's about to happen.
Expect this you're doing here.
My prediction at 250K from like 3 years ago is looking more realistic now.
Yes.
That's what I believe we're gonna hit. I believe we're gonna hit 250.
Yeah, that's my targets were around at least 200, but we'll see.
How have you been, Expectus?
What?
Said, how have you been?
Pulling my hair out over moving all this shit up of fucking MEXC.
Well, it's finally done now, right?
Almost. I gotta get my sats, my Zilla, and my fucking Vila.
Right. So whatever hair you have left on your head is safe. Got patches.
Everything's in wallets, man. Goddamn, I got like 7 different fucking wallets to get it all off of there.
Sometimes you got to work for your money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give up some hair.
You been catching any hot memes coming out of the woodwork, Expectus? I remember you said Peng ages ago. P-E-N-G.
Ping didn't do shit.
Not yet. It could still run.
Rick, you off today?
I am. It's my last day off.
Forever?
They called not forever. They called me yesterday seeing if I could work today, but I turned them down. So I'm sorry. I'm busy. I don't want to miss any, action.
I got Doge home.
Ping lost my interest when the Telegram group that was pumping Ping dumped it and then went and made a Ping on base and pumped that.
Damn.
Yep.
Ping is on the floor.
And red flag.
Red flag.
All right. Busting out the tour.
Peng has had some nice pops, man. In the there was a really nice one in October, It went up 150% basically. 146. There was one in even just November, like obviously with all the market going up, 100% up. Some nice little rallies in there, like even just these little babies. 47%, 77%, 65%. Beautiful, man. 90% on that bounce.
Are you still looking at Ping?
Yep.
Don't trust the community.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the chart. I'm not really looking at the community. Community is probably a bit dodge. What about Peanut? Peanut.
Oh, Peanut's gonna go off the fucking daisy chain. You know what the story with Peanut is, right?
I do. Yep.
Yep, that's why. That's why. I mean, the whole fucking world's pissed off.
Yep.
Like, you have
They
to be
really-
an evil fucking person to not be pissed off about that, dude.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Oh, your
It's-
animals look happy. How about we fucking raid your house, rip your fucking house apart, leave it trashed, and kill your fucking pets?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Sounds like an episode on
Damn.
GTA. Sounds like
Yeah.
something Trevor would do.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Made no sense. Defenseless little babies.
And they were happy.
They were, yeah. They weren't hurt anyone.
Now they're better off.
I think the people that did it should do time for animal cruelty.
Yeah, they should.
Lock them up.
I mean, look, I get it. If the animal's suffering, that's one thing. But if
Yeah.
these were happy, healthy, you know,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, they didn't euthanize off grounds of compassion for the animal. It was not like that at all. It wasn't like exactly like you say. Like it wasn't dying. It didn't have cancer. Or
more like a fucking terror attack.
Yeah, it's terrible. Bitcoin maybe making a swing back here. Let's see how she goes.
USDT finally printing the head and shoulders, man. Hopefully it hold up, give us a relief over here.
Yeah. I'm not concerned for Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin's fine. It's just, if anything, this is another window of opportunity for the people that didn't take position.
Yeah, I'm more or less timing it. This timing factor from the last like 2 or 3 we had before we started to fall, this probably one of the longer ones.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a flag. It's a flag, bull flag, on the daily that broke out and made a new flagpole. I mean, what do you expect?
We're going 100K, baby.
Yeah.
We're gonna make another flag, and we're gonna break out of that and fucking repeat.
Just flag out.
Better know it.
Yeah, I'm confident. I'm confident in it. The fact that I think that it's found its pivot for now as well. But we still have to.
Inflation's back.
Still have to break out.
Right? Isn't that the deal? Inflation's back. CPI was all bad.
Oh, well, it came in 0.2% hotter than the previous report. So yeah, it has turned up a touch.
Yeah.
So
And you
we'll
know what
see.
that is? That's just fucking these greedy motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah. So the CPI.
I mean, we already know, like, these companies that fucking hike prices on us made record profits.
So CPI
We already know
CPI looks back on the previous month's performance. So the November CPI report is looking at October. So October is the first month of Q4. So perhaps that Q4, like start of Q4, is what got, inflate. Like what would have happened to cause a little bit of inflation, a little bit hot?
I'm telling you right now.
Productivity,
There's
production.
no need for it.
Spending.
People are doing it because they can. Companies are doing it because they can. Never let a fucking crisis go to waste.
Right.
That's what my English teacher used to tell me.
Yeah, you never let a crisis go to waste, dude. If you can fucking raise the prices and keep them there and fucking raise them even more, you're gonna. Why? So you can continue to make record profits. Because you just made record profits last time you did it. Not that you needed to. Capitalism's great, isn't it?
Right, when you're on the winning side, yeah.
Yeah.
When you have Pepe.
Unfortunately, only the billionaires are on the winning side.
Oh no, I think I'm winning right now.
Well, you know, a little bit of chump change you're making, dude, doing this.
It's not a little bit chump change. Right now, I'm in 6 figures going into 7.
Yeah. 6 figures is chump change, bud.
Into 7.
You're not in the billionaire class.
I'm not a billionaire, but I'm about to be a motherfucking millionaire.
Don't come in here sitting on our little crypto parade.
Millionaire means you can buy a house.
That's a house for free.
That's the goal. But you can buy a house
for free.
You can't get that much with $1 million anymore.
Peanuts on the run.
Expect this.
Peanuts on the
We're just a bunch of 13-year-old men playing a video game called Get Rich on Crypto.
I said I'm about to make $1 million. After that, I'm about to make 50.
And then you're gonna save me.
If Bitcoin goes 200,000, like you said, I might be in the hundreds.
Be able to rescue me from Australia.
Then I'll be as rich as you need me to be.
Just remember, November or December 2025, sell everything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What's the price range, Spetty? What you think about 100.5?
250. I've been saying that for 3 years now.
Drew, imagine catching a 50x to 250. Oh
man, listen, because I mapped that motherfucker to I think it was like 240 something, and I got that saved on the chart. So yeah.
Yeah, my range around 250 is based on like diminishing returns from the last 3 bull markets. So that's calculated in there.
Money.
And I lied. I'm not gonna make 7 figures.
It's okay.
Sounded great though, man. It really did. It pumped me up.
Hey, you know what? Keep telling yourself. You know what? It is the fake it till you make it. That's the most successful thing someone can tell you. Fake it till you make it.
But I didn't like the fact that you called my shit chump change.
Well, in the grand picture of economic, fucking power in this country, yeah, it is. It's like that's middle class numbers now.
But how about you compound it over years? This isn't just a two steps different. And I'm out for good. It's just like we're just staircasing up.
I get it. Just never met a billionaire from investments.
Have you met Clive?
Have you met Clive? I was about to say the same thing. Look.
Clive's not a billionaire.
A billionaire from investments is Warren Buffett, man.
A billionaire doesn't have to go around and do DoorDash.
Yeah, Warren Buffett. He's definitely an investor billionaire.
I just want to get head in a comfortable.
Yeah, but
bed.
Warren Buffett's also Warren Buffett's also like fucking a fossil. You
It
know?
takes time. Takes time.
He's a fucking fossil.
XRP still pushing 22% up, 84 cents. Crazy.
Yeah,
probably
come
been
on,
doing
XRP.
dances all over his fucking house all day.
Yeah.
XRP's been ripping up like that.
Yup.
Bro, XRP.
Dude,
insane.
it's
XLM's
84
almost 14
cents. Fuck, man. Man, you know who's having a
shit,
party?
my buddy.
Alex Cobb.
My buddy's got so much fucking XRP.
What was that?
When did XRP start pumping like this? Today?
Well, it got listed on Robinhood yesterday. XRP, Solana, Pepe, and Cardano got listed yesterday on Robinhood. So you're getting a lot of volume.
You're telling me he has a lot of chump change?
Yeah, he's got a lot of chump change.
XRP ripping. It's up 22%. That's like, dude, I haven't seen XRP do a day like that in a long time.
All right, guys, gotta go.
See you, dude.
All right, man. Good hearing from you.
Yep.
Take care. This is that day that they won that major milestone against the SEC in court. Up 73% in a day, 13th of July last year. But then it faded, like it gave it all back, went back to the ground. And then there was how many other impressive like rallies after that? 1, 2, like 3. Heaps of volatility through here, like that, and now we got this. This is good. So we're coming up on the highs that were achieved when Ripple won that case against the SEC. Did they win it? Because some people were saying, oh, there's still some like follow-up things that the SEC was trying to bring or talk about or whatever.
I don't know.
Either way, yeah, it's been a long fight. Got to 95 cents, that high. So we'll see if it can reach it and then hold it too, not just give it all back. Like if it can actually get there and maintain. The bull run only got it to just under $2 of 2021. I remember it was late 2020 when the SEC first brought the charges, well, you know, dragged them into court. That was here. That was that drop there.
You see
because
that news, Rick?
It had taken off. Yeah, hang on a sec. It had taken off initially, and it may have rallied, you know, but then that week right there, week starting 21st of December 2020. Devastating drop, but then it did manage to rally after the fact, so that's cool.
XRP news just came out.
Yeah, sing it out, man. I can barely hear you. You're so quiet.
Oh fuck! Any better?
Yeah, a lot better.
Sure. XRP rallies as Gary Gensler hints at resignation, so it might be a little pump.
Yeah, that came out a little while ago too.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna do much.
Look at the RSI on monthly of
have you seen XRP today, Sammy?
I saw it yesterday at 7. What was it? 60 something.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, now it's 80.
Sammy?
It's basically 85 cents now.
Holy shit! God damn! Fuck yeah!
XLM's doing well
Just
too.
because of that fucking that bald-headed fuck. It's gonna get out finally. They're running from Trump.
XLM on the move.
Yep, XLM XRP.
About time.
Doing well.
XRP broke its fucking 2-year RSI, man. I mean,
Crazy.
this is the highest it's been in 2 years, the RSI.
Wow.
On the monthly. In 2 years, fuck.
Yeah. It's a long time to be held down. Well, keep an eye on. Might do the triple split screen. So we'll get a three-way between Bitcoin, Doge, and then XRP, I think.
I'm pretty sure Cardano will also do the same. All those listed coins are going to fucking rocket, man. Because people have no other source of buying, you know, most of the people over there.
Yeah. And then you'll get the what do you call it? The celebratory moves by Ethereum Classic and some of these other ones like Litecoin that haven't done really too much yet. People take some profits out of XRP or whatever. I'm like, okay, let me throw it in here.
Yeah. What were the 4 coins? Solana, XRP?
ADA and Pepe.
It's definitely inversely correlated to Bitcoin, Doge, XRP rocketing up. Doge is on a bit of a shift down here. XRP's taken a bit of a step back too. Still on trend though.
Yeah.
An hour and a half away from candle close, daily candle close.
Yeah, it was definitely a profit-taking move down right there. Pepe's been sliding down for a minute.
Yeah, this pivot idea, it's still in play, but it's definitely hasn't launched yet, you know? Still dealing with this trend line. Nasty trend line coming in.
Ooh, sharp move down on Bitcoin.
Yep. Now it's getting a bit hasty.
Maybe we finally get that 86.6. It didn't get quite there. See if we can get there and hold it.
XRP's feeling it. 4% down off the high there. So a high of almost 85 cents and it's back to 80, just under 81 cents. Still on trend though, technically. On 15-minute chart here. Still got the higher lows. But this could be like, it just feels like liquidity sweeping type. That kind of, you know, the violent drop type move. Perhaps there is another line here that I should put in. I'm gonna make these lines a different color just so they stand out. Bitcoin. There's a line like this. Say something like that. Strange. It's probably wrong. It's like coming in to check that previous low. Double bottom, but potentially.
Okay, watch your ears.
Watch your ears?
Yeah, you should be able to hear me better, no?
Oh, yeah, you sound better.
Keep forgetting it's the other fucking laptop that sucks.
My phone, so I can just chill, sit back and chill, get out of this computer chair.
The only problem with XRP is if what's his face, the guy that runs it, starts selling more, diluting it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he sells to customers, as far as what I understand and what Crispy was telling me a long time ago. But it's still dilution, kind of holds the price down.
Yeah.
If he doesn't do it, we might have a good run one of these days. Oh, here you go. Here's a video to
Bitcoin's
watch.
definitely playing defense right now.
Oh shit.
Defense.
Brent sent me that. They're just waiting for you, Rick.
What's that?
Pad Thai. Pad Thai. Thailand.
Thailand?
Yeah, I posted it. My friend sent me this a couple days ago, and I didn't even get to watch. It's just a street walk through. Soy, yeah. However you pronounce that. Soy Baco. I mean, Lord, what are you saying? Your favorite drinking game? Explain.
I'm gonna go read through my YouTube comments, see if there's any questions or thingamajigs.
Nice little move back up on Biddy.
Yeah, this is tricky, Trago. Tricky Trago. It's
Yeah,
like
man, for sure.
the longer you go sideways, right? Isn't it what I hear all the time is, oh well, that's good because it's more of a bullish, but I don't know about that. I mean, it could drop out, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the initial move isn't going to be telegraphed. It's gonna come with a little bit of deception.
Yeah.
Usually when we do like bar replay and we look at something, it's like if you put bar replay on right where the pivot of a move happens, if you were to ask anybody, motherfuckers would be like, oh yeah, it looks like we're about to dump. And then you do the bar replay and like 3 or 4 candles later, the thing is just gone the opposite way and just not let anyone get on because it's just a violent move to the opposite side. So I mean, that's what I'm anticipating here, man. I'm anticipating a rip quickly back up to the 90s. Maybe people weren't 100% confident in the position, getting out here and there.
Yeah, we're definitely trading in the most volume area between 89.7 and where we're at, actually lower. We already hit a low point. That 87.56 was a nice buy. It's already shit, $800 up from that. Fuck yeah.
Man, I was up like $75 on a little quick short. My freaking my mother-in-law honked the horn, drop off the young one early, and I walked away, and then boom, just got taken back.
Anticipating Doge to crash down to 20s again, but because I rebought on spot, and I mean, if it does it overnight, it is what it is. I can't, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna fucking stay up all night watching it. And
right.
It'll come back up no matter what, anyhow. Just that I wanted to grab more coin. It does dip.
Jeez.
Damn. Let's see, Tesla. Tesla's down after hours. 307 from 311. Huh, interesting.
What you think of, Sammy? You're on the hunt for something. I know you are.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some stocks after hours because I got out of those shorts and I got some money to play. I think I'll wait for tomorrow. I don't see anything really interesting. Fucking Ford, $11. Just doesn't want to go to 13 again. Thanks, Clive.
What did Clive do?
Well, he buys and sells Ford like I don't know if he's still doing it, but he has a shitload of it he buys and sells, I guess. I think he's in for the long term also, but
yeah.
I don't know what he's doing lately with that.
Let's go, Biddy. Come on.
executor. That actually made a nice run today. $3 stock up 50 cents.
Yeah, let me see what I see on this list here.
Yes, TradingView's scanner. They have one, right?
Yeah, I never use it though. I use the TradeStation one.
Yeah, phone call. I'll be back.
Yes, sir. All right, testing A once again. 88K. Everybody else go.
Let's go, Biddy. Do a recovery on these fools. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Trago, everyone's done trading because the bull market is over.
More for me.
Right. I'm a little bummed because I had an XLM buy at 7 when it was 7% up, and then the motherfucker thing took off, and then I bailed. Oh, it dipped, and then I got out, and then it took off. Fuck it. Where's your entry at, Drew? Where's your entry at, Kwai? No?
Bro, I don't have an entry. But if you want to know my opinion, I see strong support at 0.0000.
Is that on Peanut?
No, on Bitcoin. I mean, it's the same support when you look at total. Total 3, they all got the same support. Same dollar amount.
I mean, you said that you were a 1 minute scalper. This doesn't kind of get you excited to play these little areas.
No, I'm installing. I'm doing something right now, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're busy, yeah.
I'm just not trading. I decided not to trade today.
Copy that. Is this you get an opportunity where you see an ass down to a fib extension, holding it now, back above A.
On a great big motherfucking cat.
Big old 15-minute cat to 100K tail. Come on.
Big old fucking full screener.
That motherfucker look like Garfield.
You got some fighting to do too on the 15-minute. You got to fight back above the 50 EMA, which is sitting at 89K. And the 20 is sitting at 88,375.
Morning.
Hey.
It's dinner time for everybody.
It's going to be tonight for me. I'm making some steaks.
I got a couple pork chops that are just about done.
I just had my favorite fried chicken and french fries.
Oh, hell yeah. Man, when I go and get these, fried chicken from wherever,
Cut out after I get these fried chicken from wherever.
yeah, my boy screaming at me. He wants ice cream.
Ice cream. That reminds me of the Eddie Murphy. Was it Raw? No, not Raw.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Raw?
Yeah. I got some ice cream. And you can
Because you're on the welfare and you can't afford it.
Oh, shit. He fucking drops it.
I seen this dude come out the ice cream shop, right?
One of the best stand-ups ever.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, what I was saying was, when I go to like a fried chicken place, man, I want to do the fries, but I get all fatty. I'll do like the mac and cheese for the side, and the mashed potatoes with the thick ass gravy. End up weighing like 10 pounds heavier after everything's said and done. Atrocious.
Sometimes I do French fries with mashed potatoes and gravy and dip it. Starch on starch on starch.
Starch on starch.
Yeah, that sounds good. I had fish and chips. That came out pretty good.
Fish and chips.
Breaded flounder.
Yeah.
What did I post?
Well,
Come on.
Drago, you still there? Or did you go to make dinner? Dogecoin lost this trend line that it's been working on pretty happily ever since the dip to 33 cents. It's been holding this trend line pretty well, just lost it. If it comes back to do a bearish retest of the underside, like somewhere around 38 cents, I'll probably sell some more of my Doge. Because I'm thinking Doge would probably come back to like where do I have this drawn from? I don't know, probably 30 cents to start. And then eventually overall, it might make its way back to like 25 or 21. I would think it's probably going to go retest this previous top if it really wants to fall. Be pretty bearish. I'd say 21 cents. And then like see how it reacts to that level. If it seems to be reaccumulating there, then, or if there's like a really violent bounce, then I'll probably buy my Doge back or some of my Doge back at that level. Start the DCA back in. Hell of a run though. I don't know how it's going to handle 35 cents. There might be some sort of reaction at 35. Yeah, 35 and a half cents. See if there's a reaction there. Bounce back up to 38. If it rejects from there, probably get out. Looks like it couldn't quite close the weekly. Still 3 days left, but not able to close the weekly above 40 cents. That's a sign of weakness, especially if it closes below 35. Damn, dude, ADA really bounced back up to 60 cents. Oh, that motherfucker.
Morning. need Turbo to hold me. Where is Turbo?
Anybody else's exchange is glitching out right now?
Not that I noticed in mine, but I'm not constantly trading, so.
Alright.
Just gonna sit in here and wait for Turbo.
Bit of retracement, possibly.
Would you take a nap?
Yeah, I just laid down. While it's dipping, I'm dipping. Nah.
Yep.
I've been up so much longer than usual because of the market. So I thought, well, this is a good time to take a little power nap.
And you've been off too, so.
Yeah, I'm just being lazy, man.
Always allowed to be lazy.
Back to it tomorrow, so gotta make the most of it.
It's morning time for you now, right?
Yeah, it's like 9 something. 9:46. Yeah. So the daily closes in like 14 minutes.
Y'all don't do daylight saving time and all that shit, Rick?
In Sydney they do. So New South Wales does it. Victoria does it, where Melbourne is. But Queensland, where I live, does not do it.
Because I remember you being 12 hours ahead of us. That's what I was just thinking.
Yeah. So it's you guys that change. I stay constant.
That's dope.
GMT or UTC plus 10. Whereas I think East Coast is like UTC minus 4, but minus 5. Or minus 5 normally, and then minus 4 during daylight savings. Is that right?
I don't even know what UTC is.
Universal Time Coordinate System, or something like that. The same as GMT, Greenwich Mean Time.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, it's just where the time is measured from. So it's in England. It's a place in Greenwich, which is in London, and that is where the time standard comes from. Like that's where the international time zones are measured against that. So you guys are 4 hours behind on the east coast of the US, and I'm 10 hours ahead of that, like around the planet.
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like if we live in a simulation, that's where the main computer's at, in Greenwich. That's what that sounds like to me. Because I didn't know that. That sounds like some simulation. That's where the main computer's at.
Yeah, that's time zones, man. So you got England. I don't know who
where is Greenwich?
Where is timekeeping? Where's what?
Greenwich.
Greenwich is in I'm pretty sure it's in London. It's like a town in London. And if it's not in London, it's damn near close to London.
All right, so it's in Great Britain somewhere.
Yeah,
in England.
Yeah. So I'm imagining, or I'm guessing, that the time standards came from England. Like that's when they started it up.
Right.
I'm not sure on the history of timekeeping, but if they're measuring international time from there, then it makes me think it's from England. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And then there's a line on the Earth called the International Date Line. Have you heard of that before?
Negative.
So that's basically where the map gets stitched together. Like then there's like it's kind of like the opposite side of the planet to England.
So
And
that's like where January 1st starts.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like, so it's Pacific Islands. The Pacific Islands, they get daylight first, like in this sense, because I think they're like 13 hours ahead of England in the time zones.
Rick.
Yeah, dude.
Did you hear what I said and you agreed with me? You don't even know what the hell I just said. I said that's where January 1st starts. And you said, yeah.
Yeah. And I said yes.
Is that, what do you mean? That don't make sense to me. I thought I was retarded.
It does make sense.
Does it?
That makes sense. Yep, because the rest of the world is still the 31st of December. And January 1st starts first at the international date line. As an example. Yeah.
I'm smarter than I thought I was. Fuck it.
Yeah, dude. You nailed it. So, like Samoa and Tonga and Fiji, they're all pretty far ahead of England, like as far as time goes. And it's just because of the sun, man. It's because the sun hits that part. And it's just because England is measuring the rest of the world in relation to them with the UTC thing, then yeah, I guess it's just they decided to put themselves as 0-100 hours, and then places to the east of England are plus an hour, like each distance you go forward around the globe. And then everywhere behind England on the globe, like the United States, is backwards, like behind time. So they take themselves as the standard, like that's where time is, like that's true time from their perspective. So me being 10 hours ahead and you guys being 4 hours behind puts us 14 hours apart on the clock. But because you guys have daylight savings time, sometimes that 14-hour gap is 15 hours. Like right now, I think it's 15-hour gap. So because we're coming up on 10 a.m. in Australia, if you count backwards 15 hours, that's, let's see, 10, 9, 8, 7, that's 6 p.m. Is it almost 6 p.m. in the US right now? It's like 5:45.
No, it's 7 o'clock Eastern time. We're 13 hours. You're 13 hours ahead of us now.
Oh, okay. So I was thinking 15. Sorry. So you've gained an hour. Like as you've put your clock forward an hour. So you're closer in time now.
Well, it also depends where in the US because they got 3 different time zones.
Yeah.
So
or Canada. mainly referring to EST, Eastern Standard.
No, we lost an hour.
You lost an hour?
Yeah, fall back, spring forward. So yeah, fall back. Yeah, we lost an hour. We moved our clock back an hour.
So that means, doesn't that mean you're UTC -5 now at the moment? Because I don't think it's ever UTC -3.
I don't even know what UTC is.
It's England. It's Greenwich 0.
So I don't even know if we're -5 or 6 or 7. You're asking the wrong
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, I think you're UTC -5 right now.
Plus, I was waiting for you to give the answer anyway.
Oh, okay. So they used to call it GMT, which is Greenwich Mean Time, which means like the average, the time average or the time. But then they switched it to UTC, which is basically, it just means Universal Time. So current UTC -5 is 6:54. So you're like, yeah, 6:45 p.m. That makes sense.
Yeah, we -5 right now.
Yep. So does that mean, yeah, so when daylight savings starts, you guys dial your clocks backwards 1 hour. Is that right?
Nah, when it go forward in the springtime, it go backwards in the fall.
Okay, so yeah.
So in the spring we'll be -4.
Yeah. So what is considered normal time? Is it UTC -4? That's normal. And then UTC -5 is daylight savings?
5 is standard for daylight savings time.
Oh, I gotcha. Yep. I'm just thinking backwards because because we're subtracting.
But I also heard the U.S. was going to stop with the daylight saving time soon, I thought.
Yeah, they keep giving us hope with that stuff.
So this is regular time then. East Coast USA is always, it's like if you were to drop daylight savings and never use it again, you'd be UTC -5 as standard.
Yes, sir.
Yep. And then when you guys start daylight savings, like when the weather warms up, you drop an hour, like you go back. Or you push your clocks forward.
You fall back, spring forward.
Yeah, spring forward. Yeah. Makes sense. So that means you get home and the clock, you get home and the sun is up. Like let's say you get home from work at 5 p.m. The sun has more time in the sky before the sun sets during daylight savings. Hence the name daylight saving, because you're saving the daylight. You're making it last longer. But you also have to wake up an hour earlier than normal to adjust for that.
Yeah, that shit caused jet lag.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember a couple of years ago, wasn't America, or some parts of America was trying to dump time zone, like the daylight savings. Was it New York was trying to get rid of it? There's at least a
if you fly from one side of the U.S. to the other side of the U.S. during daylight saving times, you end up at the same time on the other side. Because the hour keeps going back every time you move forward. Daylight saving times that. I don't know, I just made that up. It sounded good.
So early March is when you apply daylight savings, which is moving your clock forward by 1 hour. So November 3rd, 1 hour backward, and then March 10, 1 hour forward. That was for this year. I'm gonna Google what the hell was the point of daylight savings.
Now that is a very good question. I'll see you at the end of
think-
that rabbit hole.
I think it's for the. I think for the farmers.
Yeah, it prevents us from
See,
wasting
that's-
too many hours with natural sun.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
When it's dark. In other words, changing the clocks gives everyone an extra hour of sunlight to make use of in the evening, rather than having everyone sleep through the sunny hours in the morning. Yeah, okay. So it's adjusting everyone's clocks so that you can make use of the sun, essentially.
Yeah, farmers don't care though, because the cows, the rooster, all of that, they just work on their own, so they don't need more or less sunlight. They're
right.
awake before it anyway.
And it's not like you get less sun during the day anyway. It's just that the clocks, it just works around like the working day, like the working clock.
I can understand that if there was a time when the only way we could light up the inside of our houses was with candles, and that candles were expensive, maybe you would want to save on your candle light. That would make sense. But I mean, why are we still doing it?
It's strange, yeah. Definitely strange.
New candle.
Hey, daily candle. Well, that was a pretty brutal correction on XRP and Dogecoin. But it could be a view to a cheaper price to get in if you want to, if you're trying to still accumulate. Radium design. I need some puts for Trump coin. Get your puts in, mate. What are your thoughts on Doge as far as getting to 60 cents? My thoughts on it are that it just needs more time. It should make it. I think it'll make it.
And if you're in Canada, it hit it a couple of days ago.
Hey, Dirty. You there, dude?
Yes, sir.
You know what I call my cat?
Checkers?
Her name's Cherry.
Okay, Cherry, yeah.
But I have a nickname for her.
Don't say it's dirty.
Nah, it's Kakinki.
What is it? What is it?
I'll put it in general. Hang on a sec.
Is it Kakinki?
Yeah, Kakinki.
Kakinki.
Yeah.
The hell is that? Where'd you get that from?
I'll explain. I'm gonna put the picture of Kakinki in general. There we go. So that's Kakinki. So when a cat sees like a lizard on the window or something, or a bug, they make this like trilling sound, and like they cack, like they go cack. I'll type it out in general. Cack. And she does that sometimes when she sees something. She cacks.
So
and kick as well. So I call her Kakinki. Kakinki. Yeah, I call her Kakinki. Sometimes it's just a nickname, but she's true.
You know, I thought at first, I thought it was an Asian joke.
Yeah. No, she's just. Yeah, so she's Kakinki. Kakinki. Cherry. Baby. Curious little girl. She's always looking around. Just checking that there's no monsters under the bed. Meow. She's like 6 years old, but she's the size of a kitten still. She's only a little girl. Little baby. I should go and make a coffee, and wake up. So we're getting a little bit of a bounce, huh? Don't give me hope.
Not playing with our emotions at all.
Yeah. Definitely it looks scary as shit when it fell out of that trend line. I think a lot of people made decisions at that trend line, to be honest. A lot of people probably took profit, and they have now been taken out of the game. And if they want back in, they have to buy high. You know what I mean? And that is why I am holding steady. I am not budging. We are way too early in price discovery to be calling it quits. It'd be the shortest bull market in crypto history.
Better know it.
Yeah. So it just doesn't seem right to me. So that's why I'm holding. But that's just me. You do you. Everyone, make your own decisions. Take people's opinions and advice as a grain of salt. Like, it's just use it as consideration to formulate your own opinion. Because you do what you think, and that's the best you should do.
Well, taking profits only mean you're putting yourself in a position of observation.
Yeah. That's true. That is true.
It's not like any of us don't FOMO in the second after when we see any movement.
That's right. I guess let's say you took 100% profit, you definitely do become an observer after that, because you become a spectator instead of a player.
Emotions leave the field. All of of a sudden you realize what you couldn't see. There's like a different view on the whole thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing. As long as you're growing your profits, you're doing great.
Yeah. I just see this as a pit stop, man. This is just, if you had some more money that you wanted to sprinkle in, these are the times, like the pullbacks like this. By no means is this exit the party and like leave. I don't think so. The way I see it.
I think there's plenty more room for retracement. There's signs on a 12-hour, on the 6-hour, so I'm just gonna let that play first. And when I see it pop back up, yeah, I'll just put my nose back in, no problem.
Yeah, that's fair enough. There is a really nice candle building on Dogecoin right now. This is 10 minutes into the new daily, but so far so good. Same for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's got a nice start to the day. It's actually starting to crack out of that falling wedge. It's definitely trying to crack out of that falling wedge, which is a good sign. I don't know if Trago's still there, but we were sort of trying to pick out the pivot point. And it turns out we were right. It's just that we called it early because it still did some shaking. It still did some whipsawing around that area. But there's a lot of work to do to get this back on, like full on track. But there's so much volume in the market at the moment that could happen very quickly.
This could have very well just been a reaction to the election results, and we won't actually see any movement from this point on until January 6th or so.
Maybe.
I mean, I've been looking at Doge for a very long time, and I always thought it was weird that while Bitcoin was slowly retracing up to the 60s and 70 plus, Doge stayed at the same level, squashed down for so long. I think for some reason, some valve was just left off of Doge, and now it's just getting to where it should have been this whole time.
Yeah.
Cracked up theory, I know, but I'm just looking at it now. It's coasting. It seems pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I think it should be fine, man. I think there was the XLM XRP rally recently. XRP almost came up to test 85 cents. Very close to it. And then it had a sell-off and dropped almost 10 cents. Came down to like 75.5. And now it's back to basically 78.
Well, it's sure bringing a lot of eyes on the matter.
Yeah, dude. For sure. It's not just a background blip anymore. It's trying to take some attention.
Well, I think we all had someone in our environment who's not usually into crypto who started making mentions about it. So yeah, it's taking the market.
Yeah. XLM. I'm so happy for Crispy, who's heavy into XLM. I want to see that do really well for his sake. He's put in the hours, man. He's put in the days and the months and the years.
Well, what is it? It brings money from the patient to the impatient.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
always looking at the longer position, and the way I'm looking at Doge right now, it's been super excited, but it didn't retrace the way it would in a, how could I say, an Elon tweet. So it just seemed to have gained a good volume and a good body, and I really like seeing it.
Cool. Pretty cool.
Everybody else who were bag holders ended up getting into, getting their money back and such. So I think yeah, I think this is the new base.
Yep.
We can all start fresh.
Yes, indeed.
And anything under $1 is a good deal right now, no matter what we want to say about it. But what do I know? I'm just a diamond hand degen.
What do any of us know, really?
Well, I figured that's the only reason you guys even listen to me.
I think it's funny when the quote-unquote decade and decade experience-long experts come out and get it wrong. Like all their opinions and shit, that just goes down the drain.
Well, it's not like doctors lived older than us, so,
Yeah. That's an interesting analogy.
You'd think they, if they had any tricks, they'd be living hundreds of years, right? On Doge looks there's plenty of room to go up. This is terrific. 43 seems like our new resistance on Doge, surprisingly enough.
Oh yeah, 43. Yeah, you're right.
But I put a line there just for fun, and it's been bouncing on it twice already. So
yeah, that's right. I'll be right back.
Sunday.
Alright, I'm back. We got
Huzzah.
Bitcoin on the rise. $88,272, $73, $280, $287, $296, $300. So I did take a sneaky little position on Bitcoin just for fun. I'm gonna draw it on the chart. What was it? BTC long entry 88,277.10. So 88,277.10. 10 cents is important. So I pretty much, I was late. I saw this bounce here and I was like, yep, that's a nice engulfing candle, this one. And it bounced. And I got in really late, and then it dipped, and it double bottomed, and I'm like, okay, it's finding support pretty much. So I stayed convicted to it, and then it fell again, and then it did like a swing fail. So I was a little nervous on that. I was like, shit, maybe I'll cut it at a loss, but it stayed on this trend line so far, this blue line down here. And now it's launching back out of it, and that is a falling wedge type shape. So it's starting to.
I'm looking for about 90 for. I think 90 will give us that break back up to check on them highs.
Yep. So $90,000 would put us from my position almost 2% up, and I'm only on a 5x. I'm not in anything crazy. And if we get back to all-time high, it's like 5.6%. Multiply that by 5 and you got like, 20 to 25x. Well, sorry, 25% gain off my whatever margin I put in. Pretty cool. I don't know. Where is everyone? The market dipped too much for people to be hanging around.
I'm here. What up? What's going on?
Hey, just chilling, man. I just made a coffee. And
I just had a tea myself.
hey, hot drinks for the win.
I'm just preparing myself a blueprint for the bear market.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Day one of the bear market. Most epic bear market we'll ever see.
Your sarcasm is too believable, Qui-Gon. Your sarcasm, it's too authentic, and you fool even me, and I am like the king of detecting sarcasm usually.
Dude, a fucking crazy fool is rubbing off on me, I guess, because
Ain't nobody do sarcasm better than me, because it'll get to the point where I just make you want to fucking rip your hair out.
Apparently so.
Remember the other day I said something that like didn't even make any sense. It was like, I was like, this isn't a bull market, it's an inverted crash.
Oh yeah. I mean that does make sense. An inverted crash is a bull market. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like some shit V would say.
Well, I mean the inverted crash is really just it's like
it's how a bear
sucks that
it's how a bear admits that there's a bull market. They say inverted crash because it's not part of their language to say up or go up or
right. But it's like it's really like the economy is turbulent. The dollar, like inflation's bad. The dollar is fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? The dollar's losing value. Like that's what they fucking refer to as an inverted crash. But they don't understand that it's the same thing as a bull market. Like an inverted crash is called a bull market.
Yep, that is it. So this has been good. So check it out. You got this pivot. That was a significant pivot right there. No question. I don't think anyone's disputing that as a pivot. Like you came up, you struck a high. Cool. So we call that A. And then you got another one. Like it was, well, technically it was here, but because we're drawing lines into the future here, and there was activity beyond that point at an angle, put it here. So there's a trend happening. And then C would have been here if it got rejected, but it didn't reject it. It actually broke out of it. So we've now killed that line, which is excellent. I'm gonna make it maybe a dashed line now, since we've got above it for now. And then what is next on the agenda? My mic out. I accidentally knocked my mic out. Sorry about that. So next on the agenda is,
guys, this ain't a bull market. It's a bear market rally. Don't be fooled.
That's right. Well, this line right here, we have to get through that because we want to change the character back to a bull character, because right now it's a bear character on this time frame. Because you've got a high, you've got a lower high, you got another lower high here, and then we don't want to set in another, like a third lower high. We don't want to be doing that. So we want to break that character. Yeah, I am.
Oh, sorry, man. I didn't even realize.
It's fine. It's all good. And we've got a series of lows. Okay, this low this was strange because we had our low, then we had a higher low here. So we actually had a triangle at the time. Do you remember that? It wasn't long ago. It was like yesterday. It was like...
Type of Trump remembers.
It was, yeah, it was like that. Something like this. But losing this line here was like, oof. That was an easy short, I guess. You could have taken that short quite easily. Because look, it came back to recheck, and it didn't even make the recheck. That's how severe the correction was there. So now that we've done all that, we've wrapped that up, do we have permission to come back up? And that's what we're sort of waiting on the outcome for. If I zoom out further, this yellow wedge is now the next like idea that I can see on the 1 hour chart. So we're getting body closes inside of it, but yeah, this was sketchy. This was like getting scary. These wicks. But they're just wicks at the end of the day. They're just wicks. We're back up to
I'm kind of on
88.
team correction because like you can kind of see where the euphoria kind of ran out and the buyers got exhausted.
Yep.
And the dumps
big old
started to
lower
get
high
bigger.
here.
Yeah, so I think there definitely will be like some pretty good bounces, but I think ultimately
you think that the price
we're
discovery is
we're
over
gonna
for a
correct
while?
Lower for a little bit, maybe like a month or two, but I mean, you break that structure, that you have that yellow one right there. I mean, like that could be a different story, but as far as right now, it looked like I would think that the people that bought at the top of that, they might be just trying to get out. You know what I mean?
Potentially.
Like they might be scared and trying to get out.
Yep.
But
ultimately, it's the big money that decides what flies and what doesn't fly. I suppose, you know, we're just here to try and ride the waves that they make.
I think the bounces that we get, I'd probably say would likely lead to some lower highs, like until we go down to like a more high demand area or it gets undervalued again.
You're so full of shit, dude.
Not undervalued, but I mean fair
Yeah,
value. I don't think it's gonna get undervalued. I think it's just gonna, when it gets back to a fair value and there's a consensus of like, hey, we're gonna buy here.
100%.
I think then you'll get your bigger bounce and we take our next leg up. Until then, we're kind of gonna have to search out some support because there's probably a lot of gaps that got left behind. Also, I think it will take some time for people to like actually really look at it and say like, okay, where's a good place to put a buy order, and like wait for the buy orders to stack up. And otherwise, I think there's going to be people that think that the momentum is still to the upside and they're going to keep going long, and then they're going to bleed out and cause like the price will probably drip a little further down. I'm pretty sure the people that shorted, the people that were trying to pick a top, they gave up on shorting.
I've sold back in September.
So if those guys are out because they ran out of money, like if those guys ran out of money, you got people that are coming in. The smart money is probably gonna be like, okay, well the character has shifted, and we're gonna start shorting the lower highs on this pivot and ride it down, because there's gonna be a whole fucking crowd of people that have hopium that are trying to go long on every bounce and be like, all right, Bitcoin's going to 250K right now, you know?
Yep.
But I think a fair value, like maybe be back somewhere in the 70s.
I think there's a lot of people that have PTSD from the bear market, honestly, and they doubt a bull market. They doubt bullishness. They doubt it. They fear it. They fear tops. Like they don't want to. They see the tops and they're like, that's it. Got to pull the pin. Like, yeah, we don't want to hold bags for 3 years again, and that's understandable. But the thing is, like, we just spent all that time.
You've got people.
All that time accumulating and like building it for this moment in the market, the bull market, and you're pulling the pin 5 days, well, 2 weeks into it. It's just, you don't want to sell yourself short. I want to just quickly show you, like,
I think it's good to
the thingamajiggy about it.
If you DCA in, for years at a time, and there's really one year, maybe like 16 months, 18 months that the market is really super bullish. If you DCA out that whole time, I think that's absolutely fine. You know what I mean? If you DCA out of your investments, like that's always, you don't want to sell the whole fucking bag.
But yeah,
I guess,
the whole
unless
bag
you
is
have someone else
crazy
that you
to
really
me.
plan on rotating.
Yeah, I just think the whole bag thing, like where everyone just like, okay, that's it, I'm done. I'll come back in the next bear market to build up again or whatever. That's wild to me. So this is what I mean. These are the blue sky breakout points. Let me get an arrow to make it clear. Like that's when it happened, right? Nice and clear. I want this to be very clear about the blue skies. How do I depict it? Maybe like, yeah, I'll put it underneath it. That's the moment there in 2020. Back here. So what I'm talking about is getting above the old all-time high. That's what I'm calling a blue sky breakout because it's price discovery. You know, we're getting back to price discovery. So I'm not going to go back further than that because this is all just really, this is like Genesis period of Bitcoin. Not many people were involved. It was mostly miners and taking profit from your mining and all that kind of shit. But yeah, like as far as like markets go, crypto markets, they sort of really came online, I'm going to say like from 2013 onward. But this was a full, like this is a proper
Coinbase
cycle.
opened in
like all that kind of shit.
2012 or 2013.
Yeah, a lot of involvement stepped in off the back of the 2017 bull market. Heaps of people came to the table with that after that run. Whoop. Sorry, I clicked the wrong spot. So if we dial in on the blue sky breakout of 2017, I want to turn logarithmic off because I'm going to really dial in here. So 2016 was like a 2023 style year. Like it was growth, but there were periods of consolidation and retracement here and there. But for the most part, it went up. Like for the most part, like look at this painful period. Like you technically got a new all-time high here, technically speaking, but then you dipped for many days back underneath. And then you finally, you know, got the breakout just here. Now I'm going to turn automatic off so that I can just drag the chart without it flipping all over the place. But look how volatile it got, man. Look at this one. Struck here, huge dump. What percentage is that? That's a 32% correction. And yes, this is a cheaper market at the time. Bitcoin only trading at $2,500 all-time high. But still, like the volatility's there. Even this took a time to get through this. This was a period of like just whipsaw consolidation type craziness. It took 2 months, 66 days to get through all that pain, all that from the high point to the breakout again. Yeah, 54 days. So that took some time. And then look, what happened after that? The breakout happened, new paradigm, new prices. Even still extremely volatile. Look at all that. Frame it up a bit better. Another breakout. Further hiking, further markup. Huge correction here. This is November now. We're in this is very well into Q4. So Q4 is pretty bullish. Now, Q4, when was the election, the Trump-Hillary election? Was that, did they campaign in 2016 or 2017? Which one was the campaign year?
In 16.
16.
2016.
Okay, so 17.
That was the election year.
Yep, 2017 was Trump's first year of his first term, right? So 2017.
Correct.
Yeah, so 2025 will be the new 2017. It's term 2. And look what happened like last time. This was his first year. I'm not saying that there's a Trump effect to the market. I'm just saying, like, if you're going off the 4-year cycle with the presidential elections, this is where we're at. We're in this, you know, price discovery, bull market markup type situation. And that lasted. Look at Q4, man. This is the fourth quarter of the first year of the first term. So this is what I'm saying is like, don't sell the market so short. Like, don't I don't want to use the word short because that's confusing. It's making me think. It might come across as me talking about longs and shorts.
Don't be so short-sighted.
Yeah, don't be short-sighted. You're cutting the potential. Like So
yeah, but at the same time, they don't all run at the same time.
I know that, but look, this is the point. Let's say this is days. I just wanted to finish my point here. This is the point of blue sky, right? When we got up above it. Because we had this. We did have a technical new all-time high, but then we actually spent 7 months doing that, which was painful and annoying, but it happened. This was kind of like that. It got resolved within 2 months. And then this is the true blue sky, this activity. And that's what I'm saying. I think we're in a true blue sky period right now. This is the proper bull market breakout. And look, how many days did it take to get us to that first really dramatically high point? 49 days. So what are we? Like I'm going to say let's say we're just 2 weeks. I think it's less than that.
Day 9.
Yeah, so day 9 or day 10, day
I think
9,
that's
day
a guess.
10. Something like that. That takes us to something similar to here in the bull market. So look what's ahead of us, potentially. This is just an idea. So what I'm saying is like people trying to call the top, it's like that is a dangerous call to make, you know what I mean? If you take
It's so silly trying to call the top, man.
It's like we just came out of the bedroom, you know what I mean? Like we just stepped out of the house. Like what are you doing?
It's wild to do it in general. I get that it's like quirky and it's like kind of like what Discord is made of. Like people make their legacy calling shots, I guess, but it's weird to me.
Everyone's is it Michael Burry, the Big Short movie made after him?
Right.
It's like everyone wants to be the next Michael Burry, the guy that called the financial crisis of 2009 or whatever.
Yeah.
2008.
But and everyone wants to be a hero or a legend like him. Like, yeah, he's a legend, but people fail to realize the dude was wrong for 3 years straight.
He was.
Like for 3 years he was wrong, and he kept adding to these positions, adding into these shorts, and he was so far in the negative he had to use customers' funds just to fucking keep the positions open.
So which means is you can call a top here. Like let's just use this as an example. Michael Burry called the top of Bitcoin right here. He used customer funds to protect the positions of the shorts. Here. I just need another billion. Trust me, bro. It's gonna crash. Look, it crashed. I look so correct. I look so right. I'm a genius.
Oh, look, I was right the whole time. Yeah.
Oh, hey, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it crashed. I was right. I tried to tell you guys for 3 years while the thing was fucking ripping into the sky, and you didn't make any money because you thought it was gonna crash.
Yeah.
What's unfortunate is that people are going to be more focused on calling the top this whole way than recognizing the opportunity that's in front of them and how quickly and fleeting it's going to be.
Facts. But even a broken clock gives the right time twice a day, right? So making
That's right.
calls is not that impressive as far as I'm concerned.
No, it's not. Making money is impressive for your family.
There you go. Legacy.
Amen, brother.
So
everything else is just noise.
Yep.
So yeah, that's all. There's this chance, man, that we're dealing with a local high. We're only early into a markup period. Yes, there could be some times of consolidation and price, correcting, but the trend will be what the trend is, and if it's anything like the past, man, like this, we've just got a lot of evidence. We've got a lot of cycle evidence to suggest that there is further markup to go. Don't cut it short. Don't sell yourself short yet. I know you're not saying that, Kwai. I know you're not trying to call the top of the cycle or anything. You're just saying that there's probably going to be a period of consolidation and profit taking, and it might take some weeks or days before we get to revisit the highs. If not, maybe a month, or two.
Well, I also don't want people to buy into the hype because it's like then they get scared when the correction actually happens and they panic, sell their positions, lose money, and then it bounces. You know.
Yeah.
Rick, I have a concern about what you're saying. I mean, you have B that comes in and says he's selling everything, and then we do have this historical data that shows that we're going to be pushing up. So, what do you think about that?
Can you repeat that last bit? Sorry, I got interrupted.
Yeah, the last part was like, what do you think about that? Like, there's like two opinions.
I got that bit. I got that bit.
Yeah.
You said.
And then the second opinion is that the market's gonna push up because we have all this historical data.
Right.
And it may repeat itself.
And you think maybe people are very susceptible to falling into this big bull trap because of what everyone's counting on. Yes, and that is a fear. Like, that's a fear of mine. Like, I don't want to get it wrong because of, like, I've got this bias, this cycle theory bias that because it happened in the past, it has to happen in the future. So yes, that is a concern. It's in the back of my mind. But for corrections, I feel like there has to be a reason, There has to be, it doesn't just happen for no reason. Like, there's always some kind of explanation fundamentally as to why a big market would just turn around and start going down. Like, some big causes, usually recession's one, inflation's the other, interest rate hikes is another one. These are all reasons that make sense. Yeah, I mean, profit taking, potentially, yeah. You're right back.
We can't take out the option that there's market manipulation.
Always. What I think we're going to see a lot of in this group specifically is emotions, obviously, like we've seen collectively for as long as this group has been around. But what you'll see too, I think, which I didn't really get to see because I wasn't in here when shit was popping off last bull market. I was kind of in here towards, when we were going down, is people that sell everything off because they're greedy and they don't want to wait. So they sell everything off and then they desperately want the prices to go down. So they become emotional in that regard as well. So you're going to see it on both sides of the fence.
Yeah, I just don't want people to.
What's up, guys?
Like, hey man, what's happening? Like, if we inevitably go, like, let's see, Dogecoin to $1.50, Bitcoin to $220,000. Imagine looking back and having taken profit 7 days into the bull run, and you've got no horse in the race for like months on end of just parabolic up. That would be painful, dude.
You guys talking about B?
No, I'm just talking in general. Like, the people that are like doubting the potential. Just because we're, corrected some off the current high. It's just food for thought, because like, you need people to defend the other side of the fence, right?
Well,
if you only get one opinion,
we know that we haven't hit our high, Rick.
I know. Well, that's my opinion too. I don't think we've hit highs yet either. But I'm just trying to talk.
We haven't hit our high
side.
because alts aren't running and Bitcoin's coming down.
Right. But yeah, there's always another side to opinions that you hear, and some are just based in like doubtfulness. They just doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt Bitcoin gets to 100. I doubt Bitcoin gets to 70,000. Yet here we are. You know what I mean?
Like, the disbelief stage.
Yeah, just Yeah. So hang in there. That's all I'm saying is hang in there. If you want to take profits, that's your choice. Like it's up to you. But just you have to. I would want to have someone talk to me about the other side of the argument. You know, before I make decisions from only hearing bearish opinion and like doubtful opinion, and not hearing the alternative. Because you need to make a good decision. You want to weigh up all the options. You want to have all the opinions. You want as much information as possible so that you can formulate your own like well-rounded, fair, rational opinion on what's going on. That's all. So at the end of the day, yes, like everyone is in control of their own account. No one's clicking buttons for other people. Like, make your own decisions, come to your own conclusions. But yeah, man, the whole point of this group is so we can all collaborate and share our ideas and opinions on what's going on. But I don't know. That's just what I think.
Rick, talk to us about some timelines.
About like when I think the cycle could end?
Yeah, or when do you think it's going to peak?
That is such a hard thing to call, man, because like, yeah, it's a guess. You making a guess of it is probably as good as my guess. If not, yours might be better, because you might be more rational than I am. I don't know.
How about mine?
You know what I mean?
Your historical data.
Yeah. Based off history and based off, we have to go logarithmic. We have to go big time frame, like weekly. I think for Bitcoin there was like an arc thing that I had.
As long as we hold those daily trend lines, that's all that matters.
All right, here's the curves. It was
you
the
can
curves.
squiggle all through it all you want.
So if you take that and you sort of you want to follow like a pattern, I think there's like a there's something in here, some analysis I had that marks out the tops and bottoms. Macro channels, no, it's not that. It's not the cat. I'll find it. I will find it. It's not that. Cycle tops and halvings. That's all the halvings, I believe.
What the fuck, man?
Market lows. Oh, okay, here we go. This is it. So every green vertical line here, every green line is an all-time high, a cycle top, if you will. Every yellow dash line is a halving. Every red line is the bottom or the floor of the market, the bear market low. So if you take that, I have calculations to have the end of the market, so the top, being found 6th of October 2025. So October next year, September, October. So between now and then, it could do things like this. Like you could get, you know, a bunch of consolidation, another rip, you know, something like that. You know, it might do something like that, which seems like kind of natural behavior. Or it could do, you know, sky's the limit here. You can make any little shape within that time frame that at least gets you to that point at the end. You know, there could be a pessimistic one where it's like we dump back down here and then come up again, do an inverse head and shoulders and then rip. But then I think the bear market will bottom out around September of 2026. So it takes about a year usually for a bear market to sell everything off and find the bottom. And then we repeat. We grind back up, build up the next floor, and then go into the next bull phase. But if you notice on this, the arc gets flatter. And that is Bitcoin losing its performance. So in the early days, this was insane performance. You had amazing gains. And then it's starting to taper out, starting to plateau. There's still growth, but it's just, it gets really boring and stale as it stabilizes. That's why you hear some people saying this is the last big money-making bull run for you know, people, with at least for Bitcoin. Altcoins are another whole other story, I think. because altcoins move rapidly all over the place, all the time. But for Bitcoin, it's going to become like potentially like gold, where it does gain value over time, but it gets so flat and boring that like you need leverage, you need crazy leverage to make anything worthwhile. Yeah, that's my model for that. It's nothing unique. I've seen other people have similar like kind of projections. Does that answer your question, Kula? He's probably not even here anymore.
He was gone like an hour ago.
No, I'm here. I heard you.
Yeah,
no, it makes sense, with the historical data and stuff. I mean,
I was wondering who you were talking to.
Yeah, I was just talking to myself. But yeah, Kula, that's
50-50.
That's how I sort of see it. And I think that's reasonable, right? I think calling the top sometime Q3, Q4 next year makes sense as far as the timing goes with what we've been getting.
I can't believe it, Rick. We had 25K Bitcoin in our hands, Rick. In our hands.
Yeah, dude. I mean, were you here when I bought
let
that
it
crappy...
slip our fingers.
Were you here when I had that crappy play on Bitcoin?
Oh, yes. That's why I said 25K.
Yep. I bought into this dumbass...
But you didn't trade it.
I bought the ugly side of a bear flag, essentially. I bought the high side of a bear flag. I doubled down. I didn't double down, but just the phrase double down. Like, essentially, I died on that hill. Like, I kept feeding it. And it was actually looking good until SBF and CZ had that little battle about FTX, and it ruined FTX. FTX was up to no good anyway.
I had a few of them, Rick.
To die. And then
I had a few Bitcoin. I had like 3 down there, and then I just was like, I'll just not hold it. Not
hindsight...
even Bitcoin, but Solana one is the hard one.
Oh, dude, Solana was sexy. It went
I
down
had
to $8.
so much Solana.
Dude, you probably wouldn't have held it anyway. Like, none of us probably would have actually held the trade from
I've
down
got
there.
the streams, man.
Well, I had the extra capital. That's what's so stupid about it.
You can go back.
The extra money.
So people listening on YouTube right now from my channel,
position or spot.
You guys can go back through my live stream history, and I've got streams from this yellow period here that I've highlighted. This is when everyone was speculating about the next leg down. There was... What was the phrase? What was the word that was getting thrown around? Contagion or something? There was like... That FTX was just the beginning. More markets would fall, more things would spread, and it would get really ugly.
Everything's a scam.
Yeah, everything's a scam. Everything's gonna like just go into the ground. And it was really scary to throw any money at crypto in that section. And I was
They really
scared,
got
man.
us again.
Yep. I got my liquidation down to like, I think it was below $1,000. And people were like, yeah, we think you're safe. And I was like, thank God. Like, my liquidation was pretty close, and then I got it further and further down over time. Like, I just, I keep feeding the margin, and I was able to rescue it, and it was very bad. You don't do that. But anyway, market recovered. This should have been writing on the wall. This January performance that we got, that erupted and beat the high of this high here, that should have got everyone paying attention. That the fact that the market had bottomed. Double bottom, right here. This was scary.
Last night.
This was wild. Yep. See this push? That was very sobering. That was like, oh, it is just a relief rally. Like, we should probably sell and reaccumulate, because it's gonna go back to the floor and we're gonna get a crypto winter.
If you look at the weekly candle though, at that same time, it's fucking epic.
But you didn't trade it.
Like,
yeah, okay. Oh yeah, look at that. It's a huge hammer. Huge hammer. Massive hammer.
Like, I mean, even at that point where that candle closed, you should have bought right the fuck back in. And look, it appears that
the following
most
week,
people did.
it went up almost $6,000 the following week. Yep. This was annoying. I remember this period somewhere in here.
Went to 14K, bro.
Yep, somewhere in here there was FUD about the US defaulting on its debt, right? Like it was the debt ceiling FUD. And then what lifted us out of this funk, because there was, this was a channel, like this was a consolidation range. The thing that really lifted us out of that was the ETF rumors, like the hype. And BlackRock, they've put in an application for a spot Bitcoin ETF. BlackRock's never been knocked back for an ETF application. All this kind of talk was happening. And we ripped.
People were still talking sell the news too then.
I know.
That was the most emotional I think I've ever been with crypto.
So this wick was the approval wick. Like this, it pumped and it dumped. There was a sell-off because people thought it would be a sell the news thing, which it kind of was. But then you had the inflows. The Wall Street boys came in after that.
It was a big deal.
It was a sell the news for like a week, and then it was.
It was a big deal at the time.
Relax, motherfucker.
I thought it was going to 30K. I was convinced it was going back to 30K. We all were.
Yep. So
not me.
So anyway, here we are.
Remember you saying it.
Anyway,
no, I wasn't convinced of anything.
So yeah, I mean, look,
I'm selling some of my Bitcoin at 48. I hope it goes back to 30 so I can buy it back.
Yeah, there was no conviction, no.
This was there was a lot of uncertainty. Like I was uncertain. A lot of people in here were uncertain. No one was like. I mean, you can claim you were a massive bull still. But yeah, dude, it was tough. It wasn't easy to sort of foresee what would happen after the approval. But there's no question. Bitcoin ETFs approved as if it was just gonna go back to 15K. I doubt it. Like it was gonna find support somewhere. There was a sell-off. There was a take profit from this run, which makes sense. When there's such an explosive run, you got to expect that there's going to be people taking profit off the top of that, and that's what happened. Just the same as this run. This run was amazing, and then there was profit taking.
Crazy.
What caused
remember
this?
Remember when
man?
I shorted Bitcoin? Not Bitcoin.
Yeah.
What, Rick?
What caused this?
I was just gonna say.
Yep.
Rick, you got the worst lag today, bro.
I'm in Australia, man.
I know. Just never this bad of a lag. I'll just say, hey, Crazy, remember when I tried to short Solana at $15, like we thought it was too high?
Yep. That's all right.
And then God Candle, woo!
So
I was like, you sure?
What the hell was this, boys? What the hell caused Bitcoin to tread water for 7 months? I think, my opinion,
timing.
Like, yeah, stock market, man. That's what I think. I think Wall Street, the big boys were having too much fun in the stock market. There was too much money to be made with Nvidia and all the other stocks that had been ripping at the time. And look, I mean, we had an all-time high on the S&P like every other day. Like there was just price discovery, this whole section here. So Bitcoin was being held back, like suppressed in a way. There's just low activity, low involvement. There was still a lot of volatility though. Heaps of volatility.
Yeah, that was a great range.
Yep. And then bam.
Traded the shit out of that. Mostly shorts.
We've popped out of it much the same as we popped out of that one. I think these are like cousins or brothers or something. Because look at that one. It's very similar. Like it's a falling, broadening wedge. Popped out of it. Retraced to backtest the top of it. Which may even still happen. Like never say never. Like imagine if we came and backtested the top of that again. We're very far away from it. But imagine if we did that. Imagine if we came and backtested it and then went up.
I really wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, it'd be a hell of an opportunity to go long at like a retest of 70,000. That could happen. Never say never. But
I think it'll happen after the bull.
I think ultimately we're due to come up. That's what I think. Not funny.
Yeah, I think we're getting that 55 to 70K. I think you get that retest sometime in 2026. No, but to be fair, Kwai, I was selling my Bitcoin, a chunk of my Bitcoin between 42 and 48, regardless of what happened. It was targets that I had set. Now, what happened was we went and we took out all those wicks, and I said, this is a structure break. And Trego and Luke and I were going back and forth, and they said, I don't care, I'm going long here. And I said, I'm going to go long too, but this is a structure break. I bet you we go and we test, 48, 52, somewhere in there at one point. And it took a long ass time, but it ended up rechecking it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But that was tough, man. I was long every shot up, just about. I didn't really miss. I think I missed 19.8. I missed to 25 once.
I made a video on that night, and I think I pretty much called the bottom. Like, I got really close. It dumped a little bit further after that, but I got pretty close.
There's been many times between, I would say, like here and where we are now, where I've been uncertain many times. But there's been times where I've been confident, and it's genuine confidence. And that
I've been uncertain the whole motherfucking time.
Yeah, but
I've been trading it and expecting it to go up, because that's what Bitcoin does.
Yeah. So the periods of confidence that I got, this recovery, even though I didn't get back in, I did take profit somewhere around here. I've got a video to show it. Hang on a second. And by the way, anyone watching it on my YouTube channel, you can go back through my live streams, and I've dated every title of every video, and you can go back to this basement that we had after FTX. So it was November of 2022, November, December, and you can hear like what we were all saying around that time. If you just scrub through the streams, you'll hear it. There was a lot of there was a lot of speculation at that time. There was a lot of speculation. And then, so the certainty came from like critical support resistance breaks. So there was this one. That is a massive support resistance level that we were dealing with back then. This was the first touch.
Oh, I remember that one. Everybody in this motherfucker was looking for lower besides me and Donnie.
Resistance, and then look at this flip, man. Boom. Support. It doesn't get any cleaner and clearer than that. Like, how can you mess that up, man?
Wedge too.
Yep. But how do you mistake that for what it is? That's an SR. Like, that is massive. Very clear.
That's exactly what I said at the time too, man. To get myself
if you look, that first one was a falling wedge. Also, if you look, when it came, the 200 daily EMA was right around there, and it was like on top of that support inverse head and shoulders, basically.
Yep.
You can't dispute
it was all there. Everybody
I thought it was going to be a head and shoulders after that, so I thought we were going to put in the lower high, and then BlackRock comes out, bam, ETF. And it was just like, nope, no head and shoulders today, motherfucker.
All right, now another one. We were all looking left at this really nasty pivot as a potential high. Look where the ETF approval pump went to. It's a very similar level, and that's $48,000 roughly. 48K. We faded that. We fell off that. Faded's not the right word. And then launched. And why did we pull up here, by the way? Why that? Like, was that a fib level? Like, what the hell? I'm gonna measure that. 382 fib level, almost the 0.5. But anyway, we got supported where we got supported. Buying stepped in, lifted us to new highs, broke structure back to the upside, and then here we are. So, yeah,
Real
man.
Quick,
yeah.
KG, I just want to mention something. KG, real quick. You see that picture I posted in general? be in there anyway.
What?
You see that picture I posted in general? Remember the other night we were freaking out about the 20% dip where you're trying to go long on ADA? We totally missed this. There was hidden bullish divergence on the fucking 4 hour. Totally missed it because we weren't even looking at the 4 hour.
Yes, sir. Because right now
That hidden bullish divergence developed right at the low, like when we were, like when I was like, "Fuck this, I'm going to sleep."
So YouTube.
Good thing that it happened because I still was able to take profit on that long.
This is a video
But
of
sucks.
that.
I have to keep an eye on that shit from now on.
This is
Sorry,
a video
go
of
ahead, Rick.
that. This is a video of that moment where that stupid trade that I got into finally cracked back up into profit. See, the entry price is saying 23,635. I was underwater for like 6 months, and it finally cracks back up into profit. And the silly me took profit like only a day or two after I finally got into the green, because I was so concerned that it was just a relief rally, that we were just getting this silly pump.
Because you were sweating for 6 months holding it in the red.
And I cut it. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I want to cut it because I want my money back, kind of thing. Like I want the freedom to get into trades and stuff again. And in hindsight, that was silly, wasn't it? Like I cut myself short. I cut the potential of what Bitcoin was actually doing on the bigger picture. And this is why I'm still in my Doge position, and I don't think that this is the end of the line for Dogecoin right now. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, well, I just looked at the ADA chart. It looks phenomenal. You held the 0.5 and you got a big old, well, you're in a triangle or pennant, whatever you want to call it.
I'd be shocked if Dogecoin doesn't test 60 cents within the next month and a half. I'd be shocked.
Yeah, it'd be weird. Because there's just so much. There's so many eyes now watching this thing because of all the events around Department of Government efficiency and all that stuff. Like there's just a lot of speculation, a lot of whether it's reasonable or not, it's happening. Whether people think it's a joke or whether they think it's legitimate. Yeah.
I love making fun of Dogecoin, but now is not the time. That bitch is going up.
Regardless of the name of it being Doge, like what the Department of Government Efficiency is actually going to do, I am so excited for after listening to and actually finding out what it actually is going to be, what they're supposed to be doing for their job. Like, I did not realize some of the things that our tax dollars are going to pay for. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That we're paying people to go check and see what the effects of cocaine is on some Japanese fucking bird to see if it makes him more horny. Like that's something that our taxpayers pay
and let me guess, that was millions of dollars to run that study or something.
Absolutely,
like
absolutely was. Like this thing that our money goes and pays for is ridiculous, and I cannot wait for
clean all that
Doge
mess
to
up.
fix that.
Yeah, fix all that bullshit. Yeah, there you go. Very inefficient, very ridiculous. Like, it's a priorities thing. Like, America, where are your priorities? Like, you're worrying about wildlife in Japan, running
every other country.
$1 million studies.
I love the meme.
It's like, what about the
I love the
people,
meme
man?
behind it. I love the meme behind it, that a meme is coming to fix the meme of a fucking establishment that it became. Like, the government is a fucking meme at this point. So now they're going to bring in Doge to fucking
clean it up.
It's poetic justice.
Well, I mean, look at what Elon Musk does to businesses. Tesla was a business. It was a project before he came along. What did he do? He turned it into an international car company with massive success. He knows what he's doing.
I hate when people say that.
He knows what he's doing.
Dude, I hate when people don't give him credit too. It's crazy.
He even said years ago, fate loves irony.
Right. He sends multi-million, if not billion-dollar rockets, tests into the sky. Like, he's got cash. He must be doing something right to be able to afford to do that so often. Like, who the hell has money to send multi-million-dollar rockets into the sky just to find out what
Well,
happens.
and the
You
thing
know what
that's
I mean?
really
Like,
great about this is like he's going into this position already being a millionaire, billionaire, whatever the fuck he is.
yeah,
He's got
Richest
more
man
money
in the
than
world.
me,
a
you know,
multi-billionaire. Yeah.
whatever. Like, but him and
Richest man in the world.
you know, like so he's going into this not needing the money. He's not going to politics for money. So he's actually going into it for the right fucking reason. And it's good to actually have people in office who actually already have money, so they don't care about what they leave with.
Right.
Dude,
They
think
don't care
about all the
scamming.
schmucks.
Right.
Think about all the schmucks that call him just a regular guy, though. Like, if you think Elon is not exceptional, you are fucking high on I don't even know what. That dude is exceptional in every degree, man.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. All this daddy Elon talk got me so excited.
Regardless of
Daddy
religion or
Elon.
whatever differences you have with him, the dude is he's different, man. I mean,
He is different. He's a bit
you'll
of
hear
an
people,
alien.
you'll hear people say shit like, "Oh, Tesla was already a company when he got it, and it was his company was PayPal." It's like, shut the fuck up, man. He took Tesla and made it multinational and blew it up into one of the biggest car companies in the world. Like, come on,
Yeah,
man.
I
It's
see
ridiculous
Teslas,
what you hear about him.
I see Teslas driving around my neighborhood in Australia. That's how you know how how successful it was as a company.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, look at the stock, the Tesla stock. That it's like it's at least in the top 20, if not top 15, whatever. Where
Dude is
company's
different,
market
man.
cap.
He's just
Let's
different.
have a look. Where's
That's
Tesla?
why-
Tesla
that's why I
is
bought-
12th.
So I bought all that Dogecoin, man, just because of Elon. Only reason. Only reason, bro.
Yeah, man. Like, look, it's even if it is, you know, some of it's just all hype and, you know, people are blowing smoke up his ass, like overestimating him, all that kind of shit. Well, there's some merits there too, right? So don't diminish it too much to where you're missing opportunity to, you know, get involved with the way the market's reacting to everything. It's obviously reacting. So if you're here just to trade and get in on things that have a bright future, or even just a bright next couple of months or few months, then why would you not? You know, why would you not take a position and trade into it? But, yeah,
Doge back,
we'll
we're just
see.
odd.
We'll see, man. I mean, who knows? Anything can happen in crypto.
Econ.
I hear you say semen.
Who, me or
Econ.
Dirty?
Yeah.
No, you.
Me? Seaman?
No, no, you.
You.
I'm lost now.
Yes.
Even right.
XRP is
You're right
back
there.
above 80 cents. XRP back
Yeah.
above 80 cents
Fuck yeah.
after a dip. That is a volatile ride. Look at that. Look at how many
Yeah, man.
pumps and pullbacks that has. That is very volatile.
Wiki.
Yeah. So strap on your seatbelts, kids, because that one's wild. XRP.
Daddy Elon's coming?
If that ride there is anything to go by, like maybe that's what Bitcoin's kind of doing on a bigger scale, right? Like we get these pullbacks. It happens, you know, in a bull market. It is a wild ride. And at every peak and pullback, there's going to be people that call it quits and pack up because they think that that's it. And that's what happens. And the problem for people that are bullish is that this will happen at the top and they'll say, oh, it's just another pullback. And then they're stuck. And then, you know what I mean? So yeah, I do understand the counter argument. Yes, like it's smart to take profits. You need to lock in those gains. And I agree. But I'm just saying, don't go all out. You don't have to sell the whole lot at the first sign of resistance. You know what I mean?
Well, that's an interesting point that you bring, because whenever I personally sell a whole bag of something, it's not like I stop watching the charts. I'm not
Right.
like, oh, I'm going on vacation for 2 weeks and I'm not going to use the internet. So
I'll be
if
back
I
in 3
see any
years.
motion in it, I might be missing on some maximum profits, but I'm still going to write it up. I'll just FOMO back in. You know, we've been doing that a whole lot. So making myself out of a position completely, I don't find is any different than half a bag at any point. It's just about your determination of where you want to take some profits too, right? You got to stick to your plan.
Yeah. And I encourage you, like, at the end of all this, make your own opinion. Don't listen to what I say. Don't listen to what anyone else says, because you have the final say with your account and your money and your positions. So you do you. And just, you know, we're just noise. YouTube, Twitter, X, CNBC, CSNBC, whatever the hell the bloody finance news station is in America. Is it CNBC? With Mad Money and all that? That's all just noise, man. It's just noise. Take from it what you will, but at the end of the day, you are in control of your account, so you call the shots. So build your own opinions.
Election.
Yeah.
And it was 50-50.
So yeah, form your own opinions, make your own calls. Use Discord as a tool from that sense, is like, use these conversations as just to find out more information. Like, you want as much information to form your opinions, right? You want to hear all sides. It's like being a judge in a case. You want to hear both sides of the story. You want to hear from the prosecutor, you want to hear from the defendant, and then you make your judgment. And then, well, the jury makes the judgment. Judge makes a judgment, jury makes a decision. Sorry. Anyway, I feel like I'm monologuing a bit, and I'm taking up mic time.
Oh yeah, you're really
We love
talking a whole bunch of shit.
What a dick.
What an asshole.
God, how dare we have to listen to your accent for hours? Ugh, God. Torture.
Oh, God.
You need to swear.
Love it.
I need to swear more.
XRP ripping again.
Yeah, XRP, holy shit. Look at that.
Oh my
Back
God.
to 83 cents.
She wants that 90 cents. Give it to me. Come on.
Yeah, it's not far away either.
89.9, and it's gonna dip to fucking 2 cents.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Fuck off.
No, he's sleeping.
What's that recording?
You know, I've heard that clip 1,000 times, and I've heard people say that 1,000 times, but I never actually watched the clip until like today or yesterday.
Oh,
It was
really?
cute.
It's funny.
That is totally cute.
It's not an adult bear, is it? It's like a young bear.
No, that's a cub. That's a baby.
That's a
Yeah.
baby. Yeah, a baby.
Yeah,
brown
definitely a
bear or
baby.
something. Yeah. Or a black bear, whatever it is.
Yeah, look
What?
like a bear.
So, pet that dog.
Yeah, saying, "Can I pet that dog?" So it's this little kid outside on their porch with their mother, and like it's a fenced off porch. Like it's kind of like got a baby gate, so the dogs can't just run off the porch, you know. And the kid's like, "Can I pet that dog?" And it is not a dog; it's a fucking black bear, a baby black bear cub coming up. And the kid is so desperately trying to get his hand out between the bars to like touch this fucking bear.
Oh, you did post that video, Rick. I watched it, but I didn't hear it.
This?
The mom's like, "No.
Can I
no,
pet
you
that
cannot
dog?"
pet that."
That's the meme there.
Yeah.
It's so funny. It's great.
So cute.
I wonder if someone's turned it into a meme coin at all. Pet that dog? I don't know. Maybe not. It'd be D5 if at all. I'm gonna have a look.
Rick, how'd you get to be so damn sexy, though, is the question.
I don't even agree on that.
I mean, he was born in Australia, so he's already got like leaps and bounds on us Americans.
Fucking A, he's got the Australian sauce dripping.
Right?
Question.
Jeans.
That meme, is that an old meme or is that recently new?
It's kind of new. I think it's this year, isn't it?
So is there a pet that dog meme coin?
There's not. I just looked. There's nothing on.
Oh.
There's nothing on CoinMarketCap about it.
Most memes are older things at times, just rediscovered by the new generation on the internet.
True that. Oh, it was 1 year ago. At least that video that I put in general,
Yeah,
that was
and Lord
uploaded a
has-
year ago.
Lord has the authority to speak on this because he is the Lord of memes.
Is that
It
really
is my
not the
domain.
original strings? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
Find that out.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I
Which
pet
came
that dog?
first? No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that
I mean, you're a man, so probably. You can go to sleep.
Yeah.
dog? No, I can't go sleep 'cause
I thought we were racing.
I'm doing it right now.
No.
Yeah, I don't know what the original is now. Whether it's the one with the grizzly bear or the one with the kid in the kitchen.
I walked away for a
I don't
second.
know.
Damn, nice
Can I
burn.
pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
Yo,
No.
the strings
Can I
one
pet
is
that dog?
funny, bro.
No, he's
That's,
like
that's the
that.
OP. That shit is funny.
You can go to sleep.
No, I can't go sleep 'cause I ain't talking.
So the other one is just, I guess, sound over then.
No.
Wow.
One of them, the real one.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
You're right, Strings. It looks like that kid in the kitchen. Man, that's disappointing.
Ah, it's so funny though.
It's funny. It is funny. Holy shit.
Yes, strings shit is funny because you can see the kid smiling and shit.
Mind blown. Oh, they made a bunch of "Can I pet that dog" coin? Oh, okay. And that's 4 years ago. Shit.
Sounds about right. It all started with America's Funniest Home Videos, and then it kind of evolved into YouTube.
No, it was before it. It was bloopers and impractical jokes.
Oh,
It was a whole show from the 80s.
Oh, you got me there. Canada only had access to, what was his name?
The guy that died?
Bob Saget.
America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yeah, that was the one. It wasn't in Canada before that, so that's where it started to me. Like funny videos of parents filming their children in certain possible death situation and then sending it for the whole country to laugh at. Then we started doing it for free on YouTube.
You got cheese I can eat? That kid. I think I've seen this
I
one.
swear to God.
What's he?
Do you
What's he
remember
say?
They say you
that show?
you gonna make mommy broke.
It's called That's Incredible.
Dang.
What?
They say you. I'm gonna make you broke.
Cause you eat all my food. You
Lord.
eat all my money up.
I've only seen clips of that
You
much
got
later.
cheese like me? Well, what is that? Let me.
A lime.
That show was cool as fuck.
Why you put lime in your?
I think I had the Super Dave Osborne show for
That's
a while.
nasty when you put. lime in it.
Yeah, that was a funny ass show.
No, I don't got no more.
Super Dave is hilarious. Like as a comedian, he goes on the Norm Macdonald
onions.
podcast at one point. I suggest everyone to watch that
Jesus.
show.
He gave you 2 onions.
That's so she's wrong today.
Yes,
Is he still alive?
No, Norm Macdonald passed away. I don't know for Super Dave though.
No, Super did. Yeah, no, Norm. He had cancer.
Yeah, no one knew.
Yeah, he didn't like to speak about it, I heard.
No, I heard he
Unda,
didn't tell
Unda.
anyone. That was his last joke. I didn't even know he was sick.
What about that? What about that? Linda, listen. That kid.
No.
Linda, listen. Have you not seen that?
No.
I'll put it in general. It's hilarious.
I'll see if I can get to it by the time I get home. I'll probably just get lost in translation.
My 3-year-old must argue and debate everything. Linda, listen.
Can't trust everything at Grandma's house.
Okay.
Okay, then what?
Then you're not listening to me.
Then you're not listening to me.
I asked you not to do something.
No, but listen to me. Look at, if you do listen to me. Like I do this all the time, and if I go out at the house or the door, Matthew has his toys, and then Matthew has all his toys.
Okay, but I have to yell at you guys.
Okay, Linda, listen, Linda. Listen.
Okay, what?
That's gotta be a lawyer,
jeez.
and a good one.
He's definitely watched his parents like arguing or something before, and that's how he learned how to. Listen.
No, you're not listening. Listen.
Oh dear. Wow, so XRP is still on a rip. We'll see if we can get some new prices. What's the price to beat? 85 cents.
Yep.
I'm answering my own questions again. Sorry
90.
about that. Bitcoin, Doge, XRP. What else is Bubbles doing right now? Is anything popping off right now on the daily, on the hourly? XRP, BTT, XLM, BSV. Most of the market is
Fucking
red.
sea of red out there.
Yeah, most of it's
Eight
just
is trying.
stable.
Cardano's trying.
Crypto called Time is falling 28% on the daily.
Algorand.
Remember back when fucking Elon said time is the most valuable currency, and that thing pumped like hell.
Yeah, I need to buy some time. What is the MEXC? MEXC has a lot of shit coins on there. Pros up 107%. PROS, Pros. Prosper.
Hey, anyone remember I was saying to buy that? Oh, never mind. Froze? Yeah, I was talking about Rose. Never mind.
Dog
Never
go
mind,
to the
wrong way.
moon. Dog go to the moon. Hammy. Billy is another cute little dog. Crypto coin. That's up 30%.
Dogs are so yesterday. We're all about squirrels now.
What about the GME crypto? It's literally called GME. And then good old, the one that Serrano pointed out, Mudang is up.
Mudang
up. Very
Just
nice.
invest on nostalgia cone already, you know.
Nostalgia coin. Let me grab this.
Cardano's almost back at 60 cents. What the fuck?
That's what I was just saying. Can y'all hear me?
No.
Can hear now.
All right, yeah. This mic is a little low, so I gotta speak up.
You said McDonald's?
Yeah, McDonald's. Quiet. You remember in July when XRP was ripping and everybody was trading? Me, Donnie, Jay, a couple other people. Were you here?
Probably.
Look at how perfectly it nailed that 618. Remember, I was saying we're going to 93. it fucking nailed that 618. Now, if you look back at it now, you nailed the 0.5 twice. I put it in general. You can see what I'm talking about. You hit the 0.5 twice and rejected. Now you're cut up. You cut up through the 0.5. That 618's getting tested. That 93.7.
You
Obviously.
posted a chart.
Yeah, didn't I? Yeah, in general.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Well,
look at how perfectly it nailed that 618 though. Anybody else who's interested. That was how I said in July that's why I had that projection.
Oh yeah.
I think we're gonna take that out, man. I think it's very likely. Very likely.
That was when they listed it on Coinbase.
Is that a buck?
Yep. It's 93. You $1.10 is the 702. But I think if you take out the 618 and you can plant your feet there, man, this thing's going for all-time highs around, or at least that local high, 170.
Yeah, I'm going to do a fib retracement on that from all-time high down to the lowest point since then, which was ages ago. It's coming up on the 236 fib level, 86 cents, 87 cents.
Yeah, let me see if I can get the fib on the big boy. That's what you're doing, right?
That's the macro.
380,
It's like the all-time. Yeah, $3.31.70 is what I have. So basically $3.32. $3.31.
That Coinbase listing pump, I was in fucking sober living and I was using my iPad and I was trading that thing. And all I was doing was just fucking FOMOing in. Like I'm like fucking like 25x or 50x or something. I would just FOMO in, fucking make like $5 in like 5 seconds, like sell it, FOMO right back in within like 2 minutes, make like another $5, sell it. I just kept doing that over and over again because it was just going up and up and up. Like there was no, like it wasn't even stopping. That was when I was on MEXC too.
I remember I made like 900 in like 3 hours. It was beautiful, man. That was so much fun.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't even have a whole lot in the trade either, which is crazy. I mean,
So
maybe
did
like
you
$100.
enter after the news or before the news?
Oh, way before. You know me, brother. I ain't entering on no new shit.
I remember buying it at 80 cents and then selling it a year later at 50 cents.
Oh, brutal. It'd be like that sometimes, though.
Dude, I held that shit for so long. I was just like, I don't even fucking want this anymore.
So I was. I was like,
I wasn't in the negative. I was just like, damn, dude, like I don't even want this anymore. Like I want something better that's gonna do better moves.
I've been
I could have sold it. I could have sold it at 90, but I decided not to. And it was on KuCoin, so I hadn't even gotten it out of KuCoin yet, and I couldn't sell it. So like I honestly couldn't sell it. That's why I held it. But I thought it would go higher, it didn't, and then I was like, dude, fuck this.
August 2022. That's when I bought the XRP that I have right now. So well over 2 years.
I think I sold it, ended up selling it like 55 or 60 cents, and I was like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm all set with that.
So Bitcoin has had a back test of the falling structure, falling wedge structure. See that? The dotted line here. Broken out, slid down, tested it, and now it's trying to get something going. What are some features of what has happened in the last couple hours? We've had, I think, a shoulder, a head, and the majority of what could be a right shoulder. There's still work to do though. Still need to come up here and, you know, test the neckline. And that could be an inverted head and shoulders to come up. Take us back to 90,000, possibly. Early days. Early days. anyone any like scalps at the moment, or like actively scalping anything, trading anything?
Yeah, I'm trying to short some Doge right now. It's looking rather okay. I can see some more retracements position on the next day or two. So like maybe just a cent or so, but just getting more into my bag ultimately.
I want to see if there's anything that's fun to follow with the Ishimoku, and like see what level it's at on a small time frame. So I know XRP's pulling volume right now. So if I chuck on the clouds, let's go to the 1 minute chart. Okay, 1 minute's had a really good cloud breakout. That's a really good trade to take because it's just so, it's cloud confidence, right? There's just no question about that cloud. And same with the red one here. Like, look how clean that is. That sell was so clean, and this buy was so clean right here, and still is. This is a nice clean cloud here. A bit of testing of the cloud here, but got another leg up. That's cool.
Yeah, the lower end of the Bollinger Band on the daily on Doge went all the way down to 4 cents. So there's plenty of room.
Bollinger Bands, man, that's something I haven't used in a hot minute.
The real is that turbo on your chart?
See this now. Yeah, it is.
Turbo chilling with the real. Let's
Scalping.
go.
They're both mute and deafened.
They're deafened, so they're not even talking to each other.
Yeah, I don't know. They're both just watching. They're not talking. That's funny.
No, Turbo's in trade mode today. I think 'cause he's posting a lot of wins, so I think he's in trade mode.
Yeah.
No distractions.
He hasn't come on voice.
Not at all. I keep calling him.
He's alright.
No, he's good. No,
He's
he's
just
winning.
fucking
Yeah,
going
he's concentrating.
He's on beast mode right now. He doesn't have time for y'all's bullshit.
Right. Silent Turbo is the most deadliest Turbo.
Well, there's a lot of traffic right here, isn't there? Bitcoin in the last couple hours, or last few hours.
It's low volume. Moves are going to be slow.
We're so low volume.
It's just no volume.
It's no volume.
The volume.
No
volume.
No volume.
There's not enough volume to get it back over the VWAP.
The VWAP. Yeah, the volume and the VWAP. How's Peanut going? Where did we get in yesterday? Because we were doing 1 minute.
Oh, we were long in the top, dude.
We were doing 1 minute Ishimoku.
Oh, we were long in the top, dude.
Yeah, we were going long somewhere.
Dude, what's the
Just trying to remember.
Like, it's been going down since when we were scalping last night. It was going down all day.
Did you sell your peanut?
No, hell no.
Qui-Gon?
There you go. There you go.
Doing it for the scroll, bro.
I hear that shit.
Oh, I was near the top.
Drop a lot
You're
though.
right.
I should have listened to matches at 250, taking out like just my initial investment. But yeah, I think the thing's going to $5, man. It's probably going to come down to 145. Check that
That
previous
would have
low.
been around when it fell out of that channel. That would have been a nice short.
Yeah.
Okay, so my last.
We were letting it cook.
My last buys and sells on it were here. Sorry.
That where we longed up to, that was the first like lower high on the bigger time frame. Like when we took profit on our longs, and I was like, all right, I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
And, like, that was the first major lower high. And then I see that bigger macro trend line that Ocean's talking about, that broke and it's been going down. But look, it's in a big massive falling wedge now.
Dude, I found it. The section that we were all, you, me, and Ocean were looking at it was this section right here.
What you just looking at?
Yeah, 231.
Yeah, and then look what's happened since then. It's just downtrending.
Yeah, I got it.
And a falling wedge. Big old falling wedge. See that?
Dude, I'm gonna I kind of want to enter another trade
on the
here.
breakout?
Like a
Right
serious trade.
Right off the flipper. Bounce off the flipper.
I kind of want to enter like a serious trade on like 5x or something.
I'm gonna see.
Wow.
I'm gonna mark out where my buys and sells were. So I bought 1358, 14th of November, 13th. So 158. Where's that? 1358 in time. Right there.
All right, hopefully it
silly
doesn't pump
silly
too
candle to FOMO in on. So that was the buy. Like that green. And then my sell was 15, 16.
Why you just said hopefully it doesn't pump too much. I assume that means because you're sending more money to that particular exchange, huh?
No, I'm still working with the account that I quadrupled the other night. My $5 account is now $23.
That
you with that
quote unquote falling wedge is not the cleanest thing. And it's favoring the underside more than the upper side.
In hindsight, I'm really glad that I got out where I did on this, because that was the path that it took when I got in. There was a little bit of drawdown.
Crazy.
I remember my stop loss being below the swing low here, and it almost took me out. Stop loss was like there. And then, dude, it just got, massacred. Especially this section. Oof.
Massacred?
Yeah, massacred right there. The bears would have loved it. They would have torn that up. All of that too. These really nice shorts. It's as short as paradise. I think a big tell was when it lost the 200 EMA on probably like, let's see what time frame.
I think as soon as it broke that trend, it was pretty obvious.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that blue line there and that yellow line, definitely. Totally agree.
Oh, I don't know what I'm looking at my own chart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ocean. This is kind of how I have it drawn. I mean, it still looks pretty nice to me, and it's bouncing off of that 200 SMA on the 15-minute.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably drawn the same way that I have it drawn. It's still not like it's still not clean to me. Like the bottom three touches aren't in line with each other. One goes lower, the middle one goes lower than the actual line that would connect them. And the top line only has 2 touches, where the bottom almost has 4 now.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess it should revisit the top and then come down and see if it holds a higher low before breaking out. That's what I would look for.
We got some inverse head and shoulders.
Touches on the top.
Inverse
Yeah,
head
I'd
and
want
shoulders
it
Bitcoin.
like after that many. After that many on the lower portion of it, I would definitely want at least 4 up top myself to believe that it's a true break.
So
what do you think?
So we get 3
Third one,
and then
a third one would look like a fake out to me if it pushed. Like if it tried to break on the third touch.
If it goes up and rejects again, you're probably looking at 145.
As a retouch of the lower?
Yeah.
That's pretty low, but maybe.
I mean, there's 2 previous lows from yesterday.
Yeah, and 144, 145 was a short-term SR flip there too. You see where it peaked there, and then it broke it, and then it bounced on it for a second before running further.
Yeah.
So maybe, yeah, a little wedge-ish shape into that SR level.
Possible invert head and shoulders on Bitcoin, 5-minute chart, 5 to 15-minute chart. Trying to form the right shoulder, the rest of the right shoulder.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Approaching the neckline. See if it can turn it all around. Give it this price.
I'd take it to what, 90,150-ish? The full
Yeah, that would
measure
be
move
cool.
on that.
Yeah, from the head to the neckline.
I bet you anything it stops at 89.7 and makes an even bigger one. Pull back to 87.7 and then go have a new neckline at 89.7. See what I'm talking about?
Look, sorry, I'm just adjusting my colors. Alright. Are you on a computer at the moment at all? Where you can show? Or...
No.
Oh, okay. Let me zoom back out. Now, what time frame are you on?
5:15.
5:15. Okay, yeah. And you've got.
Here, let me get on
there. Yeah.
Yeah, that one that you're looking at right there. Say that plays out. Now you've got your left shoulder head of your larger one.
Oh, I gotcha. Yes. So you've got that, and then that as a head. Yep. And then you'd want to look for the right shoulder. Yeah.
Yep.
That would be pretty cool.
And then zoom out again. Watch, check your measured move on that one.
Yeah.
Brings you up to another neckline.
Yeah. It would just be like, where would my neckline be? Because that depends. It all depends on where this. Like, to what angle?
Well, I mean, just imagine, like, give it a similar angle as the one you're doing right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Something like this. And a measured move on that would be like about there to there. Neckline breakout. Boom. Oh yeah, all-time high pusher. Pretty cool.
Or it stops halfway and just makes an even bigger one.
Oh yeah. That would be epic.
That looks more likely what I would expect it to do. That move you just pulled up. Right there. Where's the top of that? 91.5? And then, yep, and then you'd get your larger shoulder, which would literally bring you back down to pretty much where we are right now.
Yeah. I see. Because, yeah, I see, like, zooming out, I can see this, and then maybe,
exactly.
Yeah, like that? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I know Darrell watches that. I've seen it so many times where it's like a tiny one that ends up. A lot of them don't play their full move. They stop at the next neckline and then retrace, dang near as much, if not more, than what they just did.
Yep.
And all they're doing is forming out a bigger one.
Yeah. Because something higher time frame is calling the shots, kind of thing. Yeah, even right now, oof, this candle here is kind of ruining the plan a little bit. It happens.
No, I mean like the swing down to form the right shoulder, and then the swing back up. A lot of times it can look way different than your left shoulder.
Yeah.
It can be like a whole little A B C D E pattern inside just the swing down, or A B C inside just the swing down.
So this could end up looking something like more over here even, and delayed.
Right.
Yeah.
So you've broken your neckline, or you've made a new lower low there. It's
still in play.
Theoretically, still just working on that right shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, look, the left side of the head coming down was a giant whipsaw, like down, up, and then down again.
Mm-hmm.
So it got pretty noisy. Some are so beautifully clean, though, aren't they? Like, look at this. Boom. Inverse, head and shoulders. Target, definitely not hit of a measured move.
Nope.
Measured moves don't always hit, do they? Like sometimes
No.
they fall very short. Like they only go up a third of the way, if that.
Rick.
Yo.
I'm just laying here watching Fox News, like a true patriot.
Like
dumbass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I just, the way they're just, I'm just so flabbergasted here and in awe of just seeing this headline on there, just saying,
Doge.
just the Doge, and they have it, the Doge committee, looking into all the shit that we're spending money on. But now that it's so formal,
it's so funny, man.
And it's just like,
it's just such a mindfuck.
Talking about it in a serious way, and I'm like, oh my god.
And you know that the majority of America watches that and doesn't even draw the connection to what we know about in behind the scenes. The Doge thing.
I don't know.
Do you think they're
aware?
I
think a lot more of them do than you realize.
The fact that it's a Shiba Inu meme.
Great. Yeah, it's great to now know all this shit that we're spending money, like $500,000 on cats, studies of cats and fucking who knows God where, or like smart toilets, and and spending $300,000 on if helmets and seatbelts in Ghana are a good idea. I know there's context, but I would like to know context.
Happiness. They're testing happiness by making people take selfies and look at their picture later in the day to see if it's making them happy.
Yeah.
What? What are the metrics on that? How do you fucking test happiness?
And why does that? And why does that take priority over healthcare, education, like all the other bigger issues? You know,
right?
Like, why does that take priority? A study on happiness with drugs and shit? Like, come on.
Then he wants to say shit about Trump. It's just almost like, hell, thank God, like, this is great to do. This is a phenomenal idea. Like, put it all out there and just...
Absolutely. I think if once Americans actually see what we're paying tax money for, more people will probably be outraged.
I mean, I'm not surprised, but, you know, it's worse than I thought.
I mean, I definitely thought that I was just paying some big salaries and shit, but I didn't realize that there were salaries to fucking pay people to do this stupidity.
Yeah.
/avatar get user. I need to learn these commands.
The idea that this has been Elon's 5D chess move for quite a while now is feeling more and more real.
For real. People think he's dumb.
Him and Trump probably started cooking this up like 5 years ago.
Yeah, they are the creators of Doge. No, I'm just kidding.
That would be hilarious.
Would be very funny.
Ah, yeah. I like this avatar get thing. I'm gonna use that more often. Because some people's avatars, they're so little. Can't see what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to watch you, like, to see your avatar ocean in full screen. Because it looks like a really cool artwork picture AI thing. Avatar get.
Well, it's oceans. Of course it's awesome.
Yeah. That's so cool. Yeah, that cat of Randall's. His little tongue out.
That's her tongue, Rick. Coral.
Oh, her tongue. What's her name?
Coral. Coral. I call her Coral Boral. Coral Boral Boral Boral.
I call my cat Kakinki because she always she'll see like a lizard on the wall and she'll start going.
I heard or I read that they're
Yeah.
priming their resources.
Is that what it is?
Is that Randall I heard?
Yes, sir. What did
there he is. Boy,
again? What'd you call your cat? Hold on. What'd you call your cat again, Rick? Was it kick? That's what you call her?
No. Her nickname that I call her is Kakinki. Like that. I spell it. Yeah, Kakinki.
Ah,
She
okay.
cacks.
What do you want, Mac?
I don't know, but I call her Kakinki.
Yo.
It just fits. That's what I call her. You know how you have like really silly names for your pets? They just evoke something in your head. Maybe it's just me that does it. I'm sure there's other people that have ridiculous.
No, I mean, it's the same thing we do with our kids.
Names.
You know? I often don't call my kid by her real name. I call her Monkey.
Yeah.
My dog has 8 different names. They're all listed on our fridge in case anybody forgets it.
That's cool.
That's funny.
I call my kids lumps. Lumps.
That's actually the cutest thing to refer to them ever as, my little muffins.
It's as funny as my little Vegemites.
I like that too.
Happy little Vegemites. In Australia, there was an ad for Vegemite, and that's why you get that saying. At least my dad called us, me and my siblings, Vegemites when we were little. Happy little Vegemites.
I think I might have already asked you about this, but do you like Vegemite?
I prefer Promite or Marmite, which are English. Vegemite is very intense. It's way stronger. Like,
Yeah.
it's a bit wild. Yeah.
I put a spoonful on a cracker at school.
This is the Australian.
Yeah, it was like a spoonful. Like,
Did it help the
imagine
medicine go down?
you spread peanut butter on it, but it was Vegemite. It was bad. I went straight to the water fountain.
That's cool. That is a really awesome looking motorbike. Makes me want to get one.
I had that. You might have seen me share my picture of me on my dirt bike. I loved riding that thing, but man, I felt like I was gonna get myself too amped up, too wild. I'd be pushing it to the limit too much, and I'd end up in
Having
big
a
trouble.
crazy- yeah. Having like a crazy accident. Yeah. Yeah.
The
they're
temptation on those things to really push them, it's strong.
I bet. Because they can handle, like, they can do it. Like, they can certainly go quick like that and go crazy.
Yeah, we had this jump in my friend's yard, and we kept going over it, and I don't know. It scared me for sure. No, but I wore a helmet and everything. I wasn't fucking around.
Yeah.
I hate to say it right now, but looking at Dogecoin on the 1 hour, it does not look great to me.
No, that does. I mean, it lost a trend line, a very important trend that it was trying to build. So that's kind of.
We all enjoy our Vegemite for breakfast, lunch, and tea. Our mommies say we're growing stronger every
But
single week.
I get the stinking feeling, we're clearly in the bull cycle part of,
Everyone has their way
we're on the bull end of things, and they can look like that and fake you out and just keep going up. That's what I'm. It's what it feels like.
Like there's full of traps and
There's
tricks
your-
to get people. Yeah.
There's the actual bike.
Oh, nice. I like it, man.
I absolutely love the color scheme on that bike. It's so awesome.
So yeah, there's something about orange, man. It's just so like it's so lively, It's really cool, especially orange and black. Orange and black together, and red and black. Red and black can look really cool too. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah,
I
I just had to pull a few grand out of Dogecoin here. I'll buy it back cheaper.
You de-risked.
Took some profit, I guess.
Nice job.
Thank you, Colby.
I mean, when you look at it though, in the monthly log on Dogecoin, or the weekly, You look at the weekly on Dogecoin, logarithmic, through the crypto index on TradingView, where it's got the entire history. It really looks like I'll share my chart. That's time like the 1 hour looks a little weak, but when you zoom out, it just reminds me of the places, the last two circles, like the first two green circles I got on there from the previous cycles. I feel like it's right there. Like that 1 hour can fake you out. Maybe it does come down. You know, it gets real volatile. You know, maybe it comes down quick to 24 cents or something, and it bounces extremely hard from there and continues up. Like I can see that. You want to know something interesting? If you you go on that same chart on Dogecoin. Let me get it up here. So you put it on the line chart. Let me find it. I just had it up. Okay, so you put it on the line chart. It gets a little more interesting. I don't know if any of you have put Dogecoin on the line chart yet, on the monthly, but check this out. It's already, so I assume the line chart takes the average price on the month. So like the average close on the all-time high of Dogecoin, the average close was about the price it's at now, and the price on the line chart is above it.
Line chart.
You see that, Rick?
Yep. I see it on your picture, yeah.
Isn't that interesting?
Yep. It's good. It's like the break of the previous high. Come up and you break that and you get above it. I think the line chart goes off closes, like daily closes. Or in that case, monthly closes. Okay. Yeah. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, when I pulled that up and I clicked the line chart, I did that yesterday. I almost shit my pants. It's just wild to see. Like, I mean, I had been, you know, expecting Dogecoin to do this, but to actually see it, it's crazy to me. It's just, and we're here. We're here.
Isn't it? Yeah, it is wild. We waited so long to get to this area. And it's getting
Dogecoin to $3.
Yeah. That would be amazing. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a volatile ride. It's not just gonna be a party the whole way. It's gonna be testing of your commitment to it in a way, you know?
Yep.
And the scary thing is, there's gonna be some highs that feel like the top, because there was on the run up last time. I mean, 420, Dogecoin 420 day, that looked and behaved like a top. Look at how violent that pullback was and how deep it went. Like it went up,
yeah.
It went down 64%, 64.5%. That's a crash. That is a serious crash. And then it all of a sudden, boom, SNL news came out, ripped 363%. Crazy.
Roughly around that same time, I remember Ethereum had just went from like 1,800 to 2,000 or 2,100, and then it had also crashed to 1,300. Roughly around that same time. I was thinking, you know, that was my first actual cycle, like literally watching the charts, and I thought it was over.
Yep. I need to put a mark on this chart here where my position currently lives. It's like 17. It's not a great position, but it's something. 17. What is it? Doge. 17,223 cents. Well, it's like that. If it gets back to, so from that position to the highest point we've got so far, it's like 153% up, 154-ish. So going back to all-time high would be 330%. To a dollar is almost 500, 480% from my position. This is why I'm keeping my position open for now.
Whatever anyone listening, I can't give advice or nothing. I mean, I don't know, but I just would not sell all your Doge coins. I just wouldn't do it. I would not hit the sell all button. Keep some.
If anything, set a stop loss above where your entry is. Like, you don't want to go underwater, but if you have to, and B has spoken about this, and I agree with them, is that to have an opportunity at something spectacular, you have to be willing to round trip it, almost. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to be in from that low and see the market come up, and you want to be in it for the whole time, you have to endure some pretty nasty price action that can shake you out. So
at one point, my portfolio with Doge was down. September 2022, it was down. It was down like 40%, and then it was multiple times. It would poke its head. My portfolio would poke its head in the green, and then back to red. Green, back to red. Green, back to red. And then it poked its head below one last time to red this September. And I held.
It's good. You held on. I understand, like, let's hypothetically say Doge does drop and I lose my entry, like my entry gets swamped. If I set a stop loss just above where I got in, or just above where my position is, and then it falls further, that means I can plant it in again, like to where it finds support, and then maybe it comes back up later. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with
you don't think about just ignoring that stop.
I mean,
ignoring that stop loss and just adding to it down there, because I feel like that's a good one.
Yes, I've thought about only buying dips and not selling them, and not closing out what I do have. I've thought of that because it is a big what if, and you are depending on lower to get in lower. You know what I mean? You're depending on it getting lower. It's one thing to get below where you got in, or come to where you got in, but it's another thing to actually go lower as well. So it's a chance. It's like taking a chance.
Oh yeah, Dirty, I wanted to tell you something earlier when I heard you saying you wanted to work on paper trading. There's a little gear icon that you can select, and it'll add commission, and that'll make it more realistic for you. I added a 0.5% to represent the fees on Robinhood, which roughly stay around 0.5%.
Okay, that's smart. Yep.
But I'll tell you what, when I was trying to paper trade and I was just holding my Dogecoin, it was much better to just hold my Dogecoin. I can tell you that, even all the way up.
Yep. I'm not touching my Dogecoin, but my account at the top was at 28,000. That bitch was down to $7,000 at its lowest, bro.
Yep. I
held that bitch all the way through.
3K, I think.
So what you're talking about, Randall, is what I know, or what I call, maybe it is called this, but I call it shuffling. Like, you're trying to get cute with improving your position by shuffling around on the intraday stuff and intra-week.
And I wanted to
make
commit to
mistakes.
stop. Yeah. I wanted to commit myself to stop doing that last December, I came into the voice channel, said I'm done scalping and I'm holding from here on out, but I still continued. And then I wasn't doing too bad, but then I got myself into trouble with the penny stocks. I actually sold all my Dogecoin. It was the dumbest thing I'd ever done.
Wow. So you had to like
But I didn't.
start again.
I lost my average from 7. It was anywhere from 7.5 cents to 777, and I eventually it was back to 12 cents, and then I wiggled it back down to 9.6, and that was my recovery on that. It was pretty stressful.
Yeah. Well, in hindsight, man, it's an excellent position. You know, now that we're up here, it is a great position.
I should have never tried getting cheeky with it this year, though. Should have stuck to my.
Shuffling around.
But
and stuff.
in hindsight, what the return percentage from 777 to 9.6, it is like 20% more coins I would have had, and that is exponential up here at these prices. So, I mean, it does hurt a little bit, but it's not that bad in the long run.
Yeah. Yeah, the big picture, man. Like, this is probably the first time I've really swung something up and just let it be, and because I did it with Bitcoin back in 2022, but I cut it. I cut it early, man, and I regret doing that. So I'm not doing that again.
You caught it at the perfect time, right on the spring here, pretty much.
What are you talking about, Bitcoin or Doge?
Doge.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm happy you got that position.
Well, what, 17 cents? Yeah.
Yeah, sure, it could be better, but I mean.
Well, it's my average. I'll show you what it was, man. Because you know how we came up on Doge in March. I'll show you. Hang on a sec. I just got to get the full screen version of it. Okay. So my first buy was somewhere in here, which is why there's that dashed line going through it. Let me make it a little bigger. Yeah, and then.
No, I remember. Yeah, because I at that point too, I was like, oh my god, because right where you your first purchase was when I bought a penny stock, and when I watched Doge do that, I'm like, man, I fucked up. Like I thought, it's over. You know, I missed this expansion phase, but thank God, it wasn't it. It wasn't it. I'm so thankful. I got a second chance.
So the first buy was a mistake. Like that was, I could have stopped that out and waited and then got in lower, but I just left it, and it wasn't big. It was like a couple of $100, and then I brought it down. And that old position little thing, that's where I got my average to. So it used to be here, then I moved to here, then I bought again over here, which didn't really shift my position that much. But then I was able to buy down here, and then that's where my position ended up being. That bright green line.
I did.
Yeah.
I calculated my average like that similarly, except throughout the entire bear. I was working it down through my average when he bought Twitter, my average was like nearly break even. I think it was like 13 cents, and I whittled it all the way down to 7 cents without adding much more to my position besides just scalping it down.
Yeah, I just thought, okay, well, if I got Bitcoin wrong in 2022, I'll try and sort of repeat the style of getting in somewhere and then doing maintenance as it falls and building it up, dollar cost averaging in. And this green line here is obviously where the first buy is, down to where my position is. So I was able to get down to...
You pretty much
20% down, man.
Right?
I improved it by 20%.
Yeah.
By buying 3 more times. Yeah.
That goes to show believing in the cycle and dollar cost average.
Yep. What would have been a blessing is if this happened. Instead of it taking off so quickly, like if this happened, like I would have had more time to add more in before the takeoff, you know? Like I could have got a fifth and sixth buy maybe.
One last time, yeah.
Yeah,
I
one
mean,
last time
and
or
that's
two
what
more
when I was
times. Yeah.
when I plotted the line chart from the previous cycle on Doge at the bear floor in 2022, it kind of showed it would go right back to its bear market floor right before the impulse move up, which I was roughly looking at being 7 to 9 cents, and that's essentially what it did in September.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
One more time, the actual bottom would have been that 5-6 cents worth. Thinking would have been a blessing.
September. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, that extra dip where it dipped below 10 cents. Yeah, man.
Yep. And if you took the line chart from the previous cycle and overlaid it, you take the bottom of the 2018 cycle, which was like 002, right? You take that bottom.
Hang on a second. I need a chart that has all the history on it. See, this
So
doesn't
that's
go
what
back there. This starts in 2021. That's too little data. I need.
I'm having deja vu.
This one.
Does that go back to 2014?
14.
I can't tell.
I need that really long chart. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, here we go.
Yes.
Okay.
No. Well, you can use the Binance one, but it's not as clean. If you go to search, if you can fit another ticker on there, and you go to search, Doge, it'll say crypto cap. Wait, not that one, not the crypto cap. Why is it?
Rick, we did this last night, didn't we?
Type Doge USD.
Doge USD.
Add
it's right there.
This one.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
It's a cleaner chart, and then so you take the bear market floor on the line chart.
Line chart. Yeah.
And then you take the bar pattern. So I didn't count the COVID low. I counted the low in 2019. I ignored that one.
That's the quote-unquote COVID low. Okay. And are you drawing a channel? Like, what are you saying?
No, I just copied. Nope. I just did the bar chart, bar pattern. The bar pattern.
Oh,
you know the bar
gotcha.
pattern?
Yeah, I do. Yep, the ghost pattern. Yep.
Yep. So
section?
you see where 2019 begins?
Yep.
Right there. So I was like, this is technically really the bottom of Dogecoin. I copied that to the SNL high. And then I put that low on June 2022.
Okay.
If you stretch that and you put it on June 2022, and now isn't that amazing? Ain't that freaking crazy?
That is pretty cool.
And you see where 7 cents is the bottom, and we launched off of 8 cents in September. How freaking crazy is that?
It is really nice, and I do like how there is some harmony.
It's beautiful. It's not going to $34, but
$19, yeah. I mean, that's, yeah. It's gonna, I feel like it'll do a sort of like a Bitcoin thing where you get like this going on. Like it.
Exactly. And
tapers off.
I think $1 to $3 is on the table.
But yeah, Bitcoin looks way different to this, of course, but yeah. It is interesting how Doge has had this staircase type thing going on.
And it all the pumps in the bear. Like, that line, it mimics the pumps in the bear, and it's like that's why I was like, felt relatively calm scalping it because I was like, it's probably going to return to the average. Every time it popped up, it was going to return back to the average, which was like around 7 cents. So anytime it was above 7 cents, I was slowly selling out. Or like in the case at the end of the year, even though if I was underwater, I was selling what dollar cost averages I had sold at the end of the year for tax purposes, rewarding myself, and Christmas presents. And I got lucky every time. Every time I sold, I was able to buy it back lower following that strategy.
Well, that's
in essence, like
that's
I never
epic,
even
man.
lost trade. It was better than holding a 13-cent average, but I screwed the pooch. I mean, it wasn't. It could have been much worse for me this year with those stupid penny stocks.
I need to bring this one into my Q4 list.
Dogecoin, it was just the safest bet for me. And looking at a return percentage, even into 40 cents, I mean, I don't need to get greedier than that. I freaking love Dogecoin so much. It's awesome. It's blessed me so much. And
Right.
I love the memes. I love the dog.
You should buy a Shiba Inu now as a pet.
No. Oh, I was one of those Shiba Inu haters, man. I freaking hated that coin. When Shiba Inu came out, I was such a hater.
He was talking about the actual dog that Doge is. It's a Shiba Inu dog.
They're really smart.
He was saying you should get he was saying you should get the actual dog.
As a pet. Yeah.
I thought about it. They're really smart, but they are slightly temperamental.
Oh yeah.
No, it's like having an angry 4-year-old toddler, basically. Yeah, they're smart, but they'll fuck with you and keep you up. And
is that why the meme has the little crazy eyes?
Yep.
I've heard the same about poodles too. That they're really smart, but they can also be temperamental.
They can be little assholes.
Well, glad we got some good members of the Doge Army in here then.
I might have diversified into XLM, but I'm never letting go of those Doge coins I have unless it goes into some disbelief, crazy price action like more than $2.
No, I gained me some more Dogecoin during the cycle and sold some to put into other coins, and fucking those coins flopped or did almost nothing. We're fucking. I should have just kept on the Doge.
That's right. You were mining it when you fin. You were like.
I mean, years. Yeah, when it first came out. That's why I got my Doge in the beginning.
If you look at the other dominance chart, the alts have really not even woken up. I haven't checked it yet, but this week. But last time I looked at the others.d, it's like the alts really have not woken up.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, you only have to look at Bitcoin dominance to see that. Yeah, Bitcoin's still dominating everything. Like it's got. It could come up a way.
Like the cycle last time was it hit all-time high, it retraced a bunch, and then as it retested the all-time high again, that's when things ran like the second push up. That's what I'm kind of expecting, a pullback with BTC, maybe over the next few months, and then the next second push, and that's when I think all the alts will shine. Hopefully.
The thing with me about waiting for like Bitcoin dominance to go to 70% or something is that 60% was a huge sell-off point twice now for Bitcoin that triggered the alt season. It sold off at 60% in 2017, end of 2017, around there, and it sold off again in the beginning of 2021. So, I mean, you could get greedy and wait for 70%, but by then the alts could have already expanded. I don't know. Ain't that crazy, Rick? Ain't that crazy? Look at that.
It is crazy. There's some activity, obviously, outside that line down here. But it's a parallel to this line as well. Have you noticed that? Like if I was to drop this down here as a parallel, it behaves on the parallel.
Yeah, so maybe
we're
we get
dipping.
one more little dip.
Right. We could enter that parallel and actually use that and then come
I
up
think
later.
waiting for that might be greedy, though.
Yeah. There's like a, I mean, obviously there'd be a Doge dominance chart, right? Doge.D.
Yeah, it don't go very far, but it... Throw that on the log. You'll like it better on the log. I don't know. I mean, I think Dogecoin deserves more than 2% of the market share. Give it 5% at least. And if it goes to 5%, what would Doge be at today?
It got 4. The most dominant it's ever been is 4%, and that was, you know, leading up to 420. I mean, sorry, SNL.
Will you go back to others when you're done with that?
Yeah. Others dominance.
Well,
Yeah. But yeah, a 5%
So
dominance
this is
of Dogecoin, that's got to put it pretty damn high. 5%
Everything
of
is
whatever $1 trillion the market is worth. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. What? Yeah, I'm familiar with what others is. I don't know. That one's an odd read.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
I
on.
think it's ready. I think everyone holding all bigs are going to be happy. I hope anyway. I hope.
Yeah. I
Like,
mean, look, there's
I
some
could probably teach you a few things.
For a cat theory, that is very much a cat that it put on the end, like the last hump there, in that last major hump. That whole thing is a cat that's sitting on a scalp right now, following a nice 2-step down, which is, I mean, that's kind of what you want to see right before launch. Clearly, that's an angular head and shoulders.
Yeah.
And no, I mean the whole structure. That's the right. That's the right shoulder.
I was gonna draw
The
this as
cat
well.
is the right shoulder.
I know that's silly, but this could be something. Usually,
Well, yeah, wedge-ish right into support.
Yeah, it's has the feeling
But-
of, or even a parallel.
Point being, it's a pretty pivotal point because no matter what we spot here, like if you put a measured move on that head and shoulders, that's, you know, very low numbers.
Yeah, that's alts just being completely like solid to
drained.
the floor. Yeah, that's like
And then-
Bitcoin
and
taking
then-
80%, 90% dominance back.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be the death of altcoins, basically.
Unless some calamity is coming up here, I don't know.
Yeah,
That would be crazy.
I don't think that would happen. I think. Look
Well,
at okay. I was gonna say not only.
I
Is
think
this,
it's less
this
about. I
top
think it's
line-
less about do we think it will happen or not, and it's more about how do we create a strategy to work with what's there.
Yeah.
Well, what I see is so many bounces off this trend line that it seems like a relatively safe entry into the alts, excluding the top 10.
Okay. I would have to agree with that.
But yeah,
that would be, and I like where we're at with that, because where the numbers that Rick just drew there, 6 and 7, like if the trend continues, then 7 is your higher low right after 6, and easily invalidated by going below 6.
And what if 7 becomes a blob?
So you have your clear numerical invalidation. And that would also be a break of the trend. That would be 2 levels of confluence. And if it got bought back within the trend, you wouldn't have missed all that much. So it's a nice, I don't know, I like that. I like that setup overall there. Speaks fairly highly for the alts, in my opinion. With you there, Randall. I
Wait,
just don't like.
I'm driving Ocean. I couldn't follow along. Should I buy now?
I just don't like that it's a lower high after the peak.
Yeah, that is scary. Yeah.
I think
Because
that's what
that
Dewey
can
was saying.
easily just turn into another leg down that's equal to the length of the first sweep.
One thing that is interesting is that there was already a line scribed by 1, 2, and 3. This is before everything. This is back in like 2015. You know? Look at that. That line basically, I mean, it's not perfect. I don't have it perfectly on there, but that became the future of 4, 5, 6. 7 is where we're at now. We're on it, or if not, we're like, you know, really testing it in a dirty way. But this did fall below it, but look at how it paralleled with that line. It's not just like not just like this, like or some other angle. It's like the same angle. It's very strange.
Just think about if you have more of those parallels that we're not seeing.
Yeah, there probably is. Yeah. Like up here.
Well, above and potentially below as well. And that's like where you have your point or where you have your number 3. You see how the peak down to the peak above it down to the low just after it is a 2-step down fractal. It drops, rolls over, and then drops again.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Okay, and then zoom back out just a little bit. To see how your number 4 is at the bottom of pretty much the same thing.
Boom, 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 like a lightning bolt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lightning bolt.
And then zoom out just a bit more. And now look where we're at.
A big lightning bolt.
If it were to, you know.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
And that's just where I'm just seeing the repetition there is all.
Yes.
I mean, you can see the ABC up before each of them as well. I mean, ABCDE, the 5 wave.
Oh yes. Yeah, there's like a. Let's see, this one's staring me in the face. But that kind of defies Elliott because it comes down below. Wait, but anyway, there was something that's staring me in the face that I just need to trace out. Something more like that. I don't know, I just have this tendency to find wedges and define them and draw them and trace them.
Yeah, I love wedges.
Wedges are great. And trend lines, man. Trend lines. Bounce it off the flipper, you know? They're just there. And you can track them.
Tried them.
Yeah. And then look at this big old nasty rise. Like, damn.
And what a beautiful, like when it fell out of it, look at that, just beautiful retest of the underside of it, and then dump.
And then dump. Yo. Look, there was probably, this one's a bit more crazy.
That's why trend breaks are so beautiful sometimes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, not all the time. They're not bulletproof, but they are very, on high time frames, when a trend line breaks, it can be severe. It can be like so crazy.
Definitely not something to ignore.
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker!
It's good to be aware of that shit. It's got a soundboard.
Damn.
Oh my god.
That boy is good.
Where are we at? Oh, look. That head and shoulders. It's still... Now that we got more data, I'm not approaching that neckline, man.
Look, it formed a whole baby one in the right shoulder.
Yeah, if I go down
Go
to
to the
like
5
1 minute. There's some... It is choppy as. So choppy. Like, yeah, I don't know how you want to cut that, but that's... Essentially, that's how... Yeah. It's very, very whipsaw-ish on the low time frames.
It's a little cleaner on the 5.
Yeah, the 5 minute. Yep. Oh, I see it. Yep. It's like... nice. Dogecoin's trying to creep on a come up. It is creeping on a come up. Come on, Doji. XRP's still holding ground. Party ain't over.
Is that the inverse that jumped out the triangle, Rick?
The inverse whereabouts on Doge or Bitcoin?
Bitcoin, the one that jumped out the triangle right there. Yeah, I got the same thing, Matt.
Yep.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I like it. I found on, I think it was the 1 hour chart, Trago earlier on, we were looking at, it's obscured because of all the TA that I've got on it, but let me just hide them. 1 second. We do it with that and just hide them. Lock them first, and then hide them. All right. Whoop. Now I need to go find my... Yeah, there it is. Okay. So that falling wedge... I saw that there was a low here that was touched by a wick, causing a pivot point. And then if you scribe a line across the A and B, that gives you a line. And then this made me think, oh crap, it's being broken. It's being invalidated as a trend line. But look at the candle closes on the hourly like they were on it. If any, you know, maybe it touched like a, you know, a hair, a whisker. But for the most part, man, I think that's still a respect of the trend line. At least on this time frame. When you go down time frames, like to the 15 to 5 minute, it's like, yeah, it's defying it. It's very messy, but it gets pretty on the hourly chart. Let's see the 4 hour. 4 hour looks kind of cool. But then I know people would be saying, oh yeah, but like, you're ignoring those wicks, but why did you include them at A and B, you know? It's like, yeah, well, I don't know. I'm biased, perhaps.
Because they were there first, motherfucker.
Yeah, they were there first. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes I totally welcome criticism or like questioning of my thoughts on things, but at the same time I want to go, okay, well, what have you got? Like, what have you got that's so much better than this? You know, show me. And it's usually nothing.
Yeah.
But anyway, don't stop criticizing, because then I can see, like, revisit what I think, and then I might find something better. Oh, but you missed this. Oh yeah, so I did. I missed something really obvious and blindingly dangerous. But look, man, I think we can come up at least at some point to come test the top of the wedge. I think that seems pretty reasonable. That's a revisit to 90,000. Can we break out? Why not? Bounce off the flipper, take off. Or maybe we do get shoved down again. It gets ugly.
Hey, there's that same shape.
Yeah. And then come up later and then attack the highs. I don't know.
That looks more likely.
Yeah. Yeah, to erupt out of it so soon. Yeah, that probably happens less. But then you see these kind of setups that do this, and you're like, oh, we're getting there. Oh no. And then you totally invalidate the whole thing, and you're like, damn it. It's just a big
And
old
then it
bar.
rips.
Yeah. And then it rips later? Yeah, yes.
No, it rips
Then
right
rips.
there.
Yeah.
Right there, yep.
Yeah, yeah. That does happen a lot. And it's like, what pattern the hell was that? They don't have this in the textbook.
Like, oh, any of you thought you were gonna long from this consolidation point super easy on the chart and this high up
Yeah.
and still stay in this? You thought you were
Yeah.
gonna be along for the ride? No. No.
Exactly.
We're taking out all of
It's
you.
like, yeah. They use patterns that don't exist. And then there's the crowd that's like, there is no patterns, guys. It's all random.
Well, I mean, it's basically the fucking ass. It's the ass down. Every time it clears the whole range, and then if it's a full on move, the tail clears the top of the right ear and keeps going.
Yep, yep. This could turn into a very ugly, like, head and shoulders. Like, it could. There is potential for something nasty like that happening. You know.
Oh, fun.
We will see.
What was the bottom of that? Like
Ooh,
80?
Okay. Yeah, let me get it real technical. It would be like
Something real nasty.
something nasty.
Like
Yes.
80,000.
Yeah. Something mean.
That's so funny that's where we're at, man.
Bitcoin. Okay, it doesn't
It'd be
matter how high the
devastating. It'd
right
be
gets,
really
but let's get a measuring pole. Head to neckline. Take that measuring stick.
What was that, a week and a half ago? We were in the 70s.
Takes us down to like, yeah, it takes us down to like 81.5 or something. It's not impossible. I think it's in the realm of
No,
probability.
it'd be a reasonable retracement for this
Yeah.
move.
I mean, why not? I mean, if you want to go higher, you have to take a step sometimes. I guess. Like, I mean, look at the journey we've been on. It's been full of retracements. There's been pullbacks. You know.
It'd be nearing a 0.5 of that last swing up.
Yep.
A little lower.
Like from here, A to B.
Yeah.
And yeah, 50% of the way. Oof. Yeah.
79, 80, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, thank you for the $2, Frank. Appreciate that, man. Are you bullish on Doge? Got any
Frank.
price targets? Yeah, man, I am. Yeah, I'm definitely bullish on Doge still. I think we could see some pretty wild rides, but let me go to a Doge chart. I don't think it's all gonna happen at once. Like, it's gonna be a fight to get
Send
there.
it to 0.
I reckon a buck is very possible. We got to basically 75 cents. We got 3/4 of the way there. We got, let's see, way bigger potential for a higher total crypto market cap this cycle, thanks to the ETFs and all of the Wall Street fellas, getting in on it. So, institutional
Unless
money.
you're trying to make a case.
That used to be a meme talking about institutions. Oh, wait for the institutional money to come in.
Yeah,
You know, it used to
institutions
be.
to come in.
Yep, and now it's a reality.
Yeah, they are.
Here they are.
People said that all the time. They were like, "Oh,
They did.
can't wait for the institutions to get involved." Well, they did, and like you probably are not going to like the games they play.
Yeah. Well,
they'll come in and they'll manipulate the shit out of it. I mean, they have been for a while, but still, it's like now they're just publicly doing it.
Well, what I fear they'll do is that they'll make crypto boring because they're going to support the prices. They're not going to allow for those drastic crashes.
Yeah, they will. They just won't let us stay there very long. Go back to that last.
I want resets, man. I want when this bull cycle's done, I want it to bear market to the extreme. Because
you'll get it. Wait till the fucking stock market corrects.
That creates the opportunities for the next phase. You know what I mean? You want cheap as possible for your accumulations and your buying.
Of course.
And this is why people spin FUD for not just because they doubt it, but because they're trying to drum up capitulation. They want people to part with their crypto.
Just like what I'm gonna do right now. I was making a case earlier.
Hey, Quai, real quick, can we finish answering Frank's question and then dive into what you're talking about?
Well, it's relevant to that.
Okay.
I was just gonna say I was making a case earlier that Doge could go back to like 20 cents or 25 cents. And I really actually think that's realistic. Does it go lower? Originally, I was like, I want to buy it at 12 cents. I don't know if it goes below there. So if you're holding below 25 cent, like 20 or 25 cents, you probably have a solid enough position to like where you could hold it longer. Like in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure if it will go below that, but I see it going down. And if you zoom in right there, and you see where it fell out of that triangle, that looks like a bear flag right now. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it's cool.
Zoom in real quick on that little
this?
Nah, up where it fell out the triangle.
Oh, yeah.
Where it fell out the pennant. Yeah, it was adhering to that pretty strong. I bet on a smaller time frame, like a 15 or 5 minute, that looks like a perfect bear flag right now. I was thinking if it, let's see, there it is.
Yeah.
Rising leg or ascending triangle.
Pennant.
So I was saying, if it comes up, it hits the bottom of this wedge again. If it rejects, then I'll probably sell some more of my Doge. But I don't know. Seen that type of shit just fucking blow right back up into the fucking thing, and then it goes past. I'm pretty sure it's still above the macro 618 if you pull a fib from peak to trough.
Wonder what kind of situation Frank's in.
Yeah, I wonder, Frank. What is your entry, if you don't mind saying?
If she's still there, I don't even know when that met that. Oh, it didn't come through that long ago, the super chat, because I saw it.
What's your entry? How long you been holding it? What's your intentions?
Do you like dogs?
While we wait for him to answer,
do you like squirrels?
Do you remember this ascending triangle? Oh, 20 cents average entry for Doge. That's cool. That is great. I think that's excellent.
That's good. That's a good entry.
Yep. I think you're pretty safe, man.
Dude, there's something crazy going on
What
with my mouth.
What did he say it was?
20 cents average entry.
Nice.
Yeah. I think this ascending triangle is nice and clean. We never really came back to SR test that because it was a resistance. If we come down, there's a case for and checking that level is 30 cents. You know. That's a 30 cents recheck if we need to. I think a lot of this depends on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin rips to $100,000, Doge ain't going to 30 cents. I doubt it. I highly doubt that, but that's a big if. It's a hypothetical.
Dude, what is going on with my mouse? My mouse is legitimately like fucking everything up right now.
Holding for 2 weeks. Used to have Doge last cycle. Bought again this cycle. Sweet.
Huddle, bro, diamond hands.
So
It's the way to go. No, just kidding. Don't. I'm not serious about that.
on the weekly, the last target I had was 51 cents. It was the weekly close on May 10th. It was the right before the week that gave the massive down candle. So the open of that week as well, 51 cents on May 17th of 21. That's my last target. As far as like the rest of it's just a moon bag or whatever, just to see if it runs beyond that point. I am currently 80% out. That's all I got left, is 20% of my position. Mainly because even just within the history of this current run, every one of these up moves, once you get a decent size wick on the weekly, then you get a nearly full retracement. Now, I don't think it'll do nearly full retracement on this one because it's begun its upswing, but I do think that it could at least do a 0.5, if not get into the golden pocket. So right now I've got a fib pulled from 08, the bottom at 083 to the top at 0.4386. That's what I got it on my chart. And it puts the 0.5 right around 26 cents. So anything that I've already sold, that's where I'll begin my rebuys with the intention of hopefully catching the next swing up.
Yeah, I'm gonna start DCAing back in around that area.
And the invalidation and scaling out of that position for me will begin around 19 cents because that'll be a little lower than I will be wanting to hold this if it continues down that far. Because I think if it were to get that far, then there's no reason it wouldn't get back down to the 11 area, and I'd rather be scaling in there than holding from 26.
Golden.
Yeah, I agree. If you do look at the
golden pocket as well.
There's 2 days.
The weekly chart.
Last
like a
thing,
red
there's 2
check.
days left on the weekly, and so that right now the weekly has a very large wick, but a lot could happen in the next 2 days. Over.
Through that, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to mention that large wick on the top of it. Also consider the RSI is at 84 on the weekly right now. Which I can stay up there for multiple weeks. But I think what's really more important is if this thing can actually close above 35 cents on the weekly, it might not actually end up losing momentum. I think the more important level though is, 26 cents. It cleared 26 cents. If you look at the logarithmic chart, that's the 618 is 26,327. And historically speaking, if you go back in time on Doge, every time it gets above the 618, it's up only after that. So you don't really, once you close above it, you don't really go back below it typically. I think there was one time where there was one candle that closed above it and the following candle closed below it immediately after, and there was a 53% correction or something. But
it's still good to have levels of invalidation, even if we have lots of things giving us confidence in the potential.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to find my old chart on Doge.
Otherwise, when the moments come to make the right decisions, you're scrambling because you don't already have a plan.
Facts.
That's right.
I see that happen in real-time strategy games as well. When things shift and you didn't cover for divergences, all of a sudden you just lose it. It's like that deer in the headlights moment. I see that in professional kitchens as well when the rush hits, to be fair.
Well, also, you don't want to be staying in something past the point. This doesn't just go for Doge, but Doge is notorious for it. You don't want to be staying in something past the point of invalidation and be like hoping, like, oh, I hope it just gets back up to my entry. I hope it just, you know, gets back above my entry and I'll sell. Like, I swear I'll sell if it gets above my entry. Goes up above your entry, you don't sell. It falls again, and then you're still holding a bag, and you got to hold through deeper dips and longer dips, and then you're just like, well, fuck, I should have sold. So you don't want to be in the position where it's like, if it's already going down, whatever rallies that happen, like after a point where there's a severe structure break to the downside, like you're best to just get out, and then if you want to try to reposition at that point, you can. Because sometimes there's an invalidation for a long or a validation for like a short entry. If you were to short, like if you're someone that shorts, you could look for a short entry, but really it's just like, hey, I'm looking to sell here. Like that's kind of all shorting really is like, I'm looking to sell here because I think it's going to go down. You sell with intentions of things going down further. So you buy with intentions of things going up, you sell with intention of things going down. So even if you are a little bit in the red, if you think it's going to go down lower, sometimes it's best to just not hold the bag, even if it does bounce and goes back up above your entry. You know, chances are, if you've got a trend reversal in the works, you'll still probably end up being able to sell it or buy it back like lower than you sold it.
Yep. Look at this. The way Doge has pumped off out of the Gaussian channel, like what Isaac, he has his analysis of the Gaussian channel on the weekly for Doge, right? Logarithmic. When you come out, look at the consolidations in the last one. You had these big rests along the way. That was like a beautiful 5-wave, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th wave was the tallest on this logarithmic anyway. But damn, it could do something violent like that where it pumps up and then pulls back very dramatic, like halfway back down, back into the Gaussian channel, and then on. Cool thing is, we don't have to wait long to find out. I don't think it's going to take long to see the outcome. It's the consolidations that take forever, like the accumulation zone stuff. Takes forever, like years, over a year.
Yeah, it's never
years,
easy.
Years. What were you gonna say, Cool? Sorry.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Do you know the dead cat or the no, is it the dead? What's the cat that Turbo has that dumps instead of
Crash
Cat?
Crash Cat? Yeah. Do you know it well enough to just be able to draw it, the general shape of it?
Me, maybe, I don't know for sure, but I think I just heard Turbo come in. I don't know if he's up for it. Turbo, are you there?
I am.
If not,
trading.
All right, I'll give it a try. I'll have to find one on the chart.
What's trade Turbo? Which pairs or pair?
I'm having fun with Peanut.
Oh, nice.
Up, down, up, down, up, down. This motherfucker is just amazing to scalp.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Crash Cat is mostly test, scalp, retest, higher. And then when you think you're going to go sideways to do a body, and then a body down and then tail up, your right ear keeps going in a 45-degree down, passes the scalp, and as soon as it passes the scalp, it just fucking shits. That's a Crash Cat. It's like a rising wedge that just declines off the edge. A slow drip till it reaches its scalp.
Every piece that you just described sounded like 3 different pictures to me. I'm struggling to see it.
Really? You don't know what it's like? For real?
Well, I think I saw a shape on something just now, and then I was like, is that a Crash Cat, or is that just what I've been thinking is a Crash Cat? And yeah.
Where the hell did I see it?
Are they uncommon? Or are they pretty common?
No. Like that.
In general?
They don't recover from the right ear down. Just go straight into a bat fractal downwards.
So there's just not even an attempt at a body.
Because you know when you do
There's just no
when you do a cat on the back of the cat after the right ear, if you think about it, the right ear becomes a left wing. The small cat on the back is left ear, right ear, body, and then the tail becomes the right wing up. So it becomes a more powerful. So, oh my god, Crash Cat is just usually even more aggressive than the way I drew it. I have a picture of it. Hold on, I'll put it in general. I have the actual picture of it from the stock market or wherever it came from. Hold on. Get out of here.
Oh, the day is escaping me.
Here, Ocean, it's the orange one. It's the green one too, but the orange one is much more clear. It's all of them. They're just on different time frames.
Whoa! Nice. Oh, yeah, I see him.
Yeah, that's the one I call the COVID jab.
The COVID jab.
And that's why I call them the... Yeah, I'm telling you, man. That's the COVID jab. That's why I keep referencing it to it. And when we hit 48K this time around, I literally said it's the COVID jab. It's the reset. That's why I think that every time we do that, it's your right wing down on a bigger bat. It's a whole bunch of shit. It's just, oh
So-
Lord, this thing is like fucking dying.
Very hard
You see
to
that
read
one I just put in general?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking was, but it's got the lower right ear.
He's got the lower right ear, yeah. So theoretically, he's not gonna crash, but he can definitely fail the tail. And
Black
start
Monday.
slowly going down, just not as aggressive. Like, for example, Peanut on the 1 minute. Starting to do that. Jesus Christ.
Love it how the Bitcoin crash was more severe than the .com crash, and we were in it, man. We were there for it. Crypto is very wild.
We were fucking there, man.
We were there, man. We are vets of crypto.
Dude, we watched Bitcoin break 20K, 30K,
Yeah.
40K,
FTX.
50K,
Yeah.
60K, 70K, 80 motherfucking K, and now 90K.
It's crazy.
We were here for all that shit.
We're here for all that shit.
Great, you know how to count.
It's pretty cool.
Me being in this group and coming in as often as I do, and I've got more I've shown more commitment to this group than I have to all of my exes. You know what I mean? As in length of time.
Yeah, me too.
Like I haven't even had a relationship this long.
Ocean, I feel like this is kind of a pretty good real life example of one that played out like pretty heavily.
So
You had those 2 years the scalp, the body never really came back up, and it just went like at a slow slope downwards. It lost the fucking scalp line before it ever even made the body.
Gross.
Right. It didn't even attempt the body before losing the scalp line, and then, originally came from a high liquidity sweep. Wasn't even able to attempt the body, and then just friggin' fell down completely. Lost the right ear. That's what it resulted in, anyway. I mean, the actual cap was forming before that, before that ultimate target. I shorted that.
You shorted it?
Not because of I saw the cap, but I shorted that whole move.
So like this chick told me today, like make like a banana and split.
I believe it.
Nice. That's smooth.
What does that mean?
Means get the fuck away from me.
And she was smiling too.
Is it your partner?
Were you just clocking out of work? Was it like your manager? You were clocking out of work?
Make like a banana and split.
Were you in gymnastics and you were trying to get you to do a split?
No, actually she was a barista and she made my coffee wrong. So I gave her shit.
She told
about
you
it.
to split?
Oh, and she
Yeah.
she told you to beat
So I
it.
gave her hell
Beat
about
it,
my
kid.
coffee.
Be like, bitch, make my coffee right.
So I was like, oh, whatever. And she was like smiling the whole time. So I don't know what she was indicating.
She was probably being sassy. Hang on, bananas don't even split. A banana split is an ice cream. Banana split is an ice cream sundae with bananas in it.
Did she want me to eat her out? Is that what she was implying?
I think she wanted you to put whipped cream on your nipples and on your junk, and then in your butthole, and stick a banana up your butt. I think that's usually what it means. That's what it means here.
And then she splits. Get it?
All right.
Yeah, by the way, don't do that. That's horrible. Not talking about experience or nothing.
What, sticking a banana up your butt?
No, the whipped cream.
Oh.
The banana part's fine. It's that weird cream stuff.
Yeah, banana's organic. It's fine. What they put in whipped cream nowadays? Oh man. Like I'm on RFK site about like, you know, simple ingredients type stuff.
Yeah, me too.
So you guys are saying you've tried whipped cream up the bum.
Well, I mean, it comes in a can, and the dispenser is kind of like asking for it, you know?
Oh,
If you
yeah.
haven't tried that, like, what are you even doing with your life?
Oh
You're
my
just trading
God.
crypto?
Perfectly
That's
for it.
boring.
He's
Come on,
like,
live a little.
he's like, I technically did it for the nitrous, but the cream wasn't added.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you know, I mean, booping nitrous can get you hella high.
When you don't have a lot of money, booping anything is the best way to go.
Yeah.
Don't do drugs, kids.
The whole fucking YouTube crowd is gonna go start boofing nitrous now.
please don't.
It's the new TikTok challenge.
Please don't.
I think it's already a thing now that I think about it. Let me go look for that.
Is nitrous a drug?
Well, I
Like,
mean,
could I?
Oh
it's
my
a
God.
gas that has an impact on, like, it basically just blocks the oxygen to your brain, so you have a quote-unquote high, but you're just asphyxiating yourself with gas, really. That's all you're doing.
You're not. It's not even that. You're getting more oxygen because there's twice as much oxygen in it as there is in ambient air. So if I inhaled
They use it to take your
nitrous,
teeth out and to do shit at the dentist.
well, what I'm saying is, if I inhaled nitrous, like,
They
would
use
I
it in your
technically
engine.
would I not be sober anymore?
Well, it depends.
No, you'd
Because-
laugh your fucking head off at first.
Yeah, at
I'm
first.
saying, like, is that like a something I would have to count as like, oh, like a usage, like I used because I upped nitrous.
Well,
So I mean,
yeah,
like, what if some?
because it is technically a drug. It alters your mind in very, very clear way, but it doesn't last very long, which is kind of
Right.
why it's efficient for most people, because you get 45 seconds to a minute out of it, and then you just move on to the next canister.
What the fuck did Lennon just post in general? Oh, that's good.
Check out videos of people that were
Look at what
that
Lennon
took
posted.
nitrous at the dental office. Quiet, you're gonna laugh your head
Dude,
off.
well, that's what I'm saying. Say you're someone that's been 10 years
I don't-
sober, and you
I
don't
don't know if
want to
it's
adjust anything,
different.
but you have to go to the dentist, and you absolutely need at least something. Like, you need.
Yeah, you're
nitrous.
getting driven home. You're not driving home. Like,
Well, I'm saying.
I see that Aaron's
Never mind.
office all the
You're
time.
missing my point.
No, if you do it because it's a medical condition, that has nothing to do with the fact that you bought some, so you can do it later when
Yeah.
no one is looking while you're at home, right? It's the intent, really.
I don't even know if I could consider that a drug. But yeah, like if you're huffing nitrous with the intention to get high, and then it's like you kind of broke your sober streak, right?
Right. I got that.
That would be it, yeah. I mean, if you
trying to get high.
if you go and
It's
try to
pathetic,
smoke
but
something
yeah.
in your spice rack, I will consider you off of your streak because you're attempting to get high, and that's the thing. That's what we don't want to happen. As someone who went through that myself.
If you stick that fucking whipped cream up your butt and keep it vertical, so it'll just spray the gas right up in there, you're
what
breaking your sober streak for sure, Guy.
You sure if it wasn't already clear.
All right, so then I'll have to just lay upside down. Okay.
Well,
You're trying to find a Mormon loop around.
See, in my case, it happened by accident. I just wanted the whipped cream, and I got the nitrous as well.
mean, there's a way to avoid it if you really try.
I don't know. It's easier said than done.
I didn't break my silver. I didn't break my silver streak. I was inverted when I boofed the whipped cream.
Yeah, that's it. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
I was under a Mylar cover. God didn't see me.
You're getting into the weirdest conversations with you, Koi.
Crypto after dark.
Yeah.
Yo,
Not gonna
why
deny
do
that.
you always want to be sober, man? 90% of us
It's
are
really
sober.
Kula's fault.
Yeah,
Kula, what did
you brought up boofing whipped cream.
No, I
Put your
told you
pussy
no.
lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Well, I mean, if you're
Me
being
tell you a
kinky about it,
story today.
whipped cream has been put everywhere already. I blame, what was it? 9.5 weeks. For anyone who hasn't seen that
Yeah,
movie,
dude.
it's kind of the origin of the whole using food for sex thing. And ever since then, America has never been the same.
Whipped cream has been in 847 places that I have not.
What about American Pie?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just sad.
That's just sad.
Fuck your life, bing bang.
Yeah, I can't do cringe movies like American Pie and stuff like that. So I watched it and I was like, okay, you know what? That's it for me.
I'm not watching movies anymore. Never
gotta be
fucking
good.
watching the movies again.
Never fucking movies again.
Like, I saw this amazing indie movie. It's called RRR. It's like super long, but goddamn, these folks don't care about gravity, and the fighting scenes are amazing. I'm just looking for good old entertainment, but I think some people forgot. Yet the rest of the world is producing great movies, so if you don't mind reading one, there's great stuff out there.
A lot of them are fucking translated into English anyway. They do a voiceovers. So it seems like
the name is literally Bitcoin.
it seems like the acting is really shitty and the movie's really low budget. But it's
Well,
because
yeah,
it's a
that's-
voiceover. It's a voiceover. They translate it into English.
Yeah, that's why I usually prefer to watch them in their original version and read them. I hate when lips don't fit the words. It bothers me.
I guess that's where AI could shine.
Facts. Didn't think about
Okay.
that. That's a great idea.
Yeah, especially we had the script, it knows, hey, this is a, female, this is a male, potentially another age.
Just fit the
Yeah,
lips
good.
to the new text and keep the same scenes. It's like, yeah, it's a little thing, but it would make people like me really happy about it.
Well, you can even pick the voice of, one of the voices. They technically have a unique voice per character. And if you didn't like the voice, you could adjust it, on the fly, basically.
Yeah,
Huh.
I think it was around the Little Mermaid drama when they decided to use a black woman to do it, and that was like the big deal. And some dude decided to do the Little Mermaid, use AI, and make the Little Mermaid white. And the only thing he demonstrated is like, well, basically in the future, when you watch a movie, you can decide of the race of your character before you put the movie on. AI can just set it up for you, change the voices, you can change basically everything.
I guess with adult films, you could do that as well, I guess.
I'm sure it's already a thing in adult film. They kind of set the pace for whatever technology is going to be used as well.
I mean, that's why we have high-speed internet, just because, adult entertainment.
That's why GoPros are selling so much.
Do they set the place or the pace, or is it the cheapest way to test it?
Well, I know the history of beta versus VHS, and that was decided over the porn industry, basically, because they were the biggest buyer of the material in the time. So they set the tone for the newest technology to be adapted. And we've seen that not too long ago when it was Blu-ray DVDs versus HD DVDs, right? There was this war that lasted for a little while. So porn decided for Blu-ray, and that's what everyone uses now. They're just so big on the market, no one thinks about it, but they buy so much material.
Well, yeah, that's why we have high-speed internet. You know, the nerds were not happy waiting for the pictures to download. Wait, I finally get to see a nipple.
Yeah, am I the only one that has those memories? Or like the scrambled
You guys-
channels on television?
You guys are
Ocean,
dating
I put
yourselves.
you the way I see it in general. For Doge.
I just love how I can see technology evolve within my own life.
Is that turbo? Is that turbo? Yo, Ole, nobody uses
No.
Blu-ray anymore.
Yes.
Well, yeah, no, we moved on from that, but I was just making a point of how the technology was decided overall. I know we don't use VHS either, but you know.
Turbo, I missed your beautiful voice today.
Oh, I was taking a step back a little bit.
I know you're killing it today.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I was painting. Was that today? Did I paint today or was that yesterday? I don't even remember. Pretty sure it was this morning.
It says Silent Turbo is a killer.
How's your day? You holding up?
Yes, I FOMO'd into a SMCI put to 0.
Mm. Wow.
Boop, 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 boop. So this is it. We're going down, guys. That's it. It's over. Pack your bags.
That's it.
She's done and dusted, mate. No more. Where's my mic? Why can't I hear you guys right now?
Because we're not talking.
Oh, I thought I switched to my phone. I thought I'd killed everything.
Turbo,
Yes, Kula.
what's happening? Why are you so monotone?
I'm not. I'm busy. I'm trading.
Oh, nice. Making cash, dollars.
Yeah, I'm trying.
What are you doing,
Over
peanut?
and over. Peanut. Peanut. Yes. And Doge. A little bit of Doge here and there. I did some Sui before. XRP. I think that's it.
Rick, you remember we were talking about XRP and XLM just like a day before it fucking bounced so high?
Impossible.
Yes.
Everybody said it was going down, but Crazy and Donnie. No, not Crazy and Donnie. And somebody else. Oh, Crispy.
No, we were discussing about like how coins are in the sleeping giants.
Mm-hmm.
And we said that some of the old school coins could pump up hard.
Lo and behold. Yeah, man, for sure. And I'm sure there's others that haven't quite moved yet that are also quite possibly going to pump soon, you know?
Well, next week's the holiday week for the U.S. or Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah? Oh
I'm trying to
yeah.
remember.
Hell yeah.
I think it's kind of a mixed bag whether it pumps or not.
Black Friday sales for TradingView, my dudes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what when you guys were talking about that the other day. Yeah. Meant to bring it up. Yeah. TradingView. Yeah. Black Friday, and well, 3 commas. Anyone still likes using that.
They ain't put the link out there for that yet, did they?
Don't know.
What's that?
For the trading view?
Yeah, they haven't put prices up yet for what the sales will be, but
Yeah. Generally, will. If I recall, like a day or two before, and I think it lasts after, like till the Monday or something.
Cyber Monday.
I'm definitely looking forward to that. I gotta renew my thing.
Yeah.
So what is good? What is good for something like me to get, Rick, on TradingView? Just a free one is fine for now.
I mean, dude, you could get the base level, like as in the step up from free, because
Well,
that's a good, it gives you more flexibility with lists and stuff.
If you don't mind starting new, sorry, you could, if you have a new email address, just sign up for a new account. They'll give you a week trial free, and then you can just upgrade that one so you can play around with the version.
Thank you.
And then even if you only want to buy it for a month to get the discount, it will let you leave. Like it only lets you put 25 coins in your list by default. But if you have even like the 1 month version, you can make a multiple list, add a bunch of coins to each list, like have a meme coin list. And then when you go back to the free version, you'll still keep those coin lists. So you'll be able to have more than 25. Saved
All right.
coins.
So you're only paying extra to have a coin list.
No.
They have extra indicators to be able to add. Like at that point, you can't so say they limit you to like whatever it is, 20 or so, or 25. So say if you have 35 in there, then you can't add any more to your list until you delete more. Until you're back to the free version, you can't use all the indicators. So there is some better features. I mean, like the second tier up would probably be good enough. I mean, you really should be using more than 6-7 indicators like simultaneously.
Right.
So, like the first tier above free, I think there's like 3 or 4 tiers. Just the next one above that would probably be more than sufficient for the average trader.
Stage 2.
I think that allows playback. I mean, that's the only thing I think, right, unless you know the different tiers. I think playback what's probably the most useful feature that anyone, besides multiple indicators and an extra coin list, I think playback would probably be the biggest feature people would be looking for.
Thank you, Finn. Thank you, Rick.
It's a nice ass thirst trap.
And the time frames, you get like the 15, 5, 1, 30 second.
Oh, and that's something else I did today, Turbo. I downloaded TradingView. I feel like I see charts now.
Nice.
You getting your thing together now, one.
And Rick taught me how to use the fibs.
Why you never were using anything? No charts?
I just looked at it with my eyeballs.
Nice.
So yeah, Dirty. I think the one up from the free is called Essential. I'm pretty sure that's what they call it. Yeah, and that gives you a little bit more flexibility. Yeah, like Finn was saying, build lists. You can go split screen, so you can get 2 charts on one view, which is very helpful. Because everyone wants to keep an eye on Bitcoin, at all times when you're trading. It's a smart thing to keep your eye on Bitcoin. And yeah, man. There's other benefits, like you can customize indicators and name them things and create layouts, and there's many little tricks and tips that make things just easier. Makes life easier.
Turbo, I am a real FOMO, bro. I'm a real FOMO. I just wake up in the morning and be like, I want to buy something. And it's always dope.
Also, if you're using the free version,
Sorry.
If you're using the free version, you can get Chat GPT. Like if you it lets you view the source codes on the indicators, so you can get ChatGPT to combine 2 or 3 indicators into one indicator for you. Now you still have those 3 indicators, but TradingView's
So
only
yeah, when you
adding.
FOMO in, does it always work out?
Oh, my Dogecoin is up a lot of money, so yep.
Right. The past year,
Well, I'm happy for you. You had the guts to hold it all this time.
Shit, all the money I put in that motherfucker, yo, I won't let none of that shit go. You know what I mean? That motherfucker better had came up, or Elon would have died, son. I would have killed Elon.
Allegedly.
There would have been no Department of Government Efficiency.
Yeah, I found an extra 10,000 Dogecoins I didn't realize I had today, so I sold them.
I think he did that indirectly. I think he wanted to pump Doge.
Absolutely, they could have named it anything he wanted to. It was purposely named that.
Exactly.
It's a plan, yo. He has a plan for Doge, bro.
Yeah, the plan is to make him rich so he can dump his bags and then short it.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Finn. Time out. You're on timeout. 2 hours.
Ooh, you suck.
I thought we all decided the best thing for Doge was to Elon to leave it alone, except for these nice pumps, so you can sell it. So you can sell your bags and buy them back cheaper.
What the dog doing?
Was a good thing Coinbase wouldn't let me short Doge.
No, he's sleeping.
I was going to try and short Doge at 35 cents, and I would have got wrecked.
That'd have been crazy.
I made another FOMO today too, Turbo. So when I bought that put, it started going up. I said, fuck. It always does the opposite. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna buy some SCMCI on spot. And I bet you it'll go down. And sure enough, it went down. I bought it all the way at the top of that Thank you.
Hey, Turbo, where you trading that peanut coin at?
MEXC. That thing went down almost $1 today.
The funny thing is, there's another coin called Turbo Coin, and that's gonna fly. It's already flown, but it's gonna fly further.
Turbo? It's been around for so long.
Yeah, but you see what it's doing? Have you checked out the chart?
Oh yeah, we've checked it. Yeah.
Oh, that Caspa fucking pulled back pretty good, huh? Couple cents. Caspa.
Rock the Casbah.
Yeah, some of these altcoins are kind of getting into the breaking point, but I don't know if they'll have enough strength to actually push through. Oh, I missed another long entry on Peanut. Damn. Peanut. I ought to be going to bed soon anyway. Almost 11. It would have been cool to make a few little scalps, but there's not even that much volume right now. No volume.
No volume.
No volume.
Can I scalp that coin? No. Can I scalp that coin? Can I trade that Doge? No. Can I trade that Doge?
You know where to steal that voice and make it say that, huh?
Yeah. You could manipulate it to say all sorts of shit.
J. Rue can do that shit. You know J. Rue's out. He can do it.
That boy is good.
Yeah.
Boy, it is good.
Which boy is good?
Jeru.
How do you know he's a boy?
Because I've spoken to him.
I'm kind of flabbergasted when you say things like that. It's weird.
Maybe it's some hot chick that doesn't want to talk.
Maybe.
I've literally spoken to him before. He just won't talk to you guys because you're lame.
It's all a mind game.
Stupid.
My name is Jeff.
$2,000 years later.
We don't have that one, do we?
No.
Imagine 2,000 years later and we're still all sitting here like ducks going, it's going up, it's going down, it's in the middle, I'm going to fart it out.
That'll be the
I can imagine.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Dude, I'm so happy they finally gave us Robinhood Pro. Absolutely fucking awesome. They're calling it Legends, but I'm gonna call it Robinhood Pro because that's really what it is.
Are they calling it Legends? Robinhood Legends.
Yes.
Wow.
That is what they're calling it.
New the futures on there.
Only the ones they already offered.
Is it still the same owners of Robinhood? That guy with the long hair and the other guy?
Should be.
Can't remember their names. People got very angry at them.
Yeah.
Over
You can
GMO.
only do. You can only do what they have. You can only do stocks. You can't trade crypto on there. The active trader setup yet. I'm sure they'll add it. But it's pretty cool.
I don't know.
You can only trade stocks on there right now. US 500 just taking a fucking shoe bag to the downside all day. That's bad. I was thinking it would come in and fill that gap that it left behind a week or two ago. Down almost 2% from its high. That's kind of a big deal.
Patati patata.
Dude, what is 20% from the high? Like, I'm so like I'm gonna be flabbergasted. Like, I don't understand where the S&P is supposed to top out. Because 20% down, like say it goes to 16, like say it goes to 7,000. Then by the next time we're in a bear market, it goes down 20%. It's basically where we're at right now, 55.46.
Oh my god.
So, it's basically only a little lower than where we are now. I mean, I guess you could say it could go. What did we do in the last one? How much percentage was this? It went down a total of 27.5%. I mean, say we went down 21.5. You'd still only be at fucking. Hold on. I have to remeasure this. 27.5. Okay, so say we went down. Say the S&P started a new bear market today. We went down 27.5% from here. That's still only like 428, 42.85, or 4,300. So like, yeah, 4,300. That's really not that low. That's like we were just there like last summer. Now, if it does a 50% correction, though, that would be fucking wild.
You know, it would be wild.
That would bring you all the way back to 293. It's still a higher low from COVID, but that would be fucking wild. So I don't know. I guess buying this buy at 300, that'd be pretty sick.
That'd be heaps good.
Yeah, imagine buying the S&P when it's down at 3,000. Like all the fucking performance that it did this year. Maybe it goes down further than that, though. I mean, who knows? Because
Who does know? Who does know?
Some people are speculating that we're running into a lost decade, which means that the stock market wouldn't put in any new all-time highs for like at least 10 years. And that would suck.
I mean, as long as the market moves, that's all that matters, really, right? You just want the market moving. You don't care about how high you can go, setting records. You just want it to be like making performance. You want performance. That doesn't necessarily mean you have to get record highs. It just means you need big differentials between lows and highs. That's all.
Yeah.
You want swings. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that would still be all right. If you were to come up 20%.
Be fine.
Like, 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the S&P.
But still, in terms of
what's the all-time high of the S&P right now?
like 50, 60, 6,000, 6,000, somewhere around there.
Okay. So, if it swung between 580 and like 300 for the next 20 years, that would still be okay. That's still lots of performance, you know? You can make it work off that. You can make money off that shit. Same with Bitcoin. If Bitcoin stays in a range between $90,000 and 15,000 for the rest of time, that's okay, man. As long as it's swinging.
It would be
as long as it's
good
moving.
for traders, honestly. Though, like I was like, okay, what can I just put my money in and hold it for 5 years? Like during the next bear market, I was like, oh, I'll just buy the S&P and hold it for 5 years. But that's not going to work in a lost decade because you'll be selling lower than where you bought it. And if you round trip it, you're really not a fucking investor. You know what I mean? And if you sell it, there's nothing to protect you. You know? So you're kind of fucking damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yep.
I really wish I got
trip it.
What?
We just, you know what, man? We just say that again, Cooler.
Why aren't you an investor if you round trip something?
You are. It's just you're not making any money. You didn't. The point of investing is to protect your money, to maintain and protect your wealth from inflation.
Well,
And
all
to have
investments,
extra money to retire with.
all involvement in markets, whether you're investing or trading, they all involve profit taking at some point, right? I know Crazy says that it's all trading. Yes, it is. It's just super long term. It's called investment.
Apparently, fucking Clive is still holding stocks that his family was holding 150 years ago. I don't know how the fuck that happens, but
Stocks in what?
I don't know. They have like a bunch of GE.
Oh,
and
okay.
whatever else. He said like that some of the stuff, I don't know what else he has, but he says some of them have been in his family for generations, and it's like, okay, well, is anybody ever gonna fucking sell any of them?
You're not allowed to, man. Not allowed.
I mean, I would get it if if it was like a high dividend yielding stock that you could just hold over time, and you kept passing it down generations, and then the next generation they would get paid dividends, so they would have just passive income where they don't have to work for it. Like imagine getting paid $4,000 a month in dividends. You wouldn't have to work. You wouldn't need to have a job.
He keep the best stories.
Like imagine like crypto whales that got into crypto in like fucking 2013 or whatever, and they're just holding a shit ton of coins that they bought. Like say they bought like $1,000 worth of coins, and now that they have so many of them because it was so cheap back then. They have so many now that they could just stake it and get fucking 20% or like whatever it is, 5, 10, 15, 20%. But they have so many that they just stake it, and they get all they have to do is sell their rewards, and like that's passive income for however long the people offer staking rewards, you know? Like all you gotta do is sell your rewards, or like they sell as much as you need for the month, and then the rest of it you just keep in there, because if the coin that you're staking goes up in value, you don't need to sell as much of it in order to make a certain amount of money each month. And then the less you sell, the more you have, and the more you have, the more you stake. The more you stake, the better return you get.
And y'all see Tyson slap Jake Paul?
Oh my God, was that tonight?
Yeah, slapped him right now.
Are they fighting right now?
Nah, he slapped him on stage.
No, the face off. The press
Oh,
the
Yeah, I
press
think that's what it was.
conference beforehand. You know how they like
the
meet up
weigh-in?
and
Yeah.
they like pose with each other and shit? Yeah.
yeah.
A weigh-in maybe? Yeah.
No, there's no fucking, I'm gonna take a fucking shot and cheers.
It's because he came on stage like a monkey. Which is very insulting.
Man, why the hell Tyson slap him like that, man? What the fuck? He slapped him and then pointed at his feet like he gonna knock him out.
No, he slapped him and he pointed at, why'd you get on stage like that?
Oh, that's what he was telling him?
Yeah, dude, he fucking got on like a monkey, like an ape. And he came up towards him and he totally clicked and he fucking smacked him. And then he go, why'd you come up like that? Or something like that.
Yeah, natural reaction. I slap dog shit out of him.
It's funny how Jake says, he's an angry man. He's angry. Mike Tyson is angry. And then he just flips. I'm gonna fucking kill him. He must die. Or whatever he said.
Are you guys watching it live?
No, there's a million clips of it on YouTube already.
You ain't seen it yet, Qua?
No, I haven't.
Go to my screen.
Where? Oh, there you are. Oh, hold on. I need to reconnect my headset. Oh, shit. It didn't show him walking up beforehand, though. Oh, why am I glitching out right now?
You see him right there crawling up?
Yeah.
Jake Paul kind of big too, though. Tyson kind of quick still, ain't he? Tyson still kind of fast, man.
Oh yeah. I hope he bites his ear off. That would be hilarious.
He's gonna have one air after this fight.
XRP trying to go right now.
Nice. I don't know, man. I still think Tyson just got it.
It's breaking out.
I ain't expecting to be that fast.
Tyson
What's
is
that?
so fast, man. Still at his age, he's still got it.
Tyson fast as fuck.
Oh, he's gonna get beat up, man.
You think so?
I hope he fucks Jake Paul up, but I think he's gonna get beat up.
Well, I
He
hope so.
smacked him tonight.
I mean,
I saw it. It was fake. That had to be fake, bro. They're trying to sell more pay-per-views. There ain't no way he can get away with that. There's no way.
Tyson ain't leaving the stage on a losing.
He looks good, man. There ain't no denying that. He don't look 50.
You still got that little pop. You got that little pop on him still.
Yeah, that bitch about
funny in
25.
Speedos.
It's about 25, 30% slower, though. You love beating up old men, Jake Paul. You love beating up these old boxers, bro. Old fighters.
You know we watching that live.
Oh, hell yeah. Speaking of live, are y'all watching XRP? Is this thing... Jay, I'm surprised you're not in this.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it.
I was going to say, this got you written all over it because this thing is just melting up. This is a really easy, long...
About to break out this triangle.
Yeah, it was like a picture-perfect deal here. They gave it to everybody on this one. Just do it, you dirty bitch. You're right here.
Damn, that blonde chick on the left side of him is a fucking smoke show.
Are y'all watching something?
think they're watching the
The,
Jake
the
Paul
weigh-ins
slap.
for Jake Paul.
Who's streaming it?
I mean, the real was streaming a minute ago. I just went and looked up another clip.
There they go.
Who?
Talking about the Obama, man. You know I be somewhere else sometimes.
Fuck the Obamas.
Hippity dude, Bitcoin.
What's going on? It's going down.
Yeah, taking a little breather.
It keeps raining on the XRP parade, man. It's done this like 4 times today. XRP's ready to break out and then Bitcoin shit. I don't know. This bitch XRP don't want to be stopped right now, bro. It's just shaking off bullets. Them Robin Hood boys must be buying it or something. I don't know. I think it was just part of the prophecy, if you ask me.
Damn, dude, ADA dominance is fucking ripping.
Who?
Cardano dominance?
Yeah, I think all the
Had a perfect falling wedge.
big dogs in the top 10, 15 are starting to gain dominance. Doge, XRP, Solana.
What's XRP dominance look like?
That bitch up like 15% at least.
Oh yeah, that's ripping too. It's not like the same. It doesn't look the same as Cardano, but it had a nice little jump there. It's up to 1.66%. 37% jump in dominance for XRP. But Cardano, man, was ripping. The Cardano dominance was ripping beforehand, and that's trending up. The XRP dominance is still trending down. Cardano dominance is a heavy uptrend.
Did you buy more Cardano on spot?
Yeah, I sold it though because I thought it was going down, and then it pops right back up.
It's good.
Well,
Looks slow but good, just like XRP.
I mean, I thought it was going to lose this 618 again. If it doesn't lose this 618 and it holds above 53 cents, then I'm going to have to buy it back.
Looks like it's gonna have a clean check of the 50 on the monthly. 71.
If it doesn't break 60 cents, though, and hold above it, then there's a good chance it does come back to retest the 53. But it is a nice consolidation. I can't tell if it looks like distribution or not, but I should have waited this L because
On what?
it went back to up to 60.
On Cardano? What are you looking at?
Yeah.
The 15 minute?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see.
And then the 4 hour, you did have this hidden hidden bullish divergence that was pretty good, and it didn't like on that dip from the other night, it bounced right off of it and then put in a higher low, and it keeps challenging the 618 from that move.
That shit looks like accumulation to me.
Yeah, it might be like a reaccumulation range. Chainlink did the same thing like last year.
Yeah, look at the 4 hour, dude. You got every fucking beginner pattern you could ever want on there. Bullish. Like bullish pattern, inverse head and shoulder, bull flag, bull pennant, whatever you like. It's all there. Doesn't look bad, man. Looks good. You already corrected too. You see the corrective wave on the 4 hour. That's a good sign.
Well, it did kind of have a double top, but then it bounced right off of the 618. The previous 618, like from if you drop it from the top, the all-time, not the all-time high, the March high, down to the low, down to the August low.
Look at your daily candles the last couple of days. That tells you you're reaccumulating. That's your indicator right there, man. Just looks strong, very strong. This looks like total 3. You look at total 3's got the same little head building out right here. Like the move up, then you're building up your little consolidation for another move up, probably.
I mean, it's overbought, but sometimes that doesn't mean shit. If it has bullish news or whatever, it might not go back below that.
Just looks strong to me.
Previous low of 51.8.
You see how quick things change. It's crazy. All of a sudden, it's looking like it's dragging its ass on the floor, and then it shoots up fucking whatever percent in a week. That's crypto.
Look at this. Well, I'm not hiding my indicators, so it doesn't burn your eyes.
You ain't even streaming, you know that, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a picture of it.
Let me look at the delta volume, because I know we looked at it yesterday. Let's see if it changed. This shit looks strong, dude. Just from the candles. Very strong.
There's the Cardano dominance in that. I posted it in general. It had this perfect falling wedge breakout retest at the top, and then ripped again.
Oh, that's cool. It looks good. What time frame is this on? 1 hour.
The 1 hour.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks like it's changing structure just from that. You know, higher highs now. That's a good little sign. Look at let me show you this. This is gonna make you excited. I don't wanna fuck with your trade though, so don't let this affect your trade. Are you still in the trade on this?
No,
All right.
I'm out of the trade.
Alright, good. Well, this is showing you a lot of strength on the CDV. I'll put it in general. Look at the candle. Look at the divergence between the candle today, the range high, and the EV candle today and range high. Hold on, let's look. I don't think my Wi-Fi is on. Hold on.
This is the XRP dominance, but see that you had that pop up at the end, but it's coming from a downtrend, whereas the Cardano is trending up.
Right, it's completely different looking. There you go. Look at your delta volume on Cardano. You see the divergence? Yeah, so that's a good sign.
Higher high in delta and then lower high in the price. Yeah.
Yep.
Consolidation.
Yeah, it'll play catch up. Should play catch up. We'll see. I will give you at least an attack at the high of the range, which I think would make a lot of sense, even if it's going to go down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to buy it lower than where or higher than where I sold it. So.
Oh, I wouldn't buy it at all right now. It's way too expensive in my opinion. Even if it goes to $5. Too expensive when it was chilling at 30 cents for fucking 2 years, felt like.
Yeah, I did get a good amount down in the 30s, so I'm not upset about that.
Great project. One of the best. I don't know why it got shit on so much. It's because it's not Solana, that's why.
Yeah, it didn't do what Solana did.
That's exactly why.
Still,
They
I
also
mean, it's
don't have
not
a
one of
lot of
those
total
projects.
value locked either. They don't have a whole lot of total value locked either, to be fair. But it's because there's not a shitload of memes being built on it like Solana.
Yeah. It's not one of those projects that's built to do 100x, but it's a safe 5-10x. You know, I think it can still do a 10x.
Yep, I think 10x is reasonable.
No more concerned with Algorand. Algorand's pretty cheap, so.
Yeah, every time I go to buy something that's around 1 billion, I just get Algorand instead because there's nothing close to it that's that cheap. Nothing close to it in terms of being the complete package.
Yeah, it's functionality.
Yeah, just everything. I mean, the tokenomics, the
Yeah, well, they were asking me
functionality, everything.
Like Hiran was like, what would you rather pick out of the three? What would you pick, XRP, XLM, or Algo? I'm like, dude, Algo, like all day. Algo has better tokenomics than both of them.
Yeah, it does.
They're more involved.
It's faster too. Me and Donnie did a speed test. Algo beats XLM. Then again, there's like no real stress test on Algorand yet, so you could make that argument too.
Well, maybe they've been taking notes from Solana. They're like, well, we can't do that. We're gonna have to do it better than they did. Like, you know what I mean?
Apparently,
Like,
they had a programming problem. That was what I heard because nobody wanted to work on what's it called? Whatever coding language that they were using. So that there were people. I think it was Python. Maybe people were leaving or something. I don't know. That was the FUD at the floor, but I don't believe it. It was just a bear market. That's all. You know what I mean?
well, maybe they get better developers that don't mind
Exactly.
writing in Python.
Well, that'll be the news on the way up. Is that suddenly everyone loves the fucking, it'll be, yeah, that's always how it is.
Well, the issue with ADA is like they kind of reinvented, their own programming language. So everyone, like Solana, was just a clone of Ethereum. So therefore, you could take your Ethereum code and then port it over to, whatever network Solana that was running the network. So with it, ADA, you can't just copy, a project you had on Ethereum and just easily move it over to ADA. You almost have to reinvent the smart contract and then
We're
do
talking
the
about
security.
Algorand.
No, but it's similar with
Oh.
ADA. He's right.
Oh yeah,
That,
yeah.
that was
Like, sorry.
another. No. That
You
was
just said
another
this is
issue though.
ADA.
What was the same issue really? I mean, it was except for with Algorand, developers didn't want to work with whatever they had, and then with Cardano, it was no scalability or interoperability. I mean,
Yeah, you could, like I said, you couldn't easily port your project over to, like, hey, you made a successful project on Ethereum, but now it's too expensive with gas fees, so you want to just move it to a different network. If you want to move it to ADA, you'd have to, redo your entire project over or the integration.
didn't they fix that though? I think they fixed. I hope they did at least, because it seems like a pretty easy fix.
Well, no, because it's like it's not just copy and paste. Like everything else, Solana is just a copy and paste of Ethereum, but the back end's different to handle the fees. If the program, if the language is different, you're still going to have translation issues potentially.
Isn't there always some sort of like Polkadot, for example, should solve that, like in theory? Like just using Polkadot, because Polkadot is for interoperability. So I feel like there would be a protocol that would be built in place in order to bridge the differences, right? I don't understand a whole lot about this shit, but from a general understanding, I thought that was kind of how it worked.
I mean, you might be able to find a different solution, but then you're having to involve a different blockchain with your blockchain. Just to, like I said, like all the other ones are a clone, basically. Like Solana is just kind of a clone as far as how the smart contracts work. So you could take a smart contract from Ethereum and then, or same thing with the Binance Smart Chain. You could just basically instantly port your project over. Where with ADA you'd have to do code, and then if they change things with Ethereum, then you have to. So it's not quite as easy, basically.
I got you. I'll take it from you because I know you're with you work with computers and shit. I don't know anything about coding at all.
Think about it this way: like Ethereum, like let's say Ethereum is blue with Solana, they're copying the blueprints, just kind of changing the color to dumb it down in a sense. Where the ADA, the structure is kind of completely different. So you'd have to always maintain figure out like a way to keep the difference in that structure. If you add a new room in Ethereum, like a second story, it will just clone to those others because the blueprint is the exact same. Where ADA, the blueprint's different, so you're gonna have to figure out a workaround.
So there couldn't be a protocol built on Cardano to address that exact issue.
Yeah, they built one and nobody used it, and it was a huge letdown.
Oh shit!
It's like
Wait, was that Sunday swap? Was that Sunday swap? No.
No, Sunday swap BNB.
See, I don't know any of this shit.
No, Sunday swaps their decks. Sorry.
Right.
ADA's deck.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, like Pancake Swap, essentially. Just a utility, a DApp on there.
Yeah, I feel like I've read.
Nobody wanted to trade in fucking Haskell. Anyone know what Haskell is?
That's what we were talking about. Yeah.
That's the programming language ADA uses, which was stupid on their end.
So did they fix that or no?
They might have by now, yeah. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking of. I'm like, they must have fixed it, man.
They picked a very obscure programming language that nobody fucking uses and is
it's like
extremely
outdated.
And that's what they chose to run with.
That's what I read. Yeah, it was outdated.
In a sense, you can say it helps. Sure, keeps more serious people doing serious work, but at the same time, you're also giving up innovation because people aren't going to want to go backtrack, learn that language to program something on your chain that's dying.
And security vulnerabilities. If you're using a programming language that's not is outdated, not being supported, then you have bugs and flaws that can, especially when you're dealing with money and finances, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, I think Cardano struggles to offer anything unique. That's kind of like its biggest weakness. It's like, what do you do that's different? You know what I mean? Like Solana's speed is different. That's what sets it apart. Ethereum is network effect. Like Cardano's just kind of like, I don't know. It doesn't really have enough style. I'm sure once the green candles come, something will develop. It'll become the greatest at something, and everybody will agree.
Well, if you want the coins to succeed, then it can't have fundamentals. That's kind of the rule, isn't it?
Right. Right.
They just have to have an idea of fundamentals.
Exactly. They just need to have a meme coin frenzy. Then all of a sudden it will become the greatest thing ever.
Well, the Litecoin handle on X has started posting memes all of a sudden, so.
I saw that.
Bleeding out.
Maybe they're going to finally finalize their partnership with Walmart, maybe?
Right. Yeah, fucking. Bitcoin really shit on the parade there, man.
Yeah, dude,
XRP
we're
was
going
looking
down.
good.
We're going down. I'm thinking maybe the mid 70s.
Back to break even on my short. Let's go, BTC. Let's go down.
You're shorting Bitcoin, Finn?
Yeah, I've been shorting it around 86, 87. On Coinbase, that's only like 3.5. But and it meant
you're
it.
doing it on Coinbase.
I was going to add to the shorts above the 90s, but I was sick this week and just passed out and slept on my alarm. So I didn't get to add to the short. But yeah, I mean, average is 87,500, right around here. So.
Do you have a lot of money in there?
About
in the account, I mean?
Yeah, the trade is about 1,800 in the trade.
Well, they'll take money from your account if it goes too far against you.
Yeah, no, they'll close the position. But yeah, no, I got funds. I sold some more Doge, so yeah, I got funds in there to. Yeah, if it goes up to 120K, I might be screwed, but. Yeah, I think, at least low 80s, and I'll maybe stop at my entry. But yeah, I'm hoping down to the 70s, over the next few weeks, and then potentially, we're a little ahead of my game. I didn't think we'd be here till the start of the year, but yeah, the cycle, it'll peak up, it'll go down, for a month or so, and then go back up, and then that's when the alts run that second time up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I don't even think it necessarily has to be that deep. Like, I would say 73.9. But might only go as low as 76.9.
Well, I'm sure it's going to bounce. Yeah, go to 76, back up to like 85, then back down. So we got like 7 contracts. So I'll play around with them a bit. It's the first time I've really done contracts like this, so kind of a learning experience as well.
Yeah, I'm too scared to try it. If I don't understand it, I'm probably going to get wrecked.
Yeah, the issue is you can't set a dollar amount. You can't say I want to short with 100. You have to do the whole contract, which ranges anywhere from 250 to 350, I think it was.
And it's gonna probably, it might shoot straight through though, because it's getting late in the game. Bitcoin already then gave up control.
To be real, are you ready to go back into price discovery in a couple of days?
Yeah, I'm looking for tomorrow to give us some type of action. This dip wasn't that bad, so. But USDT ain't like letting up. It's doing the inverse.
Nice. So, yeah, I think we're going to go back into price discovery on Monday. If we're lucky.
Next week?
Yeah, this Monday, yeah. We need time to cool off. We need time for the MAs to catch up. We could go retest a breakout. Lots of stuff to do. I honestly didn't want to be right yesterday, but I had a feeling that we're gonna. I really think we're getting a double top, and the second top will be next November.
So you don't think we're going back up no time soon? Or you saying we're gonna go hit the top now and fall backwards?
I don't think we're breaking. Yeah, I don't think we're breaking 100. Maybe we get up to 94, 95, maybe 96. Got to squeeze up there so we can really get people to FOMO in and then drop it on them.
Yes, sir.
And then they'll probably go down to the 80s, and then we'll launch up. And then we'll get a bear market low in the like fucking 70s or 60s.
Ultimate low around 66.8.
I have high 50s, low 60s right now. It's, yeah, dude, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, this is a little bit of spillover from the target. The target was what, 89, 87 to 89 for me. Like, what was your target?
Say it again.
My target was 70. I'm sorry, 89, 87, 89. What was your target? Was your target like 93?
What, for the top? If we gonna play all the way to the top, yeah, this move, it should be, it's measured to 96.8, in between there and 105, depending on which angle you take. So
I had it between 87 and 91, but so
no,
I
that's
guess
sweet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, that's good. Because anything in that area is all right. So say we got out right there, 91. That's cool. We missed a couple thousand. But if you consider that the top, then you should be looking for a reset.
Well, I'm honestly trying to make my targets more guaranteed. So I'm trying to hit the very minimum target, but not the minimum, the target just under where it goes. So like, I'm trying to get closer to catching the ultimate tops, the ultimate bottoms, really picking out those numbers.
So the best I can do is the timing. I think November, we've gone up so much. Don't know how we're gonna go up higher until next month. Like we need a couple of weeks for things to catch up. That's just kind of where I'm sitting.
See, the thing that made me feel like we shouldn't have to wait that long is because how long we took to do this cup and handle.
I know, but gold. I've been watching gold, and gold has been doing these, slightly larger cup and handles. And I mean, it consolidates, it retraces, it does all the stuff. It just mostly projected upward. But I mean, it took time. It hit the price discovery, went back to previous all-time highs, broke out past the prior price discovery or all-time high. So like it's kind of doing very similar to Bitcoin as far as these patterns are concerned. So like we could, I guess what I'm thinking is we could test this for a couple of months, form on the weekly some sort of consolidation or bullish pattern, and then continue. We need to give like a signal to people that it's sustainable still.
Right back. 1 second. And now, see, what I'm looking for is, say we just use the cup and handle. That's a continuation. Just like this one right here.
But you didn't trade it.
You sure about that?
Dippity dip.
Anyone still awake? Bitcoin
Well,
took a
I'm
bit
out
of a
here for sure.
hey. I see Bitcoin took a little bit of a dippity doo-dah, dippity day.
Yeah, I've been doing pretty good on my buyback on those right here. So yeah, I'm back in the game.
Cool. Absolutely beautiful, mate.
Doge.
We were talking earlier about selling the whole bag, and I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right. But in this circumstance, very specifically, I just made more Dogecoin. That's my greedy ass for you.
Who else was talking there? You didn't talk long enough for me to figure out who that was.
I literally freaking called it.
Oh, I know Olay. I know you, man. The other person chimed in, said something. Sounds like it might have been Serrano? Maybe not.
Could be the soundboard. God knows at this time.
No, it definitely wasn't Serrano. Someone mumbled something. Oh, it's Qui-Gon.
No,
Why
it
not
wasn't
gone?
me before.
Oh.
It wasn't me before. It was someone else. It kind of sounded like Matches, but I don't think he's
Oh,
in
yeah.
here. Oh, yeah, he is.
He is in here?
Yeah, it kind of sounded like it was him. He might have said something, but I don't know what.
Matches my loan. Mattress.
Mattress my loan.
Come on, Bitcoin, do something. Remember those memes with the stick man, like poking it with a stick?
Oh yeah.
Why? Yeah. Bitcoin never did quite recover, huh?
Nope.
Oh. I'm not going to count it.
This is just a bear market rally, you know, just like all the other ones before it. This one happened to have a new all-time high, but
Everything after the all-time high is a bear market rally.
yeah. Exactly.
So I really do think we'll get the next peak close to next November. And then we better bail.
I think so too, but I don't think it's. I think we'll have like a local top here, and it'll come down for a month or two, and then we'll go right the fuck back up. Maybe not even a month. Maybe only 2 weeks. I don't know. We get the
Not
full
even
moon.
not even looking for that much retracement as much as it's just holding, consolidating for a couple months, and then taking off.
Dude, the full moon is like tomorrow, so that's the only thing that's weird about this. We could end up just consolidating and then going a little higher. Because that full moon is weird. Like, usually it marks the bottom and the dip of an uptrend, but it's not dipping that hard.
But it is retesting all-time breakouts.
Like, oh, you mean like every time it broke a new all-time high, it's retesting those? Is that what you're saying? Because that's been like every day. Have we seen a new all-time high every day? For a couple days there we were. daily. So that last daily candle that just closed. The high of it was lower than the previous high, but the low of it was higher than the previous low. It is a bearish engulfing, but I mean the fact that the low of the day was still higher than the low from the previous day.
Did you hear about?
It's not that concerning.
Did you hear about Tyson and Logan?
Yeah, I heard. I saw he slapped him in the face.
Yeah.
Do you think that was for show, or do you think that was he was really pissed?
I don't know. He had red marks on the side of his
I don't
face.
think it matters. I think Tyson has been to jail, and he just made him his bitch.
Either way, the kid never saw it coming. He was way faster than him, and that's very telling.
He's like, he's gonna whisper in his ear during the fight.
That would be
fingers in my pocket.
That would be a good point, Lord Olay, if he didn't expect it.
Your ear.
If Logan Paul was expecting it, and Tyson didn't throw the punch as hard as he really could have, and it was just a nice lick, and he was prepared for it, then.
No, it was a slap. And it was probably Tyson just seeing how fast he was.
And I hear you on that, but I'll counter with the fact that when you are a fighter, when you are trained, you don't have a switch that you put on or off. Your reflexes are always your reflexes. He didn't react because he wasn't expecting it, which means he wasn't expecting it. That's a default in training right there.
You might have a good point there.
I think he slapped him just to see if it would be that easy.
Turns out it was.
And he, like you said, he could have been testing his reflexes.
Yeah, we could go into all that, but I think he was just seeing if it would be that easy.
Now, there are many other factors to take in consideration. Stamina, technique, like maybe they'll be counting points in the end, like all of that. But because I've been training for a very long time, I know that speed is a very crucial fact of fighting, and Tyson has always been top-notch. His power is not even questionable, but his speed is another one of his great abilities.
Motherfucker, speed is his explosive speed. He would just out of nowhere knock motherfuckers out.
If you're not trained to react to that type of speed, well, I mean, you are gonna fight Tyson, boyo.
Dude, most of his fights, 20, 30 seconds. I think Holyfield was the first time he really tested his limit.
I wouldn't want to fucking fight Mike Tyson, dude. That's brutal. He's just a fucking animal.
Yeah. Holyfield was the only one tough enough to test his limit.
Boxing is his own thing. It's a field that I don't have that much knowledge in. I'm more in like open combat, one versus many type brawls. But when you're only concentrating on one person, yeah, speed becomes so important.
All right, so I would even compare it to Holyfield and Tyson versus Frazier and Ali. Ali won the fight, but he did not look like a man that won the fight. Holyfield won the fight, and he didn't even come out of the fight in one fucking piece. You know what I'm saying? I'm not expecting much for Jake or Paul or whoever the fuck it is.
It doesn't feel like anyone wins. Like if the kid wins, he was fighting an old man. If Tyson wins, he was fighting a kid. I don't know.
Yeah, but the kid has defeated many champs.
I guess.
And that Just Tyson bragging rights to be like, I'm still the champ.
Is he still a kid though? I mean, isn't Logan Paul like in his 30s now?
Yeah, but Tyson got pepped up to this fight like 2 years ago. And I don't know, it got postponed or something. But he started jogging like fucking 10 miles a day. He does marathons, I think, now. Like, his cardio is fucking there. After Holyfield, he wasn't going to step into a ring again without having cardio.
And I just say kid because it's Tyson. Like, anyone who doesn't have his level of experience is a kid as opposed to Tyson. Let's just be real here.
Why do you? His name's not pronounced Holyfield, is it? It's called Holyfield, isn't it? Or have I had it wrong this whole time?
He was Holy after he beat Tyson, but he was always Holyfeld.
Okay, now I just heard a different Holyfeld.
Holyfield, whatever.
Holyfield, man, Holyfield.
Type it in Google. Ask Alexa.
Holyfield.
Holyfield.
Yeah, Holyfield. I know Holyfield.
Good morning,
Holyfield.
You there, Matches?
Fucking with him. Yeah. What's up? I know his name. I'm just fucking with him.
There was a commercial many years later where Tyson comes back to Holyfield's place and he knocks at the door and he gives him back his ear.
Dude, I think they made...
There were gummies. There were gummies that were shaped like ears.
Yeah, they made them together. So that's their joint project is Tyson Bites.
Oh, that's hilarious. I was a big fan of Mike Tyson Murder Mystery, where he was making a spoof of Scooby-Doo, where him, his adopted Chinese daughter, a gay ghost, and a pigeon, voiced by Norm Macdonald, would go and try to solve mysteries. But Mike was doing his own voice. He was totally in the whole thing. It was so funny.
He was doing his own voice, and he was dumb as fucking rocks.
Norm Macdonald was great in this. As Pigeon, it's like the worst character ever made for television, and I loved it.
I don't think it was a gay ghost. I think it was a queer ghost.
Well, yeah, they call him Marquis, but like it's Marquis or something. Like he's a Marquis of some sort. It's never really explained because it never really matters.
He's like queer, not... I don't know. I don't know. He's just different. Maybe he's just French.
I can't remember the character, but he was a voice in a lot of different cartoons. Like, I don't know if you saw the Venture Brothers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, big fan of that. He's one of the SSI agents, you know, the Marine one. It's like a lot of those voices come back. Like, what was it, in Archer? The guy who does Archer also does Bob Burger, so they had a crossover. I don't know. I'm just a big fan of that stuff.
The best was those crossovers. My favorite episode is when he wakes up with fucking Linda. He kills all the guys. Have you seen the movie that's from?
Yeah, absolutely. I can't remember the title though, but it's absolutely there.
A History of Violence. It's about a guy who forgets his past, and it comes back to haunt him.
Well, don't you realize in the movie that he hadn't forgotten it? He was just playing pretend the whole freaking time or something?
Yes, but they made him forget who he was and stole the plot of that movie.
Yeah, I think it was a better take on the Bourne mentality idea, but yeah, it was around that. And so yeah, when Archer had it as he was there and just killing everyone, it's like, Linda, I have to leave. But Bob! No, stop calling me Bob. Yeah, I smoke an insane amount of weed, so cartoons are a big part of my existence.
But the kids!
Linda, we've been together 6 months, and really this feels like 15 years. Come on.
Like, where did he come up with a burger place? Did the kids came with the burger place?
What, you never tried to own a burger place before?
There was never an explanation for that. And he clearly wasn't Bob, so.
Well, I mean, wasn't he? It's like, what was it, Breaking Bad? There was this theory online that the end of Breaking Bad should be the beginning of Malcolm in the Middle, as the main character goes into like a witness protection services and just, you know, you follow through. Be right back, boys.
You guys on the East Coast, Friday morning, 12:40 a.m. Right on. Welcome to Friday. Hopefully it's a good trading day, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you said that like 2 hours ago or something. Yeah. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, I always
it never
do.
worked out. It's alright, I know the deal. Yeah. I just go to bed when I go to bed. I don't have a plan. I don't fucking have a strict regime or anything. It just happens, man.
Yeah, I know, but like I never feel well rested. I really need to.
I don't think
because I go to sleep too late and I wake up too late as well.
Be like your diet. Feeling sluggish after sleep.
Yeah, should probably start
feeling
eating
like
better
shit
too. I
after you
already
wake
have
up.
it.
Yeah.
I have been eating better, but I've been like not eating as good as I should probably. I could probably still do better.
How cute Cherry is. Kikinki. In general chat, hang on a second. She's trying not to fall asleep, but she's failing very hard. She must have been up all night chasing shadows.
Oh, look at Kinky.
Kinky.
Yeah, she looks like me right now.
Yeah. She's a funny gal. Maybe I should make a meme a meme coin called Kakinki. She can be like the head of it. The face of Kakinki. And the chart will have non-stop cats.
Do it. It'll go to $5 in like a week.
How hard is it to make a coin? I wonder.
Can't be that hard. There's fucking new ones every single fucking day. There's like fucking 50 new ones, 100 new ones. I don't even know anymore.
You know how the peanut coin was, like they said in part of their white paper, it said like something about animal rights, like the money that goes into it will go towards, like, you know, animals or something. Or was that Moodang? Moodang, maybe. One of them. Which is cool, because then there's like a cause behind it, but then that's kind of, it's like, ooh, how much are they pledging? Like 10% of the market cap, or like 80? Surely not. It'd be a small amount, I reckon. There's a website for Peanut. Yes, there's a Peanut website. Beloved Peanut the squirrel was taken away from his home by NYSDEC and euthanized. The 7-year-old rescued squirrel represented Peanut's Family Freedom Farm Animal Sanctuary, an organization devoted to rescuing and rehabilitating injured and abandoned animals. He may no longer walk among us, but he lives on forever. Peanut forever. So maybe it wasn't that one. Peanut's on quite a few outlets, like quite a few exchanges there. Put it in general. I like the layout of their website, the Peanut website. It's cute. Binance, Bybit, LBank, MEXC, Gate.io, OKX, Poloniex, BitGet, Bitmart, Qcoin, XT.com, Crypto.com. I think I've heard of all of those before. Yeah. Maybe not so much LBank. Not familiar with LBank.
I am. That's the exchange that guy NJ was using. And he got fucking totally wrecked.
Was he the guy that was doing the dragon pattern and the diamond and all that?
No, he thought every single fucking thing. He was calling it a diamond every single fucking
every pattern
5
was a
minutes.
diamond.
Like, yeah, it got so annoying. Like it'd be like a bull flag. Oh, I think this is a diamond. Bear flag. Oh, I think this is a diamond. It'd be like a fucking Adam and Eve. Oh, this is a diamond.
And he just got wrecked. Like he lost all his money or something.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, that's really. I'm like, you don't even know how the pattern works. I'm like, do you even know what a symmetrical triangle is? I'm like, go to the fucking basics. I'm like, you don't even know basic patterns. I'm like, the diamond is a complex pattern that's like very rare. I'm like, and it's usually either a top
reversal.
or a bottom.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, it's not like it's not a continuation. Like he kept playing it like as if it was a continuation pattern. I'm like, he's like, yeah, well, whatever, I'm making money. I'm like, well, fucking good luck. Like quit calling out the pattern when you don't even know how it works. And I'm like, if you don't know how it works, one of these days you're gonna just get wrecked. And sure as shit he did.
I give up correcting people because so many people say it, but I'm just like, I'll just let it go. Like I don't care anymore. But a lot of people will call a Head and Shoulders as a continuation. Well, sorry, it's a reversal pattern, right?
It's only a reversal, yeah.
Yeah, right. But
Head and Shoulders
some
can
people
never
will see
be
it.
a continuation.
Yeah, some people see it and go, look, there's a Head and Shoulders, and it defies the basic rules of it off the get-go.
Yeah.
And it's like, nah, man. That ain't a Head and Shoulders.
I mean,
but
so here's the thing, though. So it's a reversal pattern, right? So it means you're reversing the current trend that you're on. So a Head and Shoulders can only be found at the top of a trend. But then people look at it like as the fucking price is trending down, right? Like it's already in a downtrend. Then they look and they see like a higher high, and then a lower high within a downtrend, and they say that that's a Head and Shoulders, but it's like, no, it's not, because
I'm drawing it right now.
At the bottom of a trend.
Do you see what I mean on this picture? Like people will say
on your stream.
Yeah, on my stream. And then also they'll say an inverse Head and Shoulders.
Right. I mean,
See what I mean?
that one you just drew.
So this is
Okay,
not.
so-
This is not one. This is one. A head and shoulders. Yeah.
Yeah. So that other one, the one on the left, it could have been a head and shoulders, but it never broke the neckline, and it made a
sorry, I
higher
got it
high than
wrong.
the head.
Yeah. Yes. Let me fix this. They say that this is an inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah, it's not,
They
because
say
it's coming from an uptrend.
Yeah, exactly. They say, oh, I can see an inverse head and shoulders. Although inverse shoulders are like bullish in an outcome, right? So yes, but this is not one. This would be more likely a...
Yeah, you can't...
Like a, let's see, like an ascending triangle right there. Like that section of it. That's an ascending triangle, not an inverse head and shoulders. An inverse head and shoulders
it
is
kind of...
that. That's an inverse head and shoulders. Right. Not that.
Right,
It's
you
not
can't find it in the middle of an uptrend, or like the top of an uptrend. Like an inverse head and shoulders, it's not at the top or middle of an uptrend. It's at the bottom of a downtrend.
Exactly. So the context, the first thing you look at, if you're trying to understand what something is this part, this leg.
Right,
this leg.
exactly.
Yeah. So if it did this instead, then yes, that's a head and shoulders. And if it came from above, this would validly be an inverse head and shoulders. But because it came from below, it's definitely not one.
Right.
Yeah.
So now draw one like draw like the price coming from above and coming down.
Yep. And then trying to say that it's a head and shoulder, like a classic or an invert.
Yeah, like a classic right here. Yeah, that's the left shoulder. Yeah. And then head, right shoulder. That's not a head and shoulders because it came from a downtrend.
That's right. What it's more likely to be is, like I said before, like a right angle, like a, what do you call it? A descending
like
triangle.
A descending triangle, or I mean, I guess you could kind of say that was
like that is something continuing on its path. It's not reversing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I mean, I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, that you could say that's sort of like a bear flag, I guess. I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's got the point, like the thing that defines it is the way that it came in and the way that it came out. So if it came in, if it comes out the same way it came in, then that means it's a continuation. If it comes out a different way than it came in, that's a reversal. Yeah.
But a bear flag is a continuation pattern.
Correct. Yep.
You know what I mean? So it would be more accurate to say that it's a bear flag than a head and shoulders.
Oh, 100%. Exactly. Even though it's not a bear flag, but yes, it's more accurate to say that it's, yeah. So this, obviously this is a typical bear flag. Something like that. Whether you got like, oh wait, no. That's not a bear flag. A bear flag goes like this. Like that. Because it goes up, it tries to go up in the channel, and then it fails. Yeah, that's a bear flag.
I mean, it can be like just 90 degrees to the right or whatever, or it can have a slight upward.
That's a bear flag. I love me a good pennant, triangle, whatever you want to call it. Pennant. I think triangle's probably like the best descriptor, but they're just so easy, man. They're just so easy to spot and play. Because it's like, you see it. You see what's under threat. You see like...
Okay, so
it's got a very clean...
Here's where I distinguish a flag from a pennant. So, so when the symmetrical triangle itself is not a bearish or bullish pattern, it's a neutral pattern. Like it's not a continuation pattern or a reversal pattern. It's a neutral pattern. So like the symmetrical triangle itself is just a neutral pattern. It doesn't have a bias. It's not a continuation or a reversal. But the way I distinguish it from a pennant, from just a regular triangle or a pennant, is the direction it comes from, right? Like the one you have drawn at the top there.
Yep.
Yeah, so like right there where you have your cursor, like that's still a bear flag, right? Because it came
Right.
from a move down.
I've
and
seen-
went sideways and then continued down.
I've seen diagrams of this being labeled as measured move down, like it's a parallel. It measures and then it moves down. But yeah, man, I have seen price action.
It's a bear flag.
Yeah, it's basically a bear flag. I've seen price action where it's like that and it slides down, like where it's pointing downward and it ends up going downward. You know, you've probably seen them too. They're not as common. But they do happen. Yeah, like spills down like a hockey stick, like an ice hockey stick kind of thing.
Yeah, you could call that a bear flag too, I guess.
But the most common,
so
sexy ones are like this, definitely, like that.
Yeah, or
this
or
is
if
a
it makes a
typical bear
rising
flag.
wedge.
Yeah,
or if it
rising
makes a
wedges,
rising
man,
wedge.
they're nasty. They're like really
so-
aggressive.
You can have a rising wedge after a move up, and it's a rising wedge. But like when the rising wedge forms after a move down, I classify it as a bear flag.
Yeah,
You know
I've
what I
seen
mean?
plenty.
So that's
Yes,
kind of like-
definitely. I've seen rising wedges at tops. Like I guess they, in that sense,
So-
they can play as reversals. In that sense.
Yeah, I mean,
But
in
they're more
essence,
commonly like
it's
that.
Yeah, in essence, a rising wedge from that occurs after a move up, that is a reversal. But a rising wedge that occurs after a move down is a bear flag. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so.
Because it continues downwards.
These are actually really clean.
Now,
let me.
Now, see that one you have at the very top with the symmetrical triangle?
Yeah, this one. Yep.
Yeah, so that's sort of a bear. You could call that a bear pennant. And then if you flipped it upside down, you could call it a bull pennant.
Yeah, totally.
But if the triangle doesn't come from a move up in the first place or a move down, like say it's at the bottom of a trend and it just starts to form. So take the line at the beginning, and just move it sideways.
Sideways?
Like move.
Oh, like
move
that?
it so that it's to the left. Yeah. So that's just like a regular, symmetrical triangle. Like it's completely neutral. It's not really like coming. There was no move up or down beforehand, right? It's just consolidating sideways, and then it doesn't continue up. It doesn't continue down. It's like it's just 100% neutral. It can either result in a move up, which if it was just sideways price action beforehand, then it's not really a continuation, right? It could be a reversal. But if it's consolidating upwards and it forms a symmetrical triangle and it breaks down, that could be considered a reversal too. But it could also break up, and then if it breaks up, it's considered a continuation. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? So like the
Yes,
symmetrical
I think so.
triangle is a neutral pattern. Like in it of itself, it's a neutral pattern. But
50-50 chance.
It's like the direction that it comes from says a lot about it. Like that would be a bull pennant right there.
Yeah.
Like because the symmetrical triangle formed after a move up, so like that's more of a bull pennant. If it was upside down, it would be more of a bear pennant. But
And you know
if
how
it's
you get
just-
this? Wait, let me copy this. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Well, there has to be sort of, in order to call it a pennant, there has to sort of be a pole either coming from down to up or up to down, and then that's what distinguishes it as a pennant. If it just comes from sideways price action, and you then go from sideways into a series of lower highs and higher lows, it's just a symmetrical triangle.
You know how you get, sometimes you get a pattern where you get like a shallow angle there, but then a sharp angle from the top. It's still a triangle, but it's like, it's a little bit more slanted, for lack of a better word. Like, see, these are all the same, except the central line.
I mean, even
central line of each is like, has a different angle. Like this one's got a sharp angle up. This one's got an angle down. See?
Yeah.
They're all the same thing, essentially. Yeah. Same with the bears.
Yeah, that's more of a pennant, like, I think, than a flag. But if the aggressive move up is like longer, could be considered a pole, then you could call it, like, you know, either a bull flag or a bull pennant or whatever. I mean, your classic bull flag is just sideways, in a sideways channel, or maybe, like, you know, you have this aggressive move up, that's the flagpole. Then you trade in, like, either a sideways channel to the right or a descending channel, like slightly descending channel, and then once you break up out of it, you know, you have that bull flag structure. And then same as in the opposite for a bear flag. It's like, I mean, people, these are kind of like really common patterns, and like I think that most people would know, that have been studying chart patterns, that call them out, like would know the difference between them, but, or, you know, what makes what, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like what defines the actual pattern itself.
Yeah, like,
because they kind of have rules.
Yeah, the difference between reversal and continuation, I think some people struggle with that. They don't actually understand what that means. I don't know.
Like that one that looks like an inverse head and shoulders at the beginning
that's
of, or in the middle of an uptrend.
Bullish outcome, yeah.
Like, the red one on the left.
Yeah,
the one that's
thing.
like,
yeah,
it's in the middle of an uptrend. I mean, you could say that's like a descending broadening wedge or something.
You could,
like, or
like this. It's kind of like what we just came out of, yeah. But it's got a bullish outcome, which is weird. Like it's going upwards.
Yeah. Or that's well, because you got it that higher low.
Descending broadening to me is like that. Like everything's descending, not flat on the top. It's still falling, but the bottom angle's like very steep, like that.
Well, okay, so like a descending broadening triangle, though, has equal highs and lower lows. Like, you know how an ascending triangle has equal highs and higher lows?
Hang on a second.
A descending broadening.
Yeah.
A descending broadening triangle is the opposite. It's like a descending triangle but flipped upside down. You know what I mean?
Descending triangle flipped upside down.
So yeah, draw like a classic descending triangle.
So this is a falling pattern? A descending triangle, yeah.
Yeah, it's lower highs equal lows, yeah.
And then falling out?
Yeah, so like that's I mean, it doesn't matter where it forms in the trend. It's more bearish if it comes from a move down, but it's still technically bearish if it comes from a move up anyway. It's just not it's not as the probability of it playing out is not as likely if it came from an up move. Now, if you flip that, so can you like mirror the drawing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like make it an up version now.
Well, just not like flip it upside down, but like a mirror it, like flip it so that like flip it like a pancake, like from
So like the sharp bits this way, like a growing one, like that. Is that what you mean? Flip it.
No, not really. Like, so the highs equal highs, lower lows.
Oh, okay. Equal highs, lower lows. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Equal highs, lower lows. Like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's like a descending broadening triangle. A broad, or yeah, like something like that. It's a broadening descending triangle or something.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
I forget the exact technical name for it.
It's pretty bearish.
But yeah, see how it's kind of like the same thing on the left except upside down.
Yes. Yep. And the apex
so it's not really
is
a descending. So it's not really a descending wedge. It's like it's not really a descending broadening wedge. It's a descending broadening triangle. I'm pretty sure is what it's called, because it's going down. It's not like a classic descending triangle, but it is going down. It's just that you're getting equal highs and lower lows as opposed to lower highs and equal lows.
Yeah, I've got.
So like type in
if you've got diagrams.
I don't think it'll show it on that, but
double bottom. Yep, that's a reversal. Inverted head and shoulders reversal. A bullish channel. Okay. A bull flag. Yep.
Yeah,
and then there's the
descending channel.
Yeah. Bullish channel. Yeah.
I don't know why they call it bullish channel, because it's just a descending channel.
Bearish channel, because it's like a rising. Maybe they mean falling wedge and rising wedge here, but they're calling them channels.
Well, it's not really a wedge because they're not the lines aren't angled; they're parallel.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
But they have the same impact as a falling wedge and a rising wedge. Yeah.
Yeah. The descending, well, once it breaks up out of it, the bearish channel or the bullish channel is just a descending channel. The bearish channel is an ascending channel.
Bullish rectangle, bearish rectangle. That's what we were calling flags, but these just call them rectangles.
Yeah, that's kind of silly.
Bullish pennant, bearish pennant, which we call triangles. Bullish triangle, bearish triangle. That's got the flat. Bearish wedge.
Yeah, that's an ascending triangle and a descending triangle. So type in descending broadening triangle, like on Google, and see if it brings anything up. Yeah, none of those are really a good example, huh? I guess the one with the two blue lines, like two to the right of where your cursor is.
Oh, this?
Yeah, that one, except that's not even a triangle, that's a wedge. Like, that's a descending broadening wedge, but if it had equal highs, it would be a descending broadening triangle.
That's what Bitcoin just did for 6 months.
Yeah.
Descending broadening wedge.
Yeah, no shit.
Yep. What else we got going on here?
I don't know, man. I mean, like, I would think that would be the name for it. Like, I can't think of what else they would call it.
Broadening wedge patterns. Yeah, that's like a megaphone, like just a broadening wedge pattern, which is bullish in that case because it entered from the bottom.
Yeah, that's higher highs, lower lows. That's a megaphone.
Yeah.
So I don't know why.
Lower highs.
I don't know why they call that a broadening.
Lower
wedge.
highs and higher lows is like a coming to an apex, like a triangle.
It's because Bukowski breaks them up into 3 categories instead of 1.
Just got a notification somewhere. Hang on a sec. What was that? General share. Can a cup and handle work coming from an uptrend? Yes. Oh, 100%, man.
Yes,
Cup and handle is a continuation.
It's a cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a continuation pattern. Here's another one that pisses me off. Is people
Yes.
always try to say
It's a reversal.
that
Yeah, people try
like,
to say it's a reversal, and it's not. It's a continuation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like coming from a downtrend, you can't have a cup and handle that comes from a downtrend. It begins with an uptrend.
To be fair, we're all dealing with the trauma of the last bull cycle where everyone was asking that question. It's not happening yet, okay? Give people a try.
Yeah. I used to have like a big old folder full of really good diagrams, like textbook type shit. I think it's in my crypto folder on my desktop. Education? Yeah, education. Here we go. Boom. Bullish patterns going up. Flag, pennant. Now that pennant looks like a falling wedge. Cup with handle. Yep. An ascending triangle. Symmetrical triangle. Measured move up. Where it goes in like a side horizontal channel. And then goes up. An ascending scallop.
Oh shit, that's a real pattern.
Yeah. 3
I thought
rising
that was something
valleys.
real made up.
No, that's an actual pattern. I don't understand it, but it's that stair-stepping level bullshit we do.
Dude, well,
Yeah.
when the real was pointing it out on his chart, I thought that it was something he made up. He's like, this is a scallop, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, okay. And I look at it closely, and I'm like, wait, that's a J hook.
It's a continuation pattern, yeah.
A J hook is a continuation pattern, though. And it's a J hook is a bullish continuation pattern, and a fish hook is a bearish continuation pattern.
So scallops are
Reverses.
also in Bukowski's book.
Look at that.
The
diamond
problem
bottom.
is we have Bukowski, and that's what the pattern should be called, unless you have something like Turbo, where there's really no pattern for it already. You should be going by the closest thing to what you see. And
Yeah, but a J hook is a real
my
pattern.
point is, real quick, my point is Bukowski lists all these patterns. At some point, somebody started calling it a J hook. They listed their own. Let me teach you how to do patterns and chart. Somebody else took the same pattern and did the same bullshit, and that's why you now have 6 different variations of the same thing, and most of them are wrong. Like, take a fork. You can't improve upon the fork, but that's what these people
Well,
are doing.
that's what pissed me off about, like, they were Googling, like, oh, is a diamond a reversal or a continuation? And the fucking people said it can be a reversal or a continuation. It's like, no, dude, you're a dumbass.
No, it's both.
Because it
90
failed. No, it cannot
yeah,
be
when
both.
it fails,
Because it fails.
when it fails, it becomes a continuation. And it's what, 30% of the time that it fails? 70% of the time it carries out the way it's supposed to. So it's a reversal.
But it doesn't mean that the diamond is a continuation pattern. It means that a reversal pattern failed.
No, it means yes.
That's all that it
We
means.
found it near a top and we managed to go a little bit higher because it broke and failed. If it continued up, but it's not like you're not going to get a long-term continuation on the top to go higher.
Okay, so
You might
if a
get a
bull
short
flag,
one that breaks down.
listen. If the fucking price goes up and it forms a bull flag pattern, that's a bull flag, which is a bullish continuation pattern. Now, if that bull flag breaks down, it does not mean that a bull flag is a reversal pattern.
Correct.
Like that doesn't make the bull flag. It doesn't make the bull flag just magically become a reversal pattern.
It's how you classify the pattern. So certain patterns are
Oh my
top,
God.
certain patterns. It's like you said, certain patterns are top, certain patterns are bottom. You can't have a head and shoulders at inverse head and shoulders at the goddamn top, and you can't have a head and shoulders with a lead in downward. So you can't descend into a head and shoulders.
Yeah, but you
A head and
can't
shoulders
say
is a top. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's the bear trap.
Well, people were googling it and saying it could be either a reversal or a
I don't
continuation.
care
No,
what
it
the
can't.
fuck they were
No,
saying.
it can't be both. It can't be. It's one or the other. So, like, if it's a reversal pattern, if it fails, then yes, the price will continue up because the reversal pattern
not
failed.
how
That's
me
all it
and
means.
you
It doesn't mean
classify
that
them.
just becomes
It's
a
the
reverse
book.
or a continuation.
It's where they're looking for the information. So some idiot out there started a class and called it a fucking reversal, and he didn't
What I
understand it
said
to begin
was,
with. So
what I said
so
was
he
when they
gave the-
googled that
all right,
shit,
never mind.
they said when they googled that
You
shit,
can
they said,
argue with
"Oh,
me,
well,
Paul.
it can be a continuation or a reversal." And it's like, no, it can't. Those people are wrong, and they're like, "Oh, well, like
When
I Google searched
if
it,
it's a
so
reversal pattern, if it's a reversal pattern and it breaks down, not downwards, but it breaks, inverse of what it's supposed to, it becomes a continuation.
no,
But
it just means that the
it
pattern failed.
Yes. You don't let
That's all
anybody
it
finish,
means.
otherwise you'd get there.
It doesn't become a continuation pattern.
Failure.
It means that
A
the reversal
failure
pattern
is a
failed, so the
continuation.
price continued.
When
The
a
price
pattern
continued as a
fails,
result of the failed reversal
when
pattern.
a pattern fails to do what it's supposed to, it becomes a continuation. Now that basically means you're looking for a new pattern.
No, that doesn't, because the bull flag example that I gave, a bull flag is a bullish continuation pattern. If it breaks down, it doesn't become a reversal pattern. It just means that the bullish continuation pattern failed and the price reversed.
New
It doesn't mean
question.
that the bull flag is a reversal.
No, a continuation
boys.
pattern is when a pattern fails and continues instead of breaking up and down.
Okay. Look at this, Quiet. I want to ask you this, and matches if you want to answer as well, go for it. Uptrend, yeah. We had this beautiful like triangle thing forming, right? Which could have been a beautiful bull pennant or bull triangle, whatever you want to call it, right? This has since been invalidated because we broke down, didn't we? We lost it here. Can you build a pattern out of this still? Can you make this into something like, could we call this like using the top there and then incorporating like shifting lines, you know what I mean? Like, could this still become something? Just on a higher time frame, you know what I mean?
Looks like a cat. Yeah, I mean, you haven't put in any lower lows, but I'm sure if you put on the...
It could still be a triangle, honestly, I think. Like, yes,
yeah,
the
it could
first one
still be a
failed.
triangle.
Like, this one failed, yes, I agree. That failed.
Okay, Rick.
Yes.
You got to go to a different time frame if you want it to be a triangle.
Like
so there you got
hour?
more. That time frame you were on had touches on both sides. Yes. So where are we here? Go. What are you on? 4 hour?
This is
you
the
said?
one. This is the 1 hour. This is Dogecoin on the 1 hour chart.
Start with the 4 hour and daily.
Well, daily is here. It becomes very wiki. Not a whole lot of data on the daily. But
the daily has an engulfing candle to the downside, which is indicative of breaking down. So you're hoping that you form some sort of continuation or holding or any pattern up in this area that can maybe turn bullish.
Yep. So that's why I think this could still be, although that is a bearish engulfing candle, which indicates further drawdown. Not always the case though. It's not perfect. Yeah. Engulfing candles don't always produce the outcome that they're supposed to.
The trouble, that could be a triangle, but when I'm looking at that, I'm seeing those horns. Those very clear defined horns right there, the two tops.
Yep, this thing. Like a double top.
Yeah, the little steer horns. Little devil ears, little devil horns, the things that fucking pissed off Quiet a month ago.
So
but not
I'm
as
gonna
developed.
I'm gonna circle something else here. Look at this. This is a bearish engulfing candle on the 4-hour Dogecoin chart. Did it send price like into a big new downtrend? Hell no, it didn't. It didn't. Price actually came up after that and then tested the low, came up again, tested a higher low, and then broke out. Like, so see,
So
this
that
is an
right
example.
there, what you're looking at there is that
Yep.
you're not looking at the top, you're looking at the bottom. You see where it created the first floor, and the second one it created the second floor, the double bottom. Put a horizontal line there.
No, I was just trying to point out that this bearish engulfing did nothing. That's all.
But that bearish, yes, it did. It did a lot. That
What did it
bearish
do?
engulfing we'll put a horizontal line at the bottom of it.
Okay. At the bottom,
and then
like
your
perfect
screen.
bottom.
Yep.
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 Squeeze my screen or expand it.
It looks like there's wicks lower, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, look, you would expect from a candle like that, a bearish engulfing.
No.
Right?
Put a horizontal line that expands to your left. So you might have to double click your line and click extend left.
You mean just do that?
You need to double click on the line settings. Extend left. Style.
Okay.
Now zoom out. It was a retest. But the question is, what was it a retest of?
What? Yeah, no.
So
you're missing what I was trying to talk about.
So the bottom of okay. So the bottom of the wicks should have gone down towards the retest of that peak to the left.
I'm simply talking about an engulfing, a bearish engulfing candle is supposed to indicate the beginning of a new downtrend. That's what it's supposed to indicate.
But you don't have any there.
But
you don't have any there.
Yeah, there's no downtrend.
But there's no bearish engulfing candle there.
There is.
There is.
This one, this big fat red candle is engulfing that candle there.
Look at the wick. Look at the wick.
Yeah.
It is fucking engulfing the candle.
Hold on. Look at the green candle, that little doji candle to the left between your two red.
Yeah.
The wick on the bottom. The wick on the bottom creates a low. That other candle creates a higher low.
If the candle matches, if the red candle closes lower than where the green candle opened, it is a bearish engulfing candle.
It never went lower. So look, you have to have the candles side by side.
The body,
and the candle
body
has
closed.
to be bigger.
The body closed lower than where the fucking green one opened. That's what an engulfing candle means.
No, it means the body engulfs.
Oh my god, dude, Matt, you sound like a fucking idiot, dude.
It engulfs.
How do you not know what an engulfing candle is?
You won't let me speak.
It's the body, dude. It's the body. It goes from the open to the close of the previous candle.
Rick, why don't you look up what a engulfing candle is and clear it up for us?
All right, I will. Investopedia. I don't think you can argue with Investopedia. I think it's hard to circle because this thing jolts around. But anyway, I believe that's a bearish engulfing candle because it's engulfing the previous candle body, right? But let's look it up. Let's just fucking clear it up. All right.
I guess it would be a weak engulfing, but an engulfing is when the candle generally it encompasses both the candle and the wicks of the candle before. It engulfs all of it.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what it... Look at this. This is bearish engulfing. Open, close. See how they're actually pointing to the open, close, not the highs and the lows? They're just talking about the candle part, not the wick. At least in this case.
You see...
Well, let's try to find Investopedia.
Find a definition.
Investopedia. I mean,
you have every variation on that screen.
Yeah, bearish engulfing.
Bullish engulfing pattern.
Definition example. How to use
bearish engulfing.
Yeah, bearish.
Your pattern or candle. There you go.
Yeah, there it is. There. right there in that picture. So that engulfed.
So the bearish engulfing pattern, the open and close prices engulf the price open and close.
So not the
Which
high
is
and the low.
exactly what I just fucking said.
So
That's on that one. So that's a weak engulfing.
So it says nothing about, but it says nothing about highs and lows. Highs and lows are is the wicks, which is what we're arguing
highs and
over.
lows don't matter. The body engulfs the opening.
The open and
Of
close.
the previous candle.
Yeah.
Anyway, Rick, with a bearish engulfing candle or a bullish engulfing candle, yes, it can be the start of a new downtrend or uptrend, but at the so like a bearish engulfing candle at the top of an uptrend starts the reversal. But if it's in the middle of the downtrend already, it might not have the same effect. Now, in the example you gave on the actual price chart, it did make a lower low after that in the following candle. But the following candle, like it didn't like produce like a massive downtrend, but the bearish engulfing candle wasn't at the top of the trend. You get what I'm trying to say? Like they're more powerful if they appear at the top of the trend.
Right. I understand.
So like that one right there.
This one here, it's the top of the trend.
Yeah, the very top.
Yeah, features at the top.
And then that second one on the right, all the way to the right of the screen, like that one that's halfway through the trend, so it didn't go that much lower. And then the one all the way to the right that engulfed the right side of the screen
caused a bounce.
That was a bearish engulfing, but that was off of a lower high, right? Because the beginning of the downtrend was the first engulfing. And then the lower high, when it engulfed, it wasn't as powerful because it came off of a lower high already.
Yeah.
Can I read something off to you guys?
Yes.
So this is a note underneath the definition of bearish engulfing candlestick and the bullish engulfing candlestick. Engulfing can be defined in two ways, leading to some debate among traders. Some traders define an engulfing pattern when the high and the low of the second candle exceed those of the first, which is what I'm saying. Others consider it engulfing when the open and close of the second candle surpass the open and close of the first, which is what Kwai's saying.
Right.
But dude, in order for that to happen, it would need to gap down or gap up. It would have to gap down or gap up in order to engulf the entire wick. Those candles hardly ever fucking form, and they never form in crypto.
You're arguing with a definition that has a side note that people make this argument that you're making. Like, I don't know what else I can tell you other than if you maybe listened to what I had to say in the beginning, we could have come to this conclusion faster without looking up a definition. Which is the thing I was trying to point out before, is that the way we categorize some things is different than others, but some stuff is dead wrong. And some stuff is semantic, like our argument here.
All right, so what makes a candle, what forms a red candle on the chart? Can you tell me that? What's the difference between a green candle and a red candle?
Downward action and upward action.
Can you
action from the open to the close?
Can you link me where you found? Can you link me where you found that thing matches?
We're not trying to make a competition out of this. I was just trying to point out something.
Yeah, I want to see the website.
The basic principles that are for the rules that we're discussing here.
But then if you want to do that, pull out a dictionary, because we've already had an argument over the first one that both of us can
I don't need a fucking dictionary, dude. Do you know what the difference between a green or a red candle is?
No, the problem is you want to argue.
No,
and I'm not trying to argue.
Tell me, what makes a green candle green?
Oh my god, I'm not, dude.
Do you know?
Why are you even trying to do this?
Do you know what makes a green candle green?
Obviously, I just explained to you. I just explained to you the engulfing candles. You think I don't know the basics?
Okay, so what makes a green candle green? What makes a green candle print on the chart?
Well, why don't you explain it to us?
Okay.
Because I'm not going to do that.
If the candle closes higher than where it opens, the candle prints as a green candle. If the candle closes lower than where it opened, it prints as a red candle. That's the difference between green candles and red candles. So if you're expecting the price, an engulfing candle to engulf the entire wick, it means that it would have had to gap up and open higher than where the previous candle closed. So like if you got a bearish engulfing candle, say you get a green candle, that means that the price closed higher than where it opened. So that the candle prints green, whether it wicked higher or wicked lower or what, it doesn't matter. It'll print green as long as the close is higher than where it opened. So you have a green candle, right? In order for the next candle to be a bearish engulfing, if it was to engulf the entire wick, it means that at the very end or very beginning of the next candle, it would have had to wick up it would have had to gap up, and the following candle would have had to have opened higher than the wick of the previous candle. Except that never happens, because where the following candle opens is the close of the previous candle.
Okay, Matches, can you link me where you found your definition? Because I want to see that. I want to see it. Like,
I made it up.
You made it up.
I told ChatGPT to give me an argument that works.
Dude, so if you're listening to me right there, so you have a candle that's printed, right?
I'll link it.
You have a candle that opens or that closes higher than where it opens. That's a green candle. So where does the next candle open?
Wherever it wants.
No, it opens at the close of the previous candle.
I have seen gas on these charts. Go on a skip 1 minute anytime last year.
Dude, it's just I don't know how you've been trading this long and you don't know this basic shit. The fucking following candle opens.
I told you I'm not playing this game.
The following candle opens where the previous candle closed.
I have 3 books by Bukowski. I'm not playing this game.
Well, obviously you haven't fucking learned shit from them. The following candle opens where the previous candle closed. That is such a basic fucking thing.
I know, and no one's arguing it except for you.
And it sucks for everybody else.
You're trying to say that a bearish engulfing candle is not the body. The body is what engulfs. That's all that it needs to engulf.
I'll just go back to what I was originally highlighting. And these two in this box.
Here, Rick, did you get the link? It's in general.
I know, I saw it.
You don't even have to look at the close of the previous one. As long as the price closes outside, as long as the body of the candle closes outside of the price of the previous candle. That's an engulfing candle.
Body, but I just established that some people define it by bodies and some people define it by wick, and I was defining it by wick and you were defining it by body, which is where we came to a disagreement. Otherwise, Otherwise, to define it the way you're defining it, that is correct. To define it by wick,
well,
that would be a little bit different.
I found another bearish engulfing candle here that failed once again. It engulfed bearishly and went up. Look at the dramatic up candle after that. Look, it got lower than the wick and the body.
There's no gaps. There's no gaps in crypto though, so it's impossible for a candle like you were talking about to form on crypto. It's impossible for a candle like that to form on crypto because there is no gaps.
So yeah, crypto.
It's traded 24/7. So that candle that you're talking about does not exist on a crypto chart.
You have an engulfing candle right there at the bottom, Rick. Right there at the bottom of your chart.
Bottom, engulfing. Was it
right,
on my
right there.
Yeah, there. That's a massive
green. There's a red green one. And then no, not that. You have in the bottom of your chart.
That's
the
definitely
bottom
a
of your chart. The bottom of your chart. Those two are engulfing. Yes, that's an engulfing candle by Kwai's definition, and it's a strong ass one.
This is
Yeah,
definitely
see
a
how
strong
that one happened
bullish.
at the bottom
That's
of the
what you're
trend?
looking for. If you're looking for a candle like those other ones, you've already gotten so much price action that is a breakout. That is a movement in itself.
By the
Whereas
way,
these other ones,
this is a
it
synthetic
doesn't
chart,
matter
by the
what
way.
size, but
Yeah.
but I find when they match better like that, you get a better reaction.
All right, let's go back to the original, what we were discussing, and that's not debating. This was, what can we build out of this Dogecoin consolidation? Is there all hope is lost, or is there hope? Like, is there some kind of bullish scenario here?
You have a floor right there.
Yeah,
Once you lose that floor, all hope is lost. That's the floor. That's it.
So
I
where
was
these
hoping for
candles
more
are,
support. If it came lower, there would be more support. But right now, if you match that up to prior bull runs on monthlies, there's times we get that. We get a continuation, and it does not revisit the numbers behind. Creates a new floor and moves on from there, which is technically what it should be doing at the moment. It should be making the second leg, the last leg to the top.
Yeah.
And I don't know how long the screwing around in the middle is going to be.
Now, I do love me some just Bitcoin. This is not a synthetic chart. This is a real chart. So the candles will do as they're, they'll open and close at the previous, like there's no different height. Do you know what I mean by that? Like this is the synthetic chart symbol. See that little pattern up here? This little like pink triangle, purple triangle? Synthetic symbol. This symbol is calculated by TradingView using the rate from other exchanges. So it's synthetic, like it's not a real chart, it's just synthesized. Which means the open, look at this open here. This open of this candle is actually lower than the close of the previous candle. The previous candle closed here and the new candle opened here. They're different heights. That doesn't happen on a natural chart. This is a synthetic chart. And that's why there's that.
Yeah, it doesn't happen on a real crypto chart. It can happen on a stock chart.
It can happen on
gap
stocks.
down after hours.
100%. Yep.
If there's a gap down after hours or pre-market.
Did you just show us something on a Doge chart and say that can't happen? So this chart is fake?
This is a synthetic.
How much have you fucking smoked matches? It's a synthetic chart.
It's
not a real fucking chart, dude.
It says it here.
Not a
it's
real
a synthetic
fucking chart.
It's not real. This is not
Why
a
do you have a
traded.
synthetic? Why do you have a synthetic? Like what?
Because it gives you history.
Why?
It gives it's an average between exchanges to give you like a long history.
You're on an index.
Yeah, it's like an index in a way. Yeah.
It's not even an index. Okay, never mind.
It's not. Yeah, it's a synthetic. So it's an amalgamation of all of the Dogecoin USD trading pairs across exchanges. This is like, you can read more about it. Let's have a look. No, that didn't answer it. I was hoping that it would tell me more about the synthetic model, the synthetic symbol. But yeah.
I'm just curious. I'm feeling like we should be looking on a chart that's not synthetic right now to see if it does happen.
Yeah, and let's do that.
Go compare what you just found and see what happened on a real chart. If that's not supposed to happen, let's see what the weird thing that happened was.
Yes, okay, we'll do that. So on the daily, I'm pretty sure it was on the daily where I saw it. Here, like this is perfect right here. So you've got the 2nd of October and then the 3rd of October. The 2nd of October closed dramatically lower than the open of the 3rd of October. Look at that difference. You don't get that on a normal. And look at these two here. They're way out of whack.
So let's go see them on a real chart.
A real chart. Yeah, let's compare.
I have an explanation for that, Rick.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see it on a real chart.
If it's a synthetic chart that's built off of data and it's an amalgamation from all different exchange charts, if it's an amalgamation of data from all different exchange charts,
then that could mean that if there's a difference between the open and close price on every different exchange, then they just average that out. The next candle
Exactly,
they
and that's
put
why they're
is an
getting
average
balanced.
of the
Yep.
yeah, it's the average of the opening price from every different exchange, because you could have a different open price on Kraken than you do on Coinbase or Bitstamp or whatever, but the average of them all together is what they're gonna represent as the open of the candle on the synthetic chart.
All right, now just focus on this. Focus. You've got the close of that day. I'll even draw it this way.
I'll see a huge difference.
There is a difference. It's not massive, but there is a difference.
It's so subtle.
And then, yeah, it's subtle, but it's there.
There's
like that
bigger,
red line.
There's a bigger Doge in the middle there at the top.
Can you let me
and the
like
red
show?
Doge is a little bit bigger. Yeah.
Okay, so red line because it's the close, and then green line because it's the open. See how they line up? They're the same price. That's a real chart. This is a synthetic chart, which is why there's this mismatch. Like it's saying the average close was 10.44, so 10 cents 44. And then the open of the next chart was 10 cents 50. Whereas this one is close 10.46793, open 10.46793. See, it's the same number. Let me expand it. I gotta exaggerate this. We'll exaggerate it. And this is why the synthetic chart has these anomalies or these features that are inaccurate to a standard chart.
Do we apply this rule to like certain time frames or?
Well, it's if you want pinpoint accuracy, like obviously if you're trading on Bybit, you would use a Bybit chart. If you want data across exchanges that shows an average, like, and you're just looking at the averages, yeah, these synthetic charts are probably handy for that because it's like a nice average of everything, like an index in a way. That's what I think. I don't know. Synthetic charts would have to have an advantage, and I think that's the amount of history they have, because this synthetic Doge chart goes back to the Genesis candle, like the first day of Doge. Let's go back. Like, what's this? 1st of January 2014. Like, that's early. It gets weird. There's like all these bars and everything. Now, Randall showed me a chart.
What happens when you go to a one? So
time.
just real out of curiosity, what happens when you go to a 1 minute?
A 1 minute on a synthetic chart?
On a real chart.
Look at that. You get that. You get two reds
on a real
next
chart.
to each other. Look at that bullshit. On a real chart, it does
Well, I mean,
this.
I see some crazy shit on the real charts, but
You don't see that. You don't see matching red candles next to each other like that on a real chart.
flip it over to a real
that's
chart.
impossible.
A real
on
chart's
real
that.
chart.
A real chart is that, where the close
Doge
lines up
down.
with the open. Close and opens line up with the next candle.
Yeah, pop it on a 1 minute now.
That's the 1 minute. Okay, let me stack them. That'll help. So the synthetic is on the bottom. I think this is a synthetic chart. Let me check.
Because on the 1 minute, you're gonna see weird shit like price changes.
Depends on the exchange, I think, but something tells me that's not the one that I'm after.
Doge spot, Dogecoin, crypto.
It's in my red list. Doge USD. Yeah, here we go. Okay, see? These two candles are the match. Yeah. Let me reset it as well.
Oh, those are engulfing candles.
So,
Those two matching
yeah.
candles, are they engulfing?
No, they're just really weird. Hang on a second.
No,
let me
they're
fix
squeezing.
this.
Inside
So,
candles.
Look at that. There's two green candles next to each other. That is not normal. Same with that. 2 red candles here. 2 red candles, 2 green candles. That's not supposed to happen on a normal chart.
It's weird. It's like filling in the price action.
Yep.
It doesn't
in a
happen
weird way.
because it's not
Well,
a real price.
the
chart.
answer's here. It says this symbol is calculated by TradingView using the rate from other exchanges. So it's got multiple data coming in to form one chart. So it's like an amalgamation of, it's like a Frankenstein chart, essentially.
It's a chimera.
Yeah, it's synthetic, man.
So
it's
the
like
reason
a Terminator.
I think the point of that chart is speed. If most of the exchanges are going up and some of them are dicking around, you'll be able to see if you're on that it's going up while the exchange you're on is ticking around.
Well, perhaps it's to average out, because some exchanges might be really wacky compared to the others, like out of average. So maybe these synthetic charts just average everything smooth and make it more representative of the whole, rather than just one single.
I bet if you put it on the line chart, if you put them both on the line chart, they probably look identical.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it'd be very hard to find differences.
A mother could tell the difference.
You are the comic relief.
They're different. There's the peaks. The peaks are all rounded. So if you look on the right-hand side where it goes up, that first peak is
That one there?
straight and one's
Sharp.
rounded. Yeah.
And then
the
this one's
tops
like a
have
bit
rounded.
rounded.
Yeah, they're rounded.
Yeah, there's differences, definitely.
Yeah,
Look how weird that is.
That's a peak.
And then this one's got cat ears, but this one's got like a freaking sawtooth.
One is smoothed out.
Right.
Yeah, they definitely do look different.
They are different.
They look
So these-
similar. They look similar, but
Yeah.
They're very different. One is smoothed out.
Synthetic. I don't know when these were introduced, these synthetic charts, but I don't mind them. They're cool because
Within the last year. They're
Right.
good for history, for the index,
Yeah.
the overall price index.
yeah, like I mean, on high time frames, it's cool. I mean, it shows like a long span. Wait, this is a Bybit chart. Let me get the.
Yeah, that's not
It's a Coinbase. Is this? No, that's Binance again. I swear I had it in this list somewhere.
BTC trading
Doge
trading view.
See how on the search it has the exchange who's responsible, but this
Yep.
one just says crypto trading view. That
EV,
means
yeah.
it's a synthetic chart. This one. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I've been using for gold. Fuck.
Yeah. Calculated by TradingView. Yeah. That's all good.
Well, that one's so long term, I don't think it matters, but
Yeah, like I don't think it matters too much when you're zoomed out on the daily like this. Surely not. Ooh, this one goes back. This goes back into 2013, so this is actually longer.
yeah, that's why I use it, is it gives you the full fucking history.
The full gamut. Look at this. This is a Binance chart, but it's also synthetic. Synthetic symbol, Dogecoin, US dollar, Binance. That's interesting. It gets real weird when you go, what was that, weekly? Weekly, let's like frame them up the same. They're both log. This one's got like funky, see how the data's like block? It's like block. Whereas this has actually got the information of the highs and lows. But this one just blocks it all out.
Funny.
That's weird, eh?
Yeah, mine's just blocked on the one I've been using to chart the cycle.
Yeah.
Something that I see sometimes in my Canadian servers exchanges,
So-
because of the conversion between the coins, I see those types of actions. I guess it's a synthetic to an extent.
Oh, go back to the where you just were at the beginning of that chart. You saw that consolidation in the middle.
We better not get that motherfucker. Right there where your mouse was.
Where? Here.
So go to the top of the first bull run.
Like over
Wrong
here?
chart.
This
Wrong
one?
chart. There you go.
This
One
top.
peak down.
This one?
One peak down. To the left.
Oh, to the left. This one. Oh yeah, I see what you
Yeah.
mean. Yeah.
I hope
mean,
we're
you
not
can see
there.
it here. Yeah, well, you can see it on this chart too. Yeah, that's a
I hope
savage
we're not
sell-off.
fucking there.
Yeah, this is the weekly. That's an 83% correction. Wow.
What was that?
What? See, look at what Strings posted in the journal. Like that candle, if it was on crypto, it would be green because it closed higher than where it opened.
Which one?
What Strings posted
Oh,
in
embarrassing
general.
engulfing, bullish hammer.
So yeah, he crossed out bullish hammer and typed in bearish engulfing. But that if that candle happened on a crypto chart, it would be that candle would be green.
hammer.
Like that wouldn't even that's a hammer. And because like it's got no wick on top and it's got a long wick on bottom, that's twice the size of the body. I think
Why would it be green?
I think the wick because it closed higher than where it opened. The open is the close of the previous candle. So I could literally tell you, even if each and every fucking candle on the chart was just white, like even if you change the colors of your candles from red and green to white, and they were all white, I could still tell you which candle is a bullish engulfing or bearish engulfing just by the open and close price of the previous candle. So,
well, I mean, that's why I like the repainting because it tells you when it goes over. But
the new candle that prints, right? Wherever it opens is going to be at the close of the previous candle. So if that candle closes higher than where the previous candle opened, it's a bullish engulfing. Now on the opposite side, if the second candle,
let me ask you a question.
Well, let me finish the explanation. The third candle, right? If that candle then close that third candle is gonna open where the second one closed. So if that third candle closes lower than where the second one opened, it's a bearish engulfing candle. So even if they were all white, I would still be able to tell you which one is bearish engulfing and which one's bullish engulfing.
Question is, those three candles, are they all just fucked up in general? Because you have the red one that comes down, it closes where the bottom bullish hammer opens, and then you have the green candle at the same level opening at the same spot as the other one opened, whereas that red one for some reason closed higher. It should be, you know what I'm saying? Yes, it should be green, but the other one should have opened higher.
If that candle was meant to be red, then the entire body would be below the body of the previous candle.
Yeah, because the top of that candle has to be the open of the other one.
Yeah, well, the top of that candle has to be the close of the previous candle. So the open of that candle has to be the close of the previous candle. So for it to close red, it would have had to have closed below the price that it opened at, which would have been the close of the previous candle.
Isn't that crazy? If you're a visual person and you go by pictures, you would be looking for a scenario that's never going to happen.
Well, that's the thing, is that this would not happen. This candle that he's showing on this chart would
Will
not
never
happen
show
on a
up like
crypto
that on
chart.
it. It'll never show up on any chart like that.
I mean, if it's
unless
stock
it's a
chart,
daily, maybe if it's a daily and it's a stock and it closed and there was action overnight or some shit, but still you would see the after hours, right? There would be a gap there, and then you would turn on after hours. It would show you another candle.
No, there's a scenario where it does happen, and this is it. If that previous candle, the one previous to the hammer, if that was the close of the day,
an overnight price action happened. The following candle was so this candle on.
Okay, that's what I was getting at. Is it could only happen on something bigger than a daily?
Well, what? So okay, so say this is like a 4-hour chart, right? And that candle right before the hammer was the last 4-hour candle of the day. Okay, and then the market closed at 4 p.m. Now, if there's price action that happens after 4 p.m. and before 9:30 a.m. when the market opens again, and the price goes higher than where it closed, so like the market closes overnight, the price goes up a little bit higher, and the next, so when the market opens at 9:30, the first the first 4-hour candle that opens is gonna be higher than where the last 4-hour candle from the previous day closed, and that's because there's a gap. It gapped up overnight, so technically, since it gapped up overnight, technically the first 4-hour candle of the day opened higher than where the last 4-hour of the previous day closed, because there was a gap overnight. So that gap will show up on like the 1 minute, 5 minute maybe, or like 15 something, like probably not the 15, maybe the 1 or the 5 minute, the gap will show up. But that's the only scenario. Like if you're looking at the 4-hour, then that 4-hour candle, if it's the first one of the day, would still have opened higher than where the previous day closed. But if it closed lower than where it opened, then it will still print as a red candle.
Then we end up with different sets of charts. You end up with a chart showing you after action hours and connecting the chart, and you end up with a chart skipping it.
Yeah, well, the one that doesn't track it, there's a gap on the chart, and the chart that does track it, there is no gap. It's just a series of candles that show you what happened inside of the gap. But that's the scenario where you could print a red hammer at the bottom of a trend that has a close that's equal to the close of the previous one. Because the thing is, for it to close red, it would have had to have closed lower than where it opened, and the only time it would open higher than the close of the previous one is if it gapped up during aftermarket trading hours.
So ridiculous.
Or overnight trading hours. So the only time that could ever happen is if there was a gap in the chart.
Real. Nothing is fucking real, right? Is that the lesson?
No, it's just there's rules and data to like all these things. It would never ever happen on a crypto chart because there is no gaps in crypto. Like crypto tracks every minute. It's traded 24 hours. The price action moves 24 hours. Every single 1 minute candle builds on the next. Like 5 minute candles are made out of 1 minute candles. 15-minute candles, like 5 minute candles are made out of 5 1 minute candles. 15-minute candles are made out of 3 5-minute candles. 1 hour candles are made out of 4 15-minute candles. And 4 hour candles are made out of 4 1 hour candles. So it's like every single candle prints and shows the data that happened. So even within like if you look at a 4-hour candle, you could see the entirety of the price action that occurred within that 4-hour candle if you go down to the 1 minute chart. And it will be a lot of ups and downs, but where it opened and closed is what the defining factor is. And that is tracked at every moment in crypto. So there is no such thing as a gap in crypto. Like, yeah, occasionally you can see on a gap on a chart, like a 1 minute chart or something. Like once in a great while, there will be a gap if there's insane price action. But I think it's just like there's some sort of fluke. Like the exchange wasn't able to track the price, and the price jumped so high on a different exchange that they had to readjust their price chart in order to reflect that. Like if somebody does a huge market buy and the last 1 second of a 1 minute candle, then the next 1 minute candle is probably going to gap up a little bit. If somebody did like a huge market buy during the last second of the previous candle. But that's the only time you ever see it. You only ever see it on like the 1 minute chart or lower. But with stocks, you can see these gaps. Like these gaps can be pretty big, and you'll see them on the 1 minute and possibly the 5 minute, except you won't see it on the 4-hour, because if the gap is not big enough, then it won't show up on the 4-hour. Like if there's not enough price action happened in a short enough period of time, then it won't show up on the 4-hour chart. It will just look like that, where the candle looks like it closed at the same point that the previous candle opened, or it looks like it closed at the same point that the previous candle closed. But in order for that to happen, it would have had to open higher than the close of the previous candle, which it can't do unless there's a gap. Anyway, I'm going to smoke a butt, and then I'm going to fucking sleep.
I have an article for you to check out about price gaps in crypto.
Okay.
I've been taking a shot every time you say you're going to bed, and I'm fucking smashed right now.
A few hours. So there was gaps in 2017. So a notable gap appeared when Bitcoin skyrocketed to over 10,000 in just a few hours. Another gap can be spotted from September when CME closed at 10,150 and had to open at over 10.4 following Monday. There are few cases when gaps remain open. Most times they close sometimes in the following short-term future. Very comprehensive thread shows that out of 100 weekend gaps, 95 filled. It's interesting. Among the crypto community, while there's no hard evidence that Bitcoin's price is directly affected by gaps, lots of people in the community seem to believe so. So the CME Bitcoin futures chart crashes in just seconds. Some of the most notable analysts in the industry argue for possible manipulation. I cannot believe how crazy trading BTC on short term is right now. The gap on the CME has filled already. It's thinly traded, yes. All right. I don't know. They give a whole argument about the Bitcoin futures not being able to trade over the weekend.
Yeah, they
and the
can
price
get.
being so volatile.
There can be gaps on the CME chart because the CME chart is not active during the weekend. Or
Yeah,
at,
people are bitching about the CME Bitcoin futures chart. So that's an interesting thing. Like, I guess we need to start paying attention to that on Friday to Monday.
dude, we have been though. B used to use that gap-o-matic thing on his CME chart. And remember, he used to always say, oh, there's a bull gap up at 60K, or there's a bear gap down at 30K. That's what he was talking about, was the CME chart, because there's gaps in the CME chart. They usually get filled in price action that comes
at the time, yeah.
But that's what he was talking about. So there are gaps in the CME chart, but that's because that chart doesn't trade 24 hours.
No, that's what it was saying. It closes on Friday.
The actual crypto exchange charts, they never stop. So they track every data from minute to second.
Interesting article though. Check it out.
Every second of data is tracked. You can look at a 1 second chart on fucking crypto. And every second of data is tracked. You could look at a millisecond chart if you wanted to. I'm sure there's a way to do it.
We're running. A little bit.
But on the actual crypto exchange chart, the gaps really do not appear. It's very rare to see a gap. It's usually because of extreme circumstance.
And XLM's over 13 cents now, finally.
Got the retrace? The real was looking for today, I think. Get one more attempt up, even if it is just for the liquidating the shorts.
I think that the price could bounce overnight, but ultimately it's gonna fall tomorrow morning. Like, my guess is that if we do see a bounce overnight, it's probably gonna be up to, I would think, some sort of lower high, maybe around 90K.
Yeah.
And then after 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, I think it will drop. And then, like, it'll probably fall. Like, my guess would be if you do see a bounce overnight here, the price will fall after 10 a.m. tomorrow. And it will go down for the rest of the day. And then I don't know what will happen after that. I don't know if it can do whatever it wants over the weekend, but I think it's gonna, if you do get a bounce up, it will result in a lower high, and then it will fall for the rest of the day tomorrow morning after 10 o'clock.
So, interesting enough, we have support. That's interesting.
Like, the US 500 is open and trading right now. Oh, I thought they were, but yeah, they are. The US 500 is trading right now, and it's going down. So if we look at where the SPX actually closed,
Dirty girl Bitcoin. Bitcoin's gonna take off.
where did this close? All right, so the close of this candle was 59.49, and right now on US 500 the price is 59.22. So by the time the market opens tomorrow, if the price of US 500 is below 59.49, which it is right now, because it's at 59.22, if that happens, then there will be a gap down. Now, if the US 500 is above 59.49 by the time the market opens tomorrow, then there will be a gap up on the chart. I think it's going to close lower though because this thing is still trending down. 59.49. Yeah, so it's been trending down ever since they opened, ever since the futures, ever since the market closed, the futures has been open, it's been trending down. So my guess is that there would be a gap down tomorrow morning if it continues to fall here and it doesn't bounce back up to 59.
I don't think we're going to continue to fall. I think that's it.
Yeah, I just said if there's a bounce tonight on crypto, then I think it will bounce until 10 a.m. and then it will drop. At 10 a.m. drop for the rest of the day.
Tell you where I think it's going to hit.
They'll probably come up to about 90K or 90,500, and then it will probably reject from there and drop.
97.
That's my guess. 97. Okay.
98.
You buy tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Mm. $92, $93.
I think between 90,000 and 90,500 is probably as high as it goes by 10 o'clock tomorrow, and then it's going to fall. Even if it, and that's if it even bounces. I mean, I'm not positive that's what's going to happen, but that's what I think is going to happen.
Mm. $97.
All right, let's see.
So right now we're dancing around on the top of the channel from January.
Yesterday was a bearish engulfing candle.
Dude, I want to buy right here so bad.
Probably not a good idea.
I am. I'm gonna buy here and put a stop loss. $87.9.
Damn it, I fucking missed my entry on Peanut. That would have been the perfect entry. At 152. Fuck! I could have been trading this whole time instead of fucking arguing with you guys. Yeah, you're right, Rick. It's not worth fucking correcting people. Because it's just gonna make me fucking miss trades.
Yep.
Son of a fucking bitch. That would have been a beautiful fucking trade. Why'd you have to get me in that fucking explanation matches?
I asked you not to, like a dozen times. And I wasn't even trying to argue with you. I was trying to point out that there's people out there rewriting everything. So yeah, that's shit. So I think I'm on a long Bitcoin.
Oh wow, it's starting to move.
Son of a fucking bitch.
What'd you do?
Yeah, I just missed out on that fucking a trade that I had been planning on taking all fucking night.
On what?
And now it's about to fucking rip. Peanut.
So take it at a lower leverage. Or put less into the trade.
It's fucking stupid to enter now. I already missed the fucking retest. This thing
You
moves
said-
too fast. You gotta capitalize on it while it's fucking there, and now it's gone.
Why don't you check out Bitcoin for now?
Bitcoin sucks.
Okay. Seems to be positioned really well right now.
I don't even know why I spent so much fucking time in there.
Oh, and you make videos. I'll help you make videos. Finally, you went to sleep? You still there, Rick? Rick.
Peanut making a move.
I know.
What Peanut
Why
is?
just moved out and left.
Yeah,
Peanut
looking
Went
good, bro.
that all night.
Broke
Got
out that
mad at me
falling
and
wedge.
left.
Let's have a look. Let's have a Peanut.
Hey, that motherfucker flying right now.
I took a
$1.90.
long on it too.
$1.90. Ooh.
Yeah, it
Yes,
just
sir.
jumped up from $1.76.
About to go like the 2 something.
I think it's if it breaks 280, you can see 350.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's a falling wedge breakout. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Twilight just freaked out on it and went to sleep. I took a look
Oh.
at it and longed it. He wanted to get the tippy bottom.
He's being a dick for a tick.
I don't know, but he called it out like 20 minutes ago.
Well, try calling him. He'd probably want to know
Hey.
about it. I'll try calling him.
He just got off and he's pretty pissed off. Maybe you call him because you started that
Yeah.
fight and he blames me.
Okay. Oh dear. How do I find him?
I didn't even try and fight with him and he's blaming me for fighting with him. So he missed his coin and I'm like, what the fuck?
UW. Is it Qui-Gon Clean or Qui-Gon Jinn? Maybe I'll try calling both.
Qui-Gon Jinn.
The one that's got like
Is
the
the one who's
purpley,
being regular.
the purpley
I think he
looking
just tried to go to sleep.
one. I don't care. He wants to know about this. Yo. I just wanted to let you know Peanut broke out. That's all.
Yeah, dude, I seen it. Fucking,
Yeah.
I was all fucking pissed off because Matches got me into that
because of the
stupid fucking argument.
Yes. Dude,
And
never mind.
I missed
Yeah.
I missed out on the fucking best
Along.
fucking trade setup ever.
Yeah, damn. Well, it's still running, so I just thought you might want to know. That's why I called you. That's all.
Yeah, I'm watching it now. I'm trying to trade it a little bit. I'm looking for entries, but yeah, thanks for letting me know.
That's all good. It might do a pullback and provide an entry because I'm not in it yet either. I want to get in it. But I'm gonna wait for a pullback.
Yeah, I'm trying to do a quick short scalp.
Yo, no dramas. All right, I'll leave you to it, man. Were you trying to go to bed?
Yeah, kind of, but it's like fucking. I wanted to do this trade. I was looking at entering it way earlier, like 2 hours ago, and then fucking Matches, of course, had to start with that stupid bullshit.
Yeah, it's all good.
And I had to correct him because, like, I can't stand when people fucking sound stupid like that. It's like, dude, just understand,
Just
like,
remember-
at least the very fucking basics of trading. And then I even said, like, after